That is with the upload of the conversation I had with Dan that I was just referencing. Uploaded Dan joins call against Anna, warns Chud against platforming her, featuring Wicked Supreme and Dylan Burns. Dan warns the other Orbiters, if you guys don't call her out when she's saying shit on here, you guys are going to earn the fucking serious ire of destiny like times 1,000. He also said, I think she's actually the type of person who might try to kill you. Jesus. God, that takes me back. January 26, 2022. Dylan Burns TV uploaded Dylan, you're being abusive, confronting Anna Var about the Destiny drama featuring Destiny. Dylan confronted Anna about a condom claim, going as far as saying she may have been the one pressuring Destiny to use a condom, if anything. Dylan cross-examined her for 20 minutes before Destiny joined the call and took over the questioning. He asked Anna why they didn't use any condoms when they had sex. She shot back, why do you like being cucked? Jesus. Destiny laughed and feigned ignorance. How do I like being cucked? What? Do you want to go further? Anna asked, threatening to out the details of their sexting. As I mentioned before, Destiny may enjoy being threatened in this manner. I mean, including stuff like that is wild. I've got to be honest with you. What? Anyway, let's continue on. Destiny urged Anna to stop talking about him in public, saying, at this point, if you continue to engage with it, I'm just making money off you. I got 150,000 views on my last YouTube. I've got to say, right, all of this as well, because I remember it's like, oh, Destiny's like, my stuff with Anna was ages ago. It was years ago now. And it's like, I remember there was stuff happening in 2022 where it's still quite vicious, you know? Um, so yeah, anyway, let's continue on. Destiny urged Anna to stop talking about him in public, saying, at this point, if you continue to engage with it, I'm just making money off of you. I got 150,000 views on my last YouTube video. I'm profiting from your suffering, from your agony. Dylan said, legitimately, this would be a good reason for Destiny to just say, fuck it. I'm going to talk about it forever and just make money off of it, just make videos out of it. If I've got to deal with all these accusations, I might as well profit off of it. Anna explained that her streams are compulsive and she's unable to stop doing them. Dylan said she had a grim future ahead of her if she doesn't. Destiny said if she can go 6 months without talking about him, he will take down all of his videos about her and retract his statements about her being a stalker. February 6th, 2022, Destiny attempted what his fans called a therapy session with Anna. While playing video games, Destiny interviewed Anna methodically about her ruminations and coping strategies. I think usually the recommendations would be to remove yourself from those triggering environments, but I don't think you want to just completely give up and stop streaming because people are saying untrue things about you. That doesn't feel very satisfying, which is understandable. Have you thought about the ways to reduce the interaction that you have with people that might say untrue things about you? Anna accepted his attempt to help in spite of the fact that her main complaint is that Destiny has called her an insane stalker multiple times and has even offered to retract the claim in exchange for a silence. I don't want to do too much interpretation here. But given the consistent back and forth between them, the on and off sexual nature of their relationship, and the lack of any real stalking behaviors, I don't think there's any justification for calling her a stalker. Destiny explained to the audience that the experience of rumination is so foreign to normal people that they may be unable to comprehend the strength of the obsessive thoughts. Eating a sandwich, Destiny suggested that Anna try redirecting her attention when she's in a thought spiral rather than fighting it. He told her to form a support system that understands her OCD, to make a plan to redirect herself when she ruminates, and to talk to a therapist about how to break her rituals. Before leaving, Anna said, thank you for your input and understanding. I appreciate that. Speaking to chat, Destiny said, I did a lot of reading on OCD over the past few days, and I think I actually take back every single thing I said. I don't know if she's borderline or histrionic at all. I think that a lot of her behavior can actually be explained through OCD, and I think that if I treat it as such, and if she's aware of it, and if they're all aware of it, it might be easier for her to move on through everything. I think it's probably better than just assuming she's like an insane borderline person and blah, blah, blah. Within 2 weeks, I mean, Within 2 weeks, they were sexting again and continued to sext intermittently until at least November 2022. February 24th, 2022, I met Anna on an impromptu panel. She was wary of me and I of her. I didn't know anything that had happened, but had been told to by my new fans that she was a stalker and that Destiny would be very upset if I platformed her. I uncharacteristically took this at face value, probably because I was enjoying my newfound fame and money. April 21st, 2022, Destiny invited me to mediate a stream conversation between him and Anna. By this point, I'd asked him about Anna and had accepted his explanation. They had a fling, she got obsessed with him, and then things simmered down. Having no real knowledge of their relationship, I was about to become complicit in her abuse by allowing Destiny to frame the conflict on his terms. Keep the money coming. Listen, I know that Destiny's gone live on Kick. Keep the fucking money coming, okay? If you want to buy my fucking, Defense of Destiny here, you want to buy my white blood cell, the money needs to keep fucking flowing, all right? As long as the money keeps flowing, we're going to keep reading and I'm going to keep defending Destiny, all right? I joined the stream and asked Anna what she wanted to communicate to Destiny, who was playing video games. Anna, I feel like he minimizes just how upsetting and stressful and painful this whole experience was for me. Get over it is sort of like the message. I asked how she was feeling. Anna, just depressed and hopeless. And why do I even bother studying psychology? Anyway, she said the damage to her reputation made her want to drop out of school and disappear from the internet. I pointed out that Destiny has steeled himself against online harassment, so he's unlikely to acknowledge how this is affecting her. He once told me that if he let the hate get to him, he would have killed himself a long time ago. Destiny argued that while the original blowout was traumatic for Anna, from that point on, the trauma has to be self inflicted. The only person that can stop it at this point is her, so I don't know what I can do. In my infinite charity for Destiny, I said, you have so much more power than her in this situation that even if you're trying to make a conscious effort to repair it and protect it from yourself and your community, you still almost really can't. He replied, sure, but then what do I do? Because I'm the one that gets attacked, right? Surprised at his willingness to acknowledge the power differential, I pointed out the negative you say about her is amplified by 10 million compared to what she says about you. That's why I don't say negative things about her. Taken further aback, I said, even if you're just implying, you're implying negative things about her right now in this conversation. The meditation started to seem impossible. The mediation, sorry, my bad, started to seem impossible because Destiny wouldn't actually take a position. Me, why do you care what she says? Destiny, technically, I guess I don't because I can just do this. But for her sake, it's probably not healthy, right? Me, I hate when people call me an abuser. It doesn't affect you. Destiny, everybody calls me an abuser. I don't care at this point. Me, Mr. Girl, obviously. Doesn't that make it worse? Destiny. No, it is what it is. I don't care. Me. Okay, so you're saying that you request for her to stop calling you an abuser or stop relitigating this. I think it's bad for her mental health. A few minutes later, I paraphrased his position. I'm telling this person to stop saying bad stuff about me only for her own good. I'm a saint and I just want what's best for you, and what's best for you is to keep my name out of your fucking mouth, you lying bitch. After a pause, Destiny asked his chat, where did I go to get that dragon stone? Is that about the game? Is that about the game he was playing? That's got to be about the game he was playing at the time, right? I think the point of including this from Mr. Girl's perspective is, you know, he's trying to give his position on what's going on and he's trying to get in there and talk to him about it. And Destiny is so disinterested, you know, that he's more interested in finding out about his game than having the conversation, right? That's the point that Max is trying to make. Is it Elden Ring? Anyway, I've got to be honest with you. I mean, with the bloat of this article, maybe some of that could have been cut out. But anyway, might have been a D&D. Okay. Anyway, giving up on reaching him, I left him with this. You're both each other's worst nightmare. Destiny's worst nightmare is that he's going to turn into a sensitive, thin-skinned, ranting, raving, crying woman. And Anna's worst nightmare is she's going to turn into an abusive predator who abuses her power and steps on people and hurts them. Sometime during the spring, Destiny deleted every Discord DM he's ever sent Anna. May 26, 2022. Destiny directed his audience to Anna's Kiwi Farms thread, effectively doxing her on his stream. Okay, what's the context of this? That sounds pretty serious. He did this likely in retaliation for something she'd said about him on stream, explained in a DM exchange below. Despite being on relatively good terms and despite having sexted 2 days prior. So some of this stuff, like that is a pretty big claim, right? And to me, I'm like, well, I know that he's made big claims about me that I think are pretty, you know, misrepresentative of what happened. So what actually happened here? Kiwi Farms is a forum where users track and discuss the lives of lolcows, internet figures who provide entertainment in the form of schadenfreude. It is common for forum users to dox their targets and take sadistic delight in the psychological harm they inflict. Cheerfully, I mean, that is an extremely, you know, like, look, like there's criticism of Kiwi Farms that you could make. But I mean, the way it's framed here, one of the big things about Kiwi Farms is like not touching the poo, right? The whole point is you're not supposed to interact and instigate things with them directly via Kiwi Farms. That's called touching the poo, and it's like you shouldn't do that. You're just supposed to document and discuss and talk. So, you know, I mean, I can understand the characterization of it in a certain way, but like the thing is with Kiwi Farms on the whole, broadly speaking, is that 9 times out of 10 you can just ignore what they're doing and it won't affect you, basically. Anyway, let's continue. Cheerfully, Destiny said, "This is my only non-media blackout time. Somebody on Kiwi Farms has made a thread of Anna. I'm only doing non-media blackout because I know you fuckers are going to be finding it slowly over the next week or two and then talking about it in chat and then getting big bans. So if you're obsessed with Anna and you want to talk about her all the time, you chatter, you can actually go to Kiwi Farms and you can go and post all you want, read all you want, make accounts there. People put a lot of effort into categorizing and archiving everything. There you go, okay? This seems less so that he's like, you know, a malicious thing. It seems more so that he's just sick of people talking about it. And he's like, fuck off to Kiwi Farms if you want to, you know, do lolcow shit or whatever, right? I mean, that's how I'm interpreting that. But obviously I'm a white blood cell, so what do I know? All right, boom. Now back to the media blackout mode. Oh, the reason why we do the media blackout is because anytime she gets any attention, that will loop and feed into itself for fucking hours or weeks or months or whatever. Anna's Kiwi Farms thread had been created 2 weeks earlier and an average 1.4 posts per day. The day Destiny signal boosted the thread, there were 35 posts, followed by another 99 that week. Anna's full name and city were doxed the day Destiny announced the thread, with one user saying, "Can we just lied on stream saying that a dox is fake and the information is not true? All right, challenge accepted, stalker." The user posted Anna's family photos and screenshots from her family's social media to prove that she had been successfully doxed. Anna DM Destiny, "What the fuck is wrong with you? You just outed that Kiwi Farms thread about me. Dude, you are horrible." Destiny, "I have a media blackout related to your stuff, and I wanted to give everyone to get it out before people were talking about it incessantly over the next 2 weeks as more and more people discovered it. You were constantly talking about me on your stream, so I think it's fair for me to bring it up. You went as far as to say I was sexually abusive the last time you mentioned me." Anna, "Because you threatened to leak my nudes, you fucking sociopath. You literally ruined my fucking life. You just doxed me on your stream. Fuck you. You put me in danger." Okay, this is I'm seeing where, you know, I'm seeing where Mr. Girl is looking at my situation in such a thing. He's framing this in like, obviously, you know, is it an advisable thing to do? No, probably not. But he's framing it in like this insane way that Destiny is doing it because he wants, like, you know, he wants this fucking outcome. Do you know what I mean? It's like he's acting like Destiny's doing it to be like, I want her doxed, I want her found, I want her fucking taken out or something, you know? It's like a bit of a reach. Sure, you can criticize Destiny for doing this, right? I think there's plenty to criticize in like doing this in a sort of...
We finally found our screen reader, guys. We finally found it.
The framing is like crazy to
Shad
me,
has
anyway.
stepped up.
You know, I'm just here to defend Destiny at all costs, so what do I know? Let's continue on. Okay. You're doing it to yourself and you're going to keep doing it to yourself. October 24th, 2022. Lav. First Lav mention. Okay. A 24-year-old streamer Destiny had a sexual relationship with told Destiny on stream that he hadn't done a good job of protecting Anna from harassment. Destiny immediately threatened to cut ties with her if she kept talking. I was part of the stream.
It seems really low effort for how long we waited to see it. Do I really have... I don't know how many viewers are in it right now. I don't know if they guess their numbers or not. Or if it's drama shit. I can never tell. I don't know anymore. Yeah. I will talk about it later. Give me like an hour, and then we'll see when we got people here.
And I agreed with Lav that he was not simply Anna's victim. I still knew very little about the relationship. Shouting, Destiny said that Anna's abuse of him was as straightforward as somebody being locked in a basement, beaten and starved. He went to the bathroom, leaving Lav and me alone to talk in front of the audience. I said if she wanted to push back against his claim that she was defending his abuser, she should take the position that Anna didn't really lock him in a basement. The chat was ignited. Why talk about it, retard? Don't say that. Destiny, are you okay? Manipulators latching onto the thing that can hurt Destiny. Victim blaming. Mr. Girl and Lav are a narcissist. Destiny fans started multiple posts about him in my subreddit. The topic of Anna is banned from his, about how I was weaponizing his abuse without understanding the situation. They commented, why are we opening this can of worms? It feels like other people's trauma is being hijacked so people can win an argument. If this is something that is to be discussed, do it in private for the love of God. I don't care what Steven thinks about it, to be honest. This was a line for me. I don't know what exactly I can see from Max to erase the feeling of absolute disgust I have right now. Though I had been warned never to mention Anna, I was still surprised by the response and pointed out that Destiny had fucked the streamer, didn't hold boundaries with her despite calling her a stalker, and didn't hold his boundary with Lav about not wanting to talk about it. I couldn't understand why the fans of the 33-year-old millionaire shit-talker were rushing to hold his boundaries for him. 2 weeks later, I found out he'd been sexting her on and off all along. I felt strongly that I should speak out about it, if only to repent for my own complicity, and began working on this project. November 10th, 2022. Destiny found out I was investigating his professional relationships and accusing him of sexual misconduct. He launched a counterattack immediately, calling me a rapist, abuser, manipulator, and narcissist on stream. Anticipating this, I begged Anna for 3 hours to give me a screenshot proving he was still sexting her. She was extremely resistant, as she felt a screenshot would be too much of a violation of Destiny's privacy and she didn't want to jeopardize her ongoing relationship with him. She suggested I go public without it, saying she would provide one if Destiny denied the claim. Fearing I'd be hung out to dry, I recruited my girlfriend and Lav to help me convince her. Oh, here we go.
Jesus. It's crazy that he thinks he looks good here. This is like insane.
Destiny started up the attack stream titled I'm Nuclear and began his campaign to smear and discredit me. I still had permissions in his Discord server, so I jumped onto the stream and said, you've been sexting consistently with Anna for a year. He responded, me and Anna don't have any problems. I said everything that he said about her is a lie, and that she never stalked him. He countered that she did stalk him, but that stopped a year ago.
Julie White and Rose's Manifesto? Yeah, we've been talking through kind of the whole process a little bit.
Details of his personal sex life.
She told me yesterday that it was dropping today, so Max must have told a few people if she knows.
Oh my god. Okay, right. Let me just get through. We're near the end of the Anna segment. I can feel it. Okay, we're near the end of the Anna segment. We're getting there. When I kept arguing, he muted me, so I left. Anna gave me the screenshot and I tweeted it out. She would later DM Destiny. The only reason I ever showed Mr. Girl that screenshot was because he said it will help people to see that I'm not a stalker. Keep this private, okay, please, because Max scares the shit out of me. He is insanely manipulative, like holy shit. The amount of coercion he was putting on me to send him a screenshot of our sexting was insane. It's like nothing I've ever experienced before. Steven, yeah, I know. He's got you and Lav twisted into this idea that I'm running around sexually manipulating and abusing people on my stream. The next day, Anna DM'd me. I'm not happy that Lav broke our privacy agreement. I'm also sorry that my behavior has been two-faced. I'm scared that you're going to come after me now like Lav has. Jesus Christ, okay. I replied, no, I knew you would go back to him. You're trapped just like I am. I've been struggling to get out of his grip for a year. I'm just like you and I see that now.
What?
I've been crying all day.
Jesus Christ.
2 days later, on November 13th, Destiny reacted live to ChudLogic panel discussing Lav's abuse claims against Destiny. Anna was in ChudLogic's audience chat, asking to be let on so she could speak for herself. Destiny, laughing, said, dude, Anna is probably mentally completely getting fucking destroyed right now. A moment later, he said, that's not funny, I shouldn't. As he listened to Lav criticize his relationship with Anna, Destiny said, "Me and her are cool, everything is fine or whatever, but just to be clear, this idea that she's some slave of mine is unreal. Lav is totally inventing this idea." But moments later, an audience member sent Destiny a screenshot of Anna's messages in ChudLogic's chat. "Oh, Anna's in Chud's chat saying that now. He weaponized that powerful platform against me to the point where I was held hostage to him. I was literally, okay, well, never mind. Maybe she's saying it now, I guess." Over the nearly 3 years since their conversation, Steven has mentioned Anna in more than 150 streams. Right. I need a few minutes to sort my fucking life out, okay? And then we're going to get back to it, and I'm going to keep reading. Because, fuck me, I'm absolutely stitching up this person that I'm supposed to be seeing. So let me just...
Jesus, bro,
Right.
these guys start really close to you.
Okay, so that's that sorted. I'm going to continue on, okay? I was supposed to be ending my stream right about now, but we're continuing on. We're continuing reading, okay? Right. I'm going to get back to it as quickly as possible. I mean, I just feel like mainly, I don't really, I feel like I've kind of said what I've got to say about the Anna stuff. Reading all of it hasn't really meaningfully changed my perspective. I mean, a lot of this stuff I kind of had some wind or some knowledge of. My position is kind of the same. I guess my concern with it is like, yeah, there's definitely things worthy of criticism, certainly, but the framing of it when it was first being discussed to what it's come out as in the article seems to be such a big shift.
Yeah, you think?
Do you know what I mean? Keep going. Oh my god. I said I'm going to take a 5-minute break and just chill. Can you calm down? Well, there's going to be different types of people, okay? There's going to be some people... I mean, I know people that are big Destiny fans that also watch me, and they are, like, totally on board with criticisms of some of the, you know, some of the shit that Destiny's done. Do you know what I mean? It's not as if, like, everyone is totally brainwashed and will only ever praise Destiny. There are undoubtedly people from his community there that are a bit fucking schizoid. And, you know, they kind of take it a bit far and go to extremes to defend Destiny's actions in totality, you know? Whereas I think that people that are a bit more reasonable will be able to offer criticism and stuff. The problem that you've got... Okay, thanks for the $100. Listen, I know there's a lot of money being thrown at me at the moment, and I appreciate every penny, okay? Every dime. I'm just doing my best to read this behemoth article that's been released without any exact knowledge of when it's going to come out.
Seeing 200 were Reddit posted are more effective criticism? Yeah. Like I said, we'll wait for a little bit and I'll talk about it, I guess.
My clicking point, the Anna stuff, is obviously I spoke to Destiny on stream about it, and Destiny was like, what problems could come of sexting Anna? What could be the problems? And it's just like, this is like a hopeless fucking, you know, this is like a hopeless endeavor. It's like trying to argue with someone that's in the midst of a pornography addiction why maybe it's bad to consume 5 hours of pornography a day that is like the most extremist shit you can imagine.
Only 5 hours?
Fucking,
are you even trying at that point?
Destroyed by 20 black guys or something. And it's like, yeah, maybe you need to, you know, moderate your pornography habits. What could be the problem with watching 5 hours a day of a woman getting absolutely blacked left, right, and center? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just like it's pointless. Destiny is unlikely to change. You know, he loves mentally ill women. He's probably going to continue to engage with mentally ill women, despite the fact they often cause him great hardships in his life. You know, it's not something I would personally do. It's not really for me. I've been down. That being said, I've been down that road, okay, and I've dabbled a bit in some of the Discord kit and shit, okay.
Oh, Spider-Pig, thanks for gifting 10 subs,
no,
buddy.
thank you. I'm done with that. That's behind me. The question is, you know, has Destiny done something? Like, what has Destiny done, and what should be done about it, right? And my whole problem with this has been, it feels like Destiny is clearly meeting like whatever the YouTube terms of service are, right? He's meeting whatever the terms of service are on the platforms that he broadcasts on and he puts content onto. Max wants to set up an additional layer or an additional level of like conduct or terms of service or something like that. And if you want to do that, that's fine. You can push for that, okay? Not a problem at all. But until that's in place, and I don't believe it will ever be in place personally, but you know, you're basically looking for like a HR department or something, right? Until that's in place, all you can do is say, I think people should do this, and you can live to your own standards, okay? Beyond that, I don't think you can compel a person to acquiesce to what your ethical standards are, and I certainly don't think that you can expect others to cut off ties because the person isn't acquiescing to what your ethical standards are, you know?
Who would win in a debate?
And then on
Mr.
top
Girl,
of that as well,
Rex Day 9.
it's a kind of comparison to a dynamic of like a boss and an employee, and I don't think that that's truly demonstrated that that exists as a solid thing that you can point to. It's much more nebulous and a lot more abstract than that, right? That is my basic position on all of this shit. This has not really convinced me that I should change that. I thought it before reading the article. I think after reading the article, maybe there's going to be stuff later that might make me change my mind. But broadly speaking, yeah, this hasn't really done a good job of convincing me that there's some catastrophic, terrible harm happening, you know, and I ought to take some action or do something about it or try and stop it, you know? Anyway, does that make sense? That's my position on the after reading so far. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Okay? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to crank up these goals a bit. We're going to crank up these goals. We need to go higher.
Wow, Rick
okay?
Montana, thanks for gifting 20 subs.
Today.
Wait, who the fuck
This
are
is
you
the
guys?
$2,000
Are you guys like,
sexual
hold on,
assault stream.
hey, heads up. For the sub gifters. Who are, if you guys are Kick employees, okay? I would like to know that, okay? Just to be aware. I will be recording big gifters in chat. If you're Kick employees, that's fine. I would just like to know about it, okay?
Okay, let's fucking crank these goals up a bit.
They are not Kick employees, LOL, says
and then we'll
Polly,
get back to the article.
who is a Kick staff. Oh, okay. You're lucky. Has Kick stuff started getting routed through Streamlabs yet, or do you have to manually call out like subs and shit?
Anyway, how are we doing, chat? What do you think so far?
Wow, right. Thanks for gifting, or yeah, right. Thanks for getting 5 subs, buddy.
I'm trying to find the right balance between reading, reacting, talking. You know, I'm trying to pick out claims which I think I maybe know something about, or on its presentation I feel are unfair. Obviously, if I responded line by line to this, I'd be here all fucking day. And, you know, obviously, I'm sure that Destiny is going to be, if he does cover any of this, I'm sure he's going to be able to offer a more adequate defense of himself than I ever could. Obviously, I'm getting orders from him as we speak.
Good job.
Right, here we go.
One of my most loyal orbiters.
1,000 super chat goal. Even though we're looking a bit lowly on the old tips, I tell you what, we'll put that up to 500. Okay, it's the $1,500 stream. That's what we're dealing with at the moment. That's what we're working on at the moment. All right.
Are we halfway through? I think we're like maybe 1/4 of the way through, maybe.
Jesus, my Discord is popping off. This is fucking popping the fuck off. Okay, what's this? Wait, is this is this my orbiters now? What the fuck is this? You got me, there's DK, there's Will and his channel getting fucking absolutely destroyed in the background. Wick, Creeman. Is that Smug Bugs on your...
Did you see the last section is over half of it?
Is that the soy
Yeah, I think Lav is
emote?
mentioned over 900 times in the article. I'm at like 600.
Oh, that's a banger. Did Destiny actually leak nudes? From what I can tell, it seems like what Destiny did in 2012, he was in a Skype call with some close friends and he shared nudes of someone with 2 people, he claims. That's the claim that is being made in the article as well. So, you know, personally, I'd say there's a difference between that, as bad as that is, and, you know, sharing someone's penis picture on a Twitter account to 40,000 people. Did he apologize? I don't really care if he apologized.
She was
What do you
pretty
I
think?
haven't
good.
read the article yet and just tuned in.
Nicole was pretty good.
But how
Good
far
job.
back did Mr. Girl go? Or are you going to tell me he
had a
wants
little
the
break.
entire
We've
12
had a
hour
little
saga with
break,
Lee Sin
okay?
Man?
We've had a little break.
It was a good little meme. Leak logs, make you look a
I feel like we're ready
pedophile.
to get
Post your
back into
dick on your
this.
Twitter.
So,
Make a post on my subreddit about it.
wait, hang on. Did I not save the thing?
I'll give her
I
props.
appreciate you all deeply, more than you can possibly imagine. I've just increased my goals because I want to make as much money as I possibly can out of doing this stream. Okay. So any support you give me is greatly appreciated.
Who's Nicole? Blue
Obviously,
tea from a
I'm
long,
reading
long,
this
long,
for the
long, long time ago.
entertainment of however many people are watching. Give generously, and I'll love you forever as a personal close friend. Okay. Right. And yeah.
Oh,
that's
Box TV gifted subs as well. Fuck. If I miss
Okay,
a gifter,
let's
does it
continue.
show up somewhere?
Sam. Sam. Let's get into this. Okay, so in early 2021, Destiny funded and organized door-to-door canvassing for the mayoral campaign of political novice Mark Gudgel in Omaha.
You got a lot gifted when you were
The
offline?
two also did
How? I didn't have my
promotional
sub thing
media
hooked up.
appearances together. As the primary election neared, the communities of rival political streamers and former proteges of Destiny's criticized Destiny's involvement in the campaign, noting in particular his 2020 comment that the rioting needs to fucking stop, and if that means white redneck fucking militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters that think they can torch buildings at 10 p.m., then at this
Right, buddy.
point they have my fucking blessing.
Based.
On March 2nd, 2021, Destiny invited an Omaha resident who had criticized him on Twitter for a chat on stream. Sam, a non-binary 21-year-old. Okay, I've got to be honest. Why is Max talking about non-binary and shit? I thought he was against all this gender bollocks, wasn't he? He mentioned the trans thing earlier. I thought he was against all this gender nonsense. What the fuck's that about? Why is he mentioning the non-binary? It doesn't make any sense to me. Transal culture. Does he even think non-binary is real? Anyway, let's continue. A non-binary 21-year-old was a fan of Destiny's rival streamers, Asan and Vosh, and thought Destiny was poisonous for Gudgel's campaign. Sam began, I'm concerned. I'm from Omaha. I live in Omaha. And I'm concerned with a potential mayor candidate campaigning with someone like you who has said the N-word and has said the F-slur online and... Destiny, why would you focus so much on me and not what Mark's actual policy positions or what Mark believes? Like you realise, I'm not part of Mark's campaign, I'm not running for office. But you're definitely bringing over your supporters and your fans. Do you think that you should be vetting and denying help if you don't agree 100% ideologically with every single canvasser or somebody that comes to volunteer? Sam fought valiantly.
What?
But was unable... Wait a second. Okay,
This is
sorry,
the guy
to
that
pause a
said,
second.
do you want to suck my baby boy dick
I
or
was
something?
promised
Am I crazy?
reams of women that were going to basically say Destiny was a giga rapist, okay? That seemed to be how
Cake
it was
staff
the
said to
flavour
bump
of
to
what was
8K.
presented.
What, my stream
And
quality?
now we've got what? Some non-binary person who was upset with some political argument.
It's at 8K right now. Megabits per second.
What?
Oh, you're
Like,
wrong. He
this
said he
is-
wanted you to
this is,
suck
like, very
Hassan's baby boy
underwhelming.
dick.
I've just
Okay.
fucking realised, like, we're reading about some person, some NB, that had some problem with a political disagreement or something. And I'm like, I thought it was supposed to be women. Where's the women? Where's the women that were going to come forward? I thought there was women waiting in the sidelines, you know, rape on the brain, ready to come forward and dish all out in a fucking, you know, a fucking situation. Where's the women? I just realised. Anyway, Destiny silenced them.
True.
I heard that Destiny went round to the women, and you know when you go around and murder witnesses, that's what Destiny did, but he raped them to death.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He raped them until they died.
Jesus.
That's what I heard on the grapevine. Anyway, nonetheless, let's continue. Sam fought valiantly, but was unable to keep up with Destiny's confusing reframing of the argument. Sam also described feeling nervous and overwhelmed as Destiny got angrier and angrier. Destiny accused Sam of participating in disgusting party politics, saying, "You actually don't know anything about Gudgel." Sam said, "I do know about him. I work at Omaha North High School, dude. I work there. I'm doxing myself, dude." At the time, Mark was an English teacher at Omaha North. While they spoke, Destiny's fans scoured Sam's Twitter. They found a couple of racial and homophobic jokes, which Destiny read aloud and displayed on screen. In one, Sam had said, very easy to spot the Jew in the flood of Christmas tweets. That's based. While teasing a friend at age 15. I mean, I don't really have a problem with this, because if someone is trying to chastise you for things you've said on the internet and they've also said things which could also look bad, I mean, is it not okay to point that out? Like, if I was coming to you saying, hey, you made some jokes about saying the N-word and that's pretty bad, and then I find tweets of you saying the N-word and I go, what's this? The EDP meme. What's this, motherfucker? Anyway, maybe it goes on. Let's continue on. It's weird that you're obsessed with me, that you're going that far. Okay, hey, these things are on your timeline. It's easy to search on your timeline and look for things. Okay, it's happened. I think this is when I think Mr. Girl is editing the errors out live, which is fine. You know, it is what it is. I understand.
Yeah.
Got to make sure it's correct.
Would have been nice to do that maybe before posting it, but yeah. Oh, true. Good job, Chud. Good job, Chud. You'll be getting another bonus.
So what have we got? So it's these, and then assorted stories, and it's Lav and Mr. Girl. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm just going to scroll down. Jesus Christ, the Anna section was fucking long. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. We're nearly there, 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 we're nearly there. Okay. Right.
Do you know the Joker content creator on Kick you rated as a conspiracy theorist? Yeah, I support all of his
conspiracies. This feels like when Destiny padded his manifesto with 50 emails from random trans viewers. Yeah, that was fucking stupid, but anyway, we're not here to assess Destiny's manifesto memes. Let's continue on. Okay. Don't you think that's weird? That's a close friend of mine who you're... Oh, so you think it's okay to make racist jokes if it's to close friends? The debate turned increasingly ugly, with Destiny giving zero credit to the idea that associating with him could possibly be bad for a political candidate. I mean, I think it's undeniable. I think it's undeniable that associating with a streamer as a political candidate is probably going to be bad for optics if they find shitty clips of you, right? My understanding, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure Destiny went through this arc and he realized off the back of it that that was true, and if he wanted to help, he needed to do it at the more, like, back approach, because if he's right at the forefront of it and there's an association made, it's going to potentially hurt the political career of the person. So I think now he kind of, like, have more of a hands-off thing where he pays for all the hotels and shit like that, but he doesn't necessarily put himself at the forefront of the discourse so that a politician doesn't have to answer for, like, some wacky shit that Destiny said one time. That's my understanding of it anyway. Okay, let's continue on anyway. The conversation lasted 90 minutes, with Sam falling silent for 45 minutes after calling an ally to debate Destiny. When the ally left, Sam was drunk and said so and noticeably slurring. Having lost his patience with what he perceived as leftist cancel culture, Destiny told Sam, "You only exist to hurt other people." As Destiny began to wrap up the conversation, Sam said, "Pull your dick out and say you're a Sans baby boy." Destiny, first of all, how do you even know that I have a penis? That's kind of a weird assumption. Sam, pull your dick out, wave it around, and say you're a Sans baby boy. They fought over who has more of a right to claim Omaha as their city. Destiny lived in... I tried to read it out. Destiny lived in Los Angeles at the time, but his son was being raised in Omaha. Eventually, Sam, increasingly incoherent, just said blah, 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 and laughed drunkenly. Destiny gave his closing insult. I hope the relentless negativity continues to play well for you when you're ultra depressed, when you cry in the middle of the night, when you realize you're a sad, pathetic person, all you can do is contribute to negativity online.
Based.
To negativity online. Sam interrupted repeatedly, saying, fuck you, I'm here, bitch, you aren't. Destiny muted Sam, who immediately left the call. Destiny lamented the fact that despite having broadcast thousands of hours of himself talking, he is still held up to such a high standard that if I've ever said anything or done anything, I get crucified for it. It really disappoints me that I have to constantly defend and relive and deal with the worst things I've said throughout the history of my existence. The following morning, the University of Nebraska at Omaha student paper, The Gateway, printed a highly critical story about Destiny's involvement with Gudgel's campaign. In addition to referencing Destiny's controversies, the author also included accounts from locals who described Destiny's canvassers as aggressive and pushy. Gudgel told Destiny that he would have to cut ties with him. Hours before the campaign made the official announcement, Destiny wrote in the public chat, I think Mark's suspending his campaign. No, he didn't suspend his campaign, but he did end up losing his primary. Mark Gudgel was wasn't he like a sort of sideline candidate anyway?
Yeah.
He only ended up getting like 1,000 votes. So I think it was a long shot anyway that Mark Gudgel was going to win
canvassed
in the first place, right? Anyway, he's getting threats and shit to his family. He says that the stress, etc., is destroying him. It's not the far lefties. It's IPPOL-obsessed white people at the moment, people obsessed with supporting black women. Mark wants to remain relentlessly positive, but now that it's over, I'm going to write something more scathing. At 10 a.m., before Gudgel's announcement, Destiny posted an essay titled, Incredibly Disappointed by the Lack of Journalistic Integrity at You Knows the Gateway, and writer Hannah Michelle Busser. 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 The Reddit post would receive 6,500 upvotes, making it the most popular R Destiny post to this day. Destiny posted accused Busser of intentionally misrepresenting his views on BLM, downplaying his progressive activism, and printing lies about him told by supporters of rival candidates. Additionally, he posted screenshots of the author's personal social media, pointing to a supposed conflict of interest because it showed a rival campaigns manager on Facebook. The Gateway's article comment section was swarmed by Destiny's fans. The tweet announcing the article received 28 likes, while one of the many replies accusing Busser of bias with a screenshot of a Facebook account received 576. That afternoon, Destiny would do a stream titled Debunking the Hit Piece and Addressing the Attacks, mini manifesto, but he had one other order of business to attend to first. Sam. Destiny consulted his chat. Destiny, someone in here said the drunk guy or whatever worked with kids. Does anyone have the clip to that and want me to clip the sexual harassment comments he made about me taking my dick out? I'll forward it to his employment. Ooh! Okay, yeah, this is pretty fucked. Assuming this is true.
Fuck it,
Fan, do you really think these people you talk to cause the threats to Mark's employment? Otherwise, this is really bad. Fuck off, you concern trolling inbred dipshit. If people want to be held accountable, then let's hold people accountable. He sent the following email to Omaha North High School. Hello, Sam Blank claimed to be employed by your school. I'm not sure if he was truthful or not, but if he is, I'd like to make you aware of some strange sexually aggressive comments he was making online yesterday. He also made a number of tweets containing anti-Semitic humor in them.
True.
Though I believe he's privated his account and probably deleted them by now. Sorry for any trouble this causes. Thanks for taking the time to read, Stephen. I mean, this is just like malicious and unnecessary, right? Nah, it's not based. Not to message the fucking school.
Absolutely
Talking
based.
shit online and stuff's fine, but this is fucking cringe, man. Absolutely no way you could argue this is based. I'd be cool with this if the person had tried to like contact Twitch or something and said, "Oh, Twitch, look at the things that Destiny has said," and then he was like kind of maybe clapping back a bit. Maybe that might make me understand it a bit more. But yeah,
this was part of the people that were torpedoing the campaign efforts. It was more important than Twitch. What?
Worthy of criticism.
Nah, sure. Fuck that guy. Nah. That's one of the few cancellations I think I would still back to this day.
It's not based. It's not based at all. And I'm pretty sure that Destiny is like a pretty hard advocate against cancel culture and shit, right?
Yeah, in general.
Generally speaking, he's someone that speaks out against cancel culture. A moment of inconsistency, I would argue, that is, condemnable. Anyway, there we go. Well, at least he ended strong, I guess. At least he ended strong. I mean, I'm assuming this is true. I mean, obviously, I'd probably want to see the email or some sort of evidence to confirm it, you know? But, I mean, Destiny's watching right now, right? Destiny, Is this true? Did you do this? Like, I don't know. If he's going to deny it, then fair enough. Then we need to see the evidence. So, no receipts is bad. No, you're engaging in the fucking DGG brain rot. It's called messing around and found out. That is complete cope. Absolutely not. No fucking way. There's nothing that Sam did that justifies this. Fucking around and finding out means you do something that causes some consequence for you that is somewhat fair, okay? Come on. You're fucking being retarded. Anyway, look, that being said, other than that, you know, this is just internet shit talking. This part's bad, but the rest is just the twos and fros of online content creation. But again, you know, not including the link is probably an oversight. It'd be nice to see the link to the email or something. Okay, anyway, yeah, well, Destiny apparently doesn't remember, but probably did. So, yeah, there we go.
I don't remember if I sent anyone. I probably did.
I've seen it.
If I said I did, I did.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Yep. Obviously, he still stands that was a good thing to do. Obviously, I disagree. Yeah. Wait. This guy, Sam nuked Mark's campaign? How? How did Sam nuke Mark's campaign? If there's some other information which you can show me which showed that Sam was responsible for Mark's campaign getting nuked, then yeah, maybe I'd reconsider somewhat. But like, from what I'm seeing here, unless there's something I'm missing, I don't think Sam is responsible for Mark's campaign going down the toilet. No, I'm not calling Destiny. I'm reading this. I want to get through this article, okay? Maybe another day I can talk to Destiny about this. But I don't really care enough to fucking have a debate about whether or not it was fucking schizoid, fucking malicious shit to email someone's university, okay? Maybe another day we'll see.
Whoa, not just
Anyway,
university.
let's continue on,
His job, okay? Let's be clear.
Right, Darius. Here we go. Here we go. In July of 2022, Melina caught Destiny having an affair.
Uh-oh.
Both her and Destiny told multiple people details of the affair, making it an open secret in Destiny's community, but a secret I've nonetheless agreed to keep. Wait, is that... Okay, I sort of referenced that earlier.
Is there a Darius section? I thought you guys were joking. Bro, there's
Okay,
everything.
don't say the name.
Everything you ever
It's supposed
wanted
to be a secret,
and more.
guys.
Okay.
Do not say the name. It's supposed to be a secret. So is that basically... Is the schizo post that I read on KF true? Okay. Let's just continue on, okay? Look. TK's posting the name. Stop. Enough. Cease. Let's just continue on. At the time, Melina was extremely distraught and unstable and sought emotional support from Darius, a small 25-year-old streamer in Destiny's community with a close friend and previous sex partner of Melina's. After confiding in Darius about her heartbreak and suicidal feelings, Melina invited him to move to Austin with her. She would get a break from Destiny. Okay, this is a... Is Destiny still watching? Is Destiny still watching?
I'm always watching.
Because this is a bit awkward, isn't it? This is a bit awkward. It's a bit fucking awkward, isn't it? It's a little bit awkward. Hey, let's talk about the intricacies of Destiny's personal sexual and material relationships.
I love it.
Whilst he's listening.
Yeah, do it.
Okay, fuck it.
Fuck it, dude.
Listen.
Why not?
If he doesn't want to listen to this, he should stop fucking freebooting my content, the little fucker, okay? Let's fucking go. Come on. Darius has been struggling financially, so Melina flew him out and paid for the Airbnb. Wait, hang on, we missed a bit. We need to make sure we read every part of this, okay? After confiding in Darius about her heartbreak and suicidal feelings, Melina invited him to move to Austin with her. She would get a break from Destiny, and Darius would get a break from his own troubled relationship with his 23-year-old then-fiancé, Sushi. Darius has been struggling financially, so Melina flew him out and paid for the Airbnb. Just skip the section. Absolutely not. What do you take me for? According to Darius, she has also floated the idea of renting an apartment where he could live with her in exchange for doing camera work for her content creation. Oh. Okay. Okay. Darius claims that on the first night, while sharing a bed, Melina wore lingerie to sleep and pressed herself against him. Melina would later vehemently deny this occurred. Darius had brought 2 MDMA doses to Austin, which he and Melina had planned to take together, but he first warned her that he might become infatuated with her once the drug took effect. Melina found this discourse off-putting and abruptly told him to leave Austin. Darius flew home the same day. Upon returning, he found out he was being fired from his job. Now it was his turn to confess suicidal feelings to Melina. Oh, but she replied only to ask him about the bag of shrooms he'd left in Austin, ignoring his request for help.
Jesus.
At one point, Darius wanted to stab himself, but he kept changing his mind by the time he'd retrieved a knife. He started keeping knives within arm's reach. Sushi urged him to go to the hospital, but he refused. On top of everything else, Darius's new puppy, sick with parvovirus, whatever that is, needed an emergency surgery that would cost up to $10,000. Paying for it was out of the question, so Darius started a GoFundMe and asked for donations on Twitter. Hey guys, I'm very saddened to announce that my dog needs an emergency surgery today or she won't make it. If any Oilers out there see this and have empathy and compassion to donate, I'd really appreciate it. I'll get your name tattooed or do anything you want within reason. I'm really at my last breaking point. On August 26, 2022, Trainwrecks, a successful and famously generous Twitch streamer, gave Darius the $10,000. Darius tweeted, I could fucking cry, bro. Thank you, Trainwrecks TV and everyone who donated to help. I lost so much ducking much this month, and if I lost her, I legit don't know what headspace I'd be in. 5 minutes away from euthanizing her at the vet, and Trainwrecks comes out of nowhere. I owe you all. 14 minutes later, Melina posted in Destiny's public chat, that dog will get sick again. I could call him a fucking moron and save his money for the other shot he has issues with in life that he fucked up, and not on a fucking dog. Spending 10k on a 5-month-old dog when you're not financially stable is something someone has to say no to. Maybe comes off a dick, but it's the truth. I mean, this is just true.
Uh-oh.
I agree with this.
Chad is working overtime for me right now. Thank you.
You know, I think that emotional appeals are often used to mask, like, what is a logical kind of conclusion that's cruel. Do you see what I mean? You know? It's like, imagine if there was like some fucking old granny on their deathbed, and it's like there's a 40% chance they're going to live, but you're going to have to pay, you know, loads of money to put them into care, right? And it's like, right, well, I would turn the life machine support off, and then they die, and then that problem is solved. Or alternatively, there's a 40% chance they live, we keep them going, but then we got to pay for a fucking care home. I'd switch it off. I don't fucking... Sorry, Grams. Sorry, Grams. You've had your 90 years. Bleep. See you later. Like, what the fuck? Obviously, and in this case, it's different because it's a fucking dog. You know, animals are like... What moral consideration of fucking animals were there? It's cold and it's harsh, but it is true. What is it they say? Comforting lies versus harsh truths. That's the thing. That's what it comes down to, isn't it? Okay, tell me you're not a pet owner, right? But that's what I'm saying. You're using emotion to mask what is a actual logical conclusion. That's the point I'm making, okay? Anyway, let's continue on. Yeah, I bet you say that. Oh, you're not a pet owner, Chud. Yeah, as you bite into a fucking hamburger.
Oh,
yeah.
the
You've
Destiny
got a fucking
argument.
genocide of cows feeding your meat diet. Oh, but the poor dog. They fucking eat dogs in China, okay? In China, this dog would be on the fucking dinner plate by the end of the day, okay? So miss me with that shit straight away. Anyway, let's continue on. I don't want to get into a fucking ethical argument right now. Let's just continue on, okay? Right.
Good marching orders, Chad.
August 27th, 2022. Talking to his audience, Destiny announced that he would not publicly discuss Melina's comments about the dog because people are way too fucking emotionally attached to fucking animals.
Yeah, I am attached to fucking
In 2017, Destiny posted a video called My Early Life Was Really Bizarre, in which he described his grandmother repeatedly buying and euthanizing dogs for no reason.
Jesus Christ.
Two of whom he remembers being particularly attached to. To Destiny's great sadness, his father was unable to convince his grandmother to spare them.
Do you think Max is done now? I think so.
What?
But we'll talk about after this, I guess, yeah.
Why is that? What's the point of that bit?
We don't know, Joe.
I've got no idea what that's supposed to be. Anyway, 30 seconds after Destiny's refusal to discuss the issue publicly, Darius joined the stream. He angrily told Destiny that he was not upset by Melina's lack of sentimentality about the dog, but by her coldness towards him. As Darius made the case, Tabor Pepper, an NFL player and fan of Destiny's,
Jesus
joined a
Christ.
conversation to mock him and blame him for the dog's sickness, saying, "Dogs get adopted from shelters all the time without contracting parvo, you fucking idiot. You're retarded, you're retarded."
Tabor, what the fuck?
Okay. Destiny laughed with glee as Pepper demanded Darius. Destiny laughed with glee as Pepper demeaned Darius, who became increasingly agitated. "I think the worst thing I did here was try, and then you guys are like shitting on me for it. Are you telling me I should just have fucking sat there and kicked the bucket? I should just fucking sat there and kick the bucket and just let myself fucking die. It's like I don't know what the fuck you want me to do." Tabor smugly asked, "Did you get pet insurance after she contracted parvo from the kennel?" Stephen laughed again as Darius gave a stumbling explanation about how Sushi's employer provided insurance and not yet kicked in. Egged on by Stephen's mirth, Tabor gave a rundown of Darius' past financial failures while the audience mocked him. Jesus. Melina typed in the audience chat, "I didn't fuck him or date him, so he f***ed in mad omegalo."
Not cool, Melina.
Darius yelled, "You stupid sped, unironically, you should have killed yourself the day you had the chance. And a minute later, I have done enough to not give a fuck, and honestly." Tabor, worried he was about to out the identity of Stephen's mistress, cut him off.
Mistress.
Oh my god. I didn't watch any of this drama, so this is all new to me. I'm like, fucking, let's go. Where's the popcorn? Tabor, slow down, take a couple of breaths. Let's calm down, chill. Stephen, I'm just trying not to get caught in the crossfire right now. Tabor, let's not say stuff. Stephen, if you want to fight with Melina, that's cool. Darius, I'm not going to leak any of your stuff. Stephen, okay, never mind then. Go off, King. Fuck me. I didn't realize it was such a hotbed of like personal shit as well as the... I thought it was just a dog thing. I didn't realize it was all this fucking weird personal shit as well and all these weird dynamics. Fuck me. Jesus. Anyway, let's continue on. Melina joined the call and traded jabs with Darius until he eventually calmed down and said sadly, "What I expect from you is to like care at all." Melina replied that she didn't want to interact with him anymore, explaining, "Most of your messages really has been, I'm going to kill myself, and for real, I've had friends call me about you. Several friends told me that you're going to kill yourself. I do not want to be involved or interact." Darius said, "I thought the level of care was reciprocated after I sat there with you for multiple months, days and weeks about fucking this whole shit with Stephen and you talking about even killing yourself." Stephen laughed at this and said, "Got a lot of suicidal people on the call right now. Everybody needs to chill out a bit." He then asked for a timeline of the events of the weekend in Austin and moderated as they argued about who had made sexual advances on whom. Look at this from Dan as well. With Dan tossing in bombs such as, he said verbatim there was a lot of crotch rubbing going on. And the... What a fucking farmer, man. I get called a farmer and Dan's doing shit like this. Jesus, man. The ass to crotch pipeline, that is highly sexual stuff. How does a man with an open relationship have a mistress? In an open relationship, you still have boundaries. And if you don't meet those boundaries, then that's often seen as cheating, right? But listen, I don't fucking... Look. I don't know the ins and outs of this, okay? Let's just continue on. Okay. Did that do anything? Let's continue on. Okay, I just need to do something. All right. When Darius read aloud a DM in which he'd asked Melina if she wanted him to leave Austin or stay, Stephen got tired of playing with his food and went in for the kill. Okay, can I real quick, can I give you what sounds like and what's probably Melina's read on this? And I could be wrong. Just, this is like my general feeling, and I'm being fair. I've heard Melina's side of the story more than your side. So obviously I have more information on that side, which may or may not be incorrect. Doesn't that message sound a little bit like you're kind of asking her, is there like a chance that something is going to happen here? Or should I just leave and go back to sushi? Projecting nuanced curiosity, Stephen laid out what I believe was the real reason for the stream. Like Bob 7 before him, Stephen thought Darius had tried to destroy his marriage.
What? No? What? I don't think I've ever made that claim about Darius ever.
I'll read on.
I've said this in the past and I'll say it again. Melina probably disagrees now, but Darius is generally like pretty chill and fairly respectful. A lot of the shit that he does is memes. He's a little bit creepy, weird sometimes. No, I say creepy, but like he memes really hard on like Twitter. But I don't think Darius has ever in his entire life done anything even remotely to try to like fuck me over or do anything like that. I wasn't listening to this, or I wasn't streaming from the beginning of this, but like a lot of what this stuff is just it's just wrong. Max is just like making he didn't fact check any of the stuff he's talking about in this. But
like isn't Darius like chill now? DGG have been watching Darius's.
Darius has never tried to like destroy my life or anything like that.
Like obviously there's a lot of tension. Like look, putting aside the memes and the jokes, there's clearly a lot of tension on this stream based on the read. Obviously I need to watch it to have a final conclusion. That's being generated by these personal dynamics at play that maybe people even in the audience don't know about. Right? Okay. But this read of it seems like, I don't know, man. Like surely if Destiny wanted to destroy Darius, he could more easily do it than Bob 7 because Darius hasn't even got a presence or anything like that. It just seems like there's a lot of weird personal shit going on that people aren't aware of, and it's kind of been mixed up with making content and stuff like that, you know? So, I don't know, it just, without seeing the stream, I can't say for sure, but this feels like a bit of a kind of like an excessive read on what's going on.
Yeah, you
but
think
anyway,
Max, an excessive read? No.
Dan urged Sushi to join the call, and she did. She was furious with Melina for mocking Darius while he was in need of help. Sushi and Melina had also previously had a sexual relation.
What about my sexual relationship with Sushi? That doesn't get mentioned? I don't even get a shout out?
Why is everyone fucking? Why is everyone fucking? What is going on?
Okay.
Making things even more complicated. Sushi reprimanded her. The polite thing to do would be to message him and say, I don't think we're friends anymore. That's a nice thing to do. If you're going to start shitting on someone publicly, you should just... Are you accusing me of being jealous? Is that serious? God, the fucking DGG brain rot runs deep in this chat today, it seems. Anyway, that's a nice thing to do. If you're going to start shitting on someone publicly, you should just reach out to him first. That would be the polite thing to do in that instance. Melina replied, yeah, I don't care that much. Sushi, I don't feel the need to do any of this type of shit publicly. Oh, you mean me, that's fine. The only reason I'm here now is because I feel like Melina is trying to act a certain way that isn't true to her character. And she's trying to act like, oh, I'm just so, I don't know what's going on, blah, blah, but behind the scenes, she's such a fucking bitch. Sure, then that's fair. You said your piece. Okay, Darius, bye, guys. Fuck you, Melina. Tabor, have fun with that, Darius. Stephen. I'd ushered Darius out so that he and the other two millionaires, Dan and Tabor, could host a dating advice show. As of this writing, the dog is healthy and happy. Yeah, I mean, of course, you could probably write a whole article in and of itself of like the weirdo fucking dynamics of play. Everyone's fucked everyone. Basically, everyone's fucked everyone and everyone's arguing about it or something like that, right? Sure. But the way it's framed just seems to not really reflect reality, especially when you consider everything else that's, you know, happened from there. As of this writing, the dog is healthy and happy. I'm sick of this dog shit, okay? Let me ask you a question. Right? We care so much about this fucking dog, okay? How many animals have died in between this stream and today? Just for your plate alone. How many chicks have been fucking ground up for your eggs or whatever to make egg hens? Like, whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's just fucking insane. Oh, the dog's healthy, though. Don't fucking care. Literally irrelevant to me. Right, anyway. I don't know why he's mentioning the millionaire thing. Some of this stuff just seems like chucking stuff at the wall to see if it sticks. Yeah, kind of a wacky stream with a bunch of people that have, in some dynamics, fucked each other. Probably inadvisable to have that as a stream, but it made good content, so who fucking cares? That's my take on that.
True.
Let's continue. Merrick.
Oh, did she add some new stuff here?
We have a tally of the bad things in Discord. Oh, yeah, sure. So, like, the email to the school.
Can I, without doing a full criticism of this yet, so one of the difficult things that I go through when I'm writing, I'm almost tempted to rewrite this. I won't because I'm way too lazy. But one of the things that is really challenging when you go to write a manifesto is I think I showed in one where I show you like the little stages that I do when I go to write things. The first part that you do is like what do they call it in grade school? Is it brainstorming? It's where you just write down a bunch of things that are related to the topic before you even make your first outline. There's a really good saying, and I don't know what the saying is, but it has to do with like sometimes it's more important what you don't say rather than what you do say. If you're trying to take somebody down, it's very important to have the most important part is you need a consistent narrative, a consistent theme, a story that you're trying to tell, and every single point that you include needs to be in service to reinforcing that piece of dialogue. Or that narrative. Is there something called Chekhov's gun or something? Or what's the name? There's like a movie name for this where like if you see like a gun in one scene, it's because somebody's killing somebody with it in the next scene or something. Or it might be a book or something, a book term or something. But if Max wanted to do this effectively, he needed to focus on like 2 or 3 stories, and you need to weave them way more effectively. He's I won't get into my focus on that. He's a really bad writer, which is surprising to me because I've thought about like he's got a whole bunch of old blogs and shit that he'd written where he writes a little bit more artistically, I guess, but maybe he can't do like formal persuasive writing or whatever. But this writing is so bad, which is surprising to me. But I don't know. We'll get into it later.
Sexting Anna. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's other things as well.
If you want like a tip, if you're a high schooler listening to me, DM me. No, I'm just kidding. If you're a high schooler listening to me, if you're an English person listening to me, if you're ever writing an essay and you find that you're using huge blocks of quotes, you almost for sure need to go back. You need to axe the huge block. And you need to find a way to more effectively synthesize what the writer is saying into your writing. And at most, use a spot quote or two. Like, whenever you're having huge chunks of text being quoted, you're probably not doing an effective job at conveying whatever you're trying to argue. That's like a rough guideline. That's not always true, but like it's a rough guideline. It's generally not an effective way to convey an idea.
I'm sure there's a very interesting conversation happening. The D in DGG stands for degenerate true. How many kids are homeless and yet you're still able to care about your own kid? Okay. Are you comparing my kid to an animal? That is beyond the pale. Right, let's continue. Merrick. On August 25th, 2022, Merrick DeVille, a previous sexual partner of Destiny, quote tweeted a video of Destiny jokingly asking Nick Fuentes, does Israel count as a right-wing terrorism? Fuentes had come over to Destiny's house for an in-person stream that disturbed many, including me. Merrick captioned the video, I'm owed so many apologies lol, in reference to a previous argument she'd had whether Destiny was truly becoming friendly with Fuentes. 2 weeks earlier, Merrick had attempted suicide. While she was in the hospital, without her knowledge, a partner created a GoFundMe to cover the $4,000 bill for the week-long stay. Well aware of this, Destiny said the following in response to Merrick's tweet about Fuentes. There's something profoundly sad, not just with the victims of unhealthy obsessions, but with the people around them who can't seem to convince them to just put down Twitter. The number of people I've encountered who are suicidal, who then hop right back into the most toxic parts of the internet, essentially begging for more toxicity, absolutely astounds me.
True.
I mean, is he wrong?
Nope.
Is he wrong in saying, like, this is, like, correct. This absolutely happens. You have people that, you know, have terrible things going on in their life, and they maybe attempt suicide or something like that, and then they immediately jump back in to, like, the toxic areas of the internet. It just seems crazy to me, but anyway. If I attempted to kill myself, well, first of all, if I attempted to kill myself, it wouldn't be a fucking attempt, okay? I'd be successful on the first time. Fucking, I'd get a gun somehow, put it in my mouth and pull the trigger. I'd be immediately dead, okay? Number one. Number two, if I somehow failed, I've got to be honest with you, I would not go onto Twitter, and I wouldn't, you know, if I was to do a stream after I just tried to kill myself, I'd probably just play video games and not talk about any drama. Do you know what I mean? I'd be like, yeah, listen guys, obviously I just tried to kill myself. I feel ashamed that I failed, so I'm just going to play video games for a couple of weeks, okay? Like, I don't know, I just would not want to get ingratiated with any sort of drama because I'd be recovering from that and stuff. So, you know, is it worded harshly? There's obviously some stuff here that's mean, sure. It's worded in a very harsh manner, certainly. But I think fundamentally the point of, like, if you have got mental issues, you know, engaging in parts of the internet where it's going to be toxicity, it's probably not a good idea. I wonder if there's as much of a burden to the people around them as they seem. Do they even have the wherewithal to realize how fucked of a situation they're putting everyone around them in? Do they care? Or maybe they just need another 4K. Who knows? Good luck. 2 days later, a streamer named Bryce mockingly brought up the situation on a panel with Destiny, Not So Erudite, and Sock Darling, who was friendly with Merrick. Bryce, you made a good point that when somebody has I think it was like a recent suicide attempt, maybe they should take a break or a hiatus from social media.
Not good.
Sock Darling. Maybe we should take a different topic. I feel that's a little bit far off from our topic at hand. Well, I mean, I still think it's pretty reasonable because people usually dump everything that's going on in their life and start a GoFundMe. Destiny started to laugh and be like, oh my god, all this bad shit is happening to me. I need to start a GoFundMe and all this stuff. So I think that's kind of linked. It's kind of relevant. Hold on. Do you know the backdrop for any of this? Not So Erudite started to laugh. Vaguely, but not really. Okay, go ahead. Take it away, Erudite.
Ooh,
what do you think about that? Not So Erudite laughing. What? No, do not blank to me. Okay, Sock Darling, go. Me and Kai have dominated the conversation. One of you need to fucking contribute, okay? What the fuck do you mean? I've been fighting with Kai about evolution. I'm shy. Okay, well, that's cool. So it's like a typical two-parent household where the women do none of the work. Gotcha. Yeah, got to bring in the money for us. I, for one, support gay dads. How do you feel about people using their trauma to raise money on a GoFundMe? True. Why is it on me? Well, I said thumbs down. Carla said thumbs down. What do you say? What do you say? I said thumbs down. Not good. I don't know. I think that, well, I think people, if someone needs the money, they should be able to raise money. That wasn't the question. Should people trauma dump and then raise money off of it on Twitter? That's the question. I don't think you should trauma dump. I don't think you should trauma dump, no. I think the whole point of including some of this stuff is Max is attempting to build up like a pattern of behavior to, you know, say that Destiny is engaging in like these practices with various different people, you know. I was just being a dickhead on the internet. I don't know. Some of this stuff, I mean, I didn't know about this exact conversation, but I know that I actually had a different view of this a little while ago, but I changed my mind on it because I just came to think that like you don't have to be on the internet. Do you know what I mean? Even if you've got an online business, you don't have to be on the internet all the time. Certainly not, you know, giving certain perspectives and giving certain takes. You can take a break, you can log off for a while, and that's probably advisable, you know, if you are in these circumstances. So, you know, if people try and kill themselves, obviously that's bad, okay? But then it probably isn't a good idea to come on and continue to engage in the toxic spaces on the internet. That's like on you somewhat, right? You're choosing to do that. Yeah. Oh, hey, Sock Darling, how's it going? I, for one, am taking a hiatus after this article exposed me. You've been exposed. You've been exposed! But yeah, some of this is a bit like, okay. Destiny was a dickhead on the internet, yes. Okay, I agree. That's bad. But beyond that, what am I supposed to think or say or do? Do you know what I mean? That's my thought process on it. And the other thing that this is relevant to me is I feel like there was a lot of social pressure applied to me at the start to jump on board with this, you know? Like, even, like, me and Max have obviously spoken at points over the past couple of months, although we're not really speaking now, but he sort of said to me, like, you know, this is the right thing to do this is the right thing to do, and like me not getting on board is somehow like condemnable in and of itself. So you need to understand that when I'm looking at this, there's a lot going on because I'm also thinking about, well, there was a pressure applied to me to get on board with this, and the fact that I have like in any way defended Destiny or, you know, not got on board with some of the narratives is a condemnable action on my part. But then I'm like thinking, well, is it though? Because I said, you know, I always thought, well, if there's evidence, my thing has always been, if there's evidence that Destiny is a giga rapist, that is something that I would take issue with. That is something, if someone came out and said, look, here's a video footage of Destiny holding a knife to my throat and raping me or something like that, then yeah, obviously that would be bad. And then there's a spectrum there, right? There's a spectrum. It could be that it's not quite that bad, but it's still pretty severe, whatever.
Could be a blunt knife.
But stuff like this is not something where I'm going to look at it and go, I'm going to jump on board and fucking say, yeah, Destiny's a terrible person and cut ties, you know? And people will try and attribute that to White Blood Cell or, you know, you got this relationship with Destiny and all this other shit. And that's fine. If you want to think that at this point, you can think that, okay? But, like, I'm just not seeing enough here that would warrant any more than looking at the specifics of some things he's done and going, that's fucked up, that's malicious, shouldn't have done that, whatever, right? Beyond that, I don't really know what else is supposed to happen from there. Because he's not murdered anyone, he's not raped anyone, as far as we know. So, you know. All I'm left with is, here's some actions that I think are worthy of criticism. Which is a bit weak if you think that Destiny is an abuser that needs to be deplatformed. But it's like, that's all I've got for you. That's all I've got to say. Anyway, sorry to go off on another tangent. I'm trying to balance it out. Let's continue on. And of course, I'm getting atted in the Mr. Girl Discord by the freaks in there. At Chudlogic, your mother a hoe. Okay. Good one. Right, let's continue. Oh, also, Omniside. Omniside. Okay, Omniside, I have seen your postings, okay? And I appreciate you. Thank you for being a Chud Nation supporter, okay? Right. Let's continue on. Denims and Little Fox. In 2019, Denims and Little Fox were both small female streamers in their early 20s who had sexting relationships with Destiny and were featured on his streams. Little Fox also had sex with both Destiny and Melina in September 2019.
Is that public? Or is he just outing that? I don't even remember. I don't know. I don't remember if it's public or not.
After TwitchCon, Denims had planned to stay in Destiny and Melina's apartment in Los Angeles. Destiny gave Denims instructions for letting herself and a friend from Destiny's community into the apartment, which he always left unlocked. Denims Wait, there's someone in chat. This is basically someone made it. So there was some psyop of someone called Chud's Revenge that was posting stupid shit in Mr. Girl's Discord. Now someone in chat is called Mr. Girl's Revenge, and it says, "Just wait for the second article. You will regret this."
Jesus.
That's a fucking banging meme.
Jesus
Anyway,
Christ.
okay. Denims and a friend had sex on Destiny and Melina's bed. Upon arriving, Destiny became concerned that Denim's friend had spent time around his unlocked computer, and Melina was upset they had sex on a bed, so they were no longer welcome to stay in Destiny's apartment. Later in the week, Little Fox let herself into Destiny's apartment to charge her phone early in the morning. She had left the charger there the previous day, and everyone inside the apartment was asleep. After seeing Denims acknowledge on a stream that things were generally tense, Destiny became worried that either Denims or Little Fox would accuse him of sexual coercion. That is a pretty big claim.
Wait, did I?
Is
Did
there
I ever say
anything to
that?
back that assertion up at all?
I'd fully recorded a huge call I'd had with
Or is
both
that
of them
just
the night
his-
before.
I mean, look. Listen, I'll tell you a little secret, okay? I'll tell you a little story about this, okay? I'll tell you a little story about this, right?
Did you think that? One thing that I thought, it's kind of true. One thing that I thought was that it looked kind of bad that I invited, there were like two girls that had planned to come back with me and Melina, and one of them had been like fucking a fan of mine in my bed, and the whole situation got so fucking weird. I was like, listen, like you guys can't stay here anymore. And I thought like, I wonder if there's a way in the worst way that somebody could spin this where it's like, oh, like you invited these girls over and then when they didn't want to fuck you, kick them out. That was like a personal thought. I don't know if I ever said that publicly, but I wasn't like truly worried about like any claim of it because I still have a full recording where I spoke with both of them about everything that had happened. And they both agreed, obviously. It's not like there's any like facts of the matter that are disagreed upon here. I wasn't worried about them like dropping a rape claim or some shit. I just thought it looked kind of weird. Or it could look
long
weird if
time
you don't know what's
ago,
going on.
I didn't have any content to watch, and I was just sat there not knowing what to do, twiddling my thumbs, okay? Someone linked me Destiny's coverage of this drama, and I started watching it, okay? At the time, me and Denims were still on good terms, right? So I watched it on stream, right? We do not care, keep reading. Okay, well, if you don't care, well, go and read the article yourself then, you fucking retard, okay? Okay, right, there we go. Let's just fucking time these fuckers out. Get out of it.
Ooh.
Get out of it. Okay, so I watched this drama between Destiny and Denims of Destiny's side, right? And I was like, fuck me, this sounds a bit crazy. But I didn't really understand what was going on. And whilst watching it, Denims messaged me this really angry message. And at the time, I was on my, keep all the bridges alive as best as possible arc, right? I was on keep it alive as best as possible. So I was like, she was like, I can't believe you're doing this to me, and was really mad at me. I was like, shit. So I stopped watching the stream. After I finished the stream, I spoke to her directly in a private call without going into the details of it. But she basically said, there's another side to the story, and she linked me a document. She linked me a document which I didn't bother reading because it was boring, and I didn't really care that much about it. But we managed to like maintain a sense of camaraderie. Or
What was the other? What could the other side of that story possibly
later
be?
on, she ended up unfollowing me and dissociating from me because I think I criticised her for a take about the Asan, freebooting content shit. Anyway, that's besides the point. So the point I wanted to make is that because when Mr. Go had asked me about this, I said that with the Denim stuff, I was like, well, I've seen the cop video about it, but then Denims has got another side of the story, so I don't really know what the truth of this drama is, right? I don't know what's true. I don't know what actually happened. I've got no fucking clue. So I'm reading this and I'm like, I know that there was this thing that happened. There was some issue. There was some concern. I don't know exactly what it was. But the point I'm trying to make in saying all of this is even with all of that being said, I don't know where this is coming from, that Destiny was worried that there would be an accusation of sexual coercion. And on top of that, I do not recall Denims relaying to me that
there
she
was
thought
like
that either.
Yeah, I don't think that was ever a
So,
thing.
I'm a bit like, where's that coming from? Lavaloon's Revenge. Oh my God. So does anyone have any idea where this is coming from in any meaningful, serious way? I've got no clue. Okay. On October 3rd, 2019, in a stream that would be uploaded with the title, Destiny addresses the TwitchCon 2019 drama, Destiny painted the woman as creepy and entitled. Destiny, if I'm going to be completely 1,000,000% honest, I think I literally had one orgasm the entire weekend. Okay, so I know that a lot of people are under the impression that I've literally fucking my way through 20 million people. I actually didn't. Like, it's pretty crazy. I was busy like a motherfucker over the weekend.
Oh, true. That was a super busy
He
weekend.
went on to describe Little Fox as being really anxious and needing a babysitter. She had never been to a crowded convention before, which caused tension between Melina and Little Fox. A chatter wrote, dude, what the fuck, Destiny? I'd be so fucking pissed. Destiny, I think I let people like get away with a little bit too much, but like I'm pretty chill with most things. But like, yeah, I mean, like that's like it's pretty. He trailed off. I'm a little annoyed because I don't know what they've been doing in my apartment for a day. I don't want to, whatever. I talked to Denims multiple times about this, and she gave a lot of different stories to a lot of different people. It was pretty obvious that she was lying about a lot of stuff. So like when somebody starts lying, it's really hard to tell where the lies stop and the truth begins. So it's like I couldn't do anything. Destiny described waking up one morning to messages from Little Fox saying that she was going to let herself in to get a charger since no one seemed to be awake. Little Fox was typing in my chat about Caterino sleeping on my couch. She was like, oh wow, I believe Caterino sleep with the glasses on and stuff. And I was like, oh god, it's just it's like scary as fuck, okay? It's really fucking scary. Oh, and apparently when Little Fox was here, she said that Denims was sleeping here too. So she must have come back at some point that night, was sleeping, and then also left. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck is coming in out of my fucking apartment. With a text-to-speech chat donation, someone asked, why didn't you close the door after the first time it happened? Destiny paused, heard the question and ignored it. He continued his story. He claimed that Denims and Little Fox showed up at his apartment unannounced yet again. What is the point of including all of... I just don't understand. What... It's so bloated as it is, and we're going through the intricacies of like, okay. Little Fox was watching the stream live and protested Destiny's version of events, typing in the audience chat, we said we wanted to fucking talk because of the drama. You're making it a bigger deal. You knew we were coming. She was met with insults from the other viewers. Leech, bad person, begone thought, you're a child. Other chatters were perplexed as to why Stephen was doing the stream at all. He explained that it was necessary in order to preempt potential accusations of sexual coercion. Well, because now it kind of looks like, so what I don't want people to think is, I don't want people to think like, oh, I brought Denims and Little Fox here to fuck, and since they both turned me down, I kicked them out of my apartment. I don't want it to sound like some crazy shit like that. Or that I bought somebody and they were uncomfortable or something, so that I tried to rape them, and now I'm kicking them out because they didn't cave to it or whatever. Wait, is that what's being used to reach this interpretation?
Wait, what interpretation? What did I miss?
What was it he said about it earlier? Destiny became worried that either Denims or Little Fox would accuse him of sexual coercion. I mean, is this not like a pretty reasonable concern? I feel like
he literally just said what
the
you
way
said earlier.
it's worded makes it sound way fucking worse than what Destiny is actually saying. L on board. He makes it sound like in saying
I actually raped them.
that Destiny's doing something that would be indicative that is going to lead to that outcome. But really, what's being said here is like a pretty reasonable assessment of what's going on, right? I don't know. It just, the way it's worded sounds way worse than what the actual words here are saying to me. If you ball go to a theme park, true. This seems like more of a generic concern of something that might happen, rather than it being Destiny specifically being concerned there's going to be an allegation of sexual coercion, right? That's the point I'm making. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what else. I think that giving any more details makes the other parties look really, really, really bad, so I don't know. It's not like I'm leaving things out that make me look bad or something. I don't think. Okay, I think we're done with this. Are we good? So that's why they're not here now. I don't know what stream is going to look like in the future for both these people. I don't know. Maybe we'll chill and who cares in the future. Or maybe I'll be ass mad for a while. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But now I guess that's more or less pretty much everything is out. He read a chat message aloud. Are you going to learn from this mistake or keep fucking mentally handicapped women?
It's mentally ill women, not mentally handicapped women.
Who was that chatter? Someone find me that chatter. If that's you, you're fucking based and correct, okay? Correct. Good call. Good call. Good call, okay? Great fucking take. Listen, all the older women are either non-existent or unavailable emotionally, or they're in a relationship. He read another message. Destiny, you can't say it makes them look so bad and then claim the high road by not saying it. You just made them look just as bad as if you said it. No, I'm not. Trust me on that one. Here we go. White Nervosa. I need to take another quick break and just... Give me a sec. Fuck me, man. This is crazy. Mr. Girl's Revenge says, you're making a huge mistake here, Chud. You can still tell the truth about what Steven did to you.
Wait, is this working?
Fuck me, man.
Oh.
Okay. Right, guys. I just want to remind everyone. I'm sat here. And I'm basically the main reader. Okay? I am the main reader of this information right now. And my reading is being used and abused. I'm being raped over my reading right now. Okay?
And?
So, I'm going to need a bit of money. This is the $1,500 stream. If you want to support me, you can do so via super chats, memberships, or alternatively, you can just put cold hard cash in my pocket directly there, okay? Every single dollar you give me is $1 in the membership fund, and when you hit a certain amount, I'll be your close personal friend until I die, okay?
Based.
Okay, can we stop calling it a date, please? Right? I have cancelled a social engagement that I have in order to maximize the amount of money that I make reading this out.
Max?
Okay? That's what's going on right now.
MIs? Interesting choice of words.
Oh my god, someone found it. Dracula.
Dracula.
The chatter was called Dracula. Dracula. If you're still a member of the community, I salute you. You are giga fucking based. Okay? You are giga fucking based. Abuse for money. I want to read about Destiny raping a woman so that I can maximize the amount of money that I make. Correct. Now I need to take another quick break, and then we'll get back to the White Nervosa stuff, okay? Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Come on. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Woo! Go me. Go me. That's it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to play...
Would you kill yourself if you spent 4 months working on a document to try to ruin my career? And unironically, I probably suffered more career damage from some random TikTok girl that, like, made a shitty 30-second TikTok clip. What?
Hey,
Who's this?
don't worry about that.
Oh, Gideon, what's up, buddy?
No. How old are you?
34.
You're 30. Damn.
Damn, that's right.
34 is still playing RuneScape.
RuneScape. I don't play RuneScape. Damn.
Crazy.
That's for the degenerates. That's truly the degenerate game.
Crazy. How do you like Kick so far?
How do I like Kick so far? Let's see. Free agent comes to me asking how I feel about Kick. I don't know, Kick. How do I feel about you? Let me go check my bank account. No, I mean, it's cool. If you like Twitch, I would say that, like, Kick is probably like Twitch, but they're a little bit more chill on the moderation, hopefully.
Yeah.
But I mean, obviously it's new and it's just starting, so, you know, could it be the next big thing? Maybe. Could it go bankrupt tomorrow? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. All you can kind of do is just stream and see what goes on, but...
If I do sign over, I have a banger idea for my first stream.
What's that?
I mean, I can't ruin the surprise, Destiny, not can
True. Okay, true.
I feel that. I want to debate you one day. I feel like I could beat you.
What do you want to debate me on?
I'm not gonna lie. I think I could eat you up in any topic, high key.
Any topic? All right, well... Yeah, just find one day and, yeah, we can go at it.
Someone in the chat said incest.
Are you a big incest guy?
Yeah, man, you know, sometimes my sister be looking bad, man.
Yeah, does she? I can respect
Me?
that, listen.
Never tell your sister like, damn, sis, you looking good today.
Not like that, you know, but maybe one day. Maybe I could be debated into it, you know?
Debated into it. You know, I actually, I mean, I know you don't watch my videos, but...
I do. We just watched you get arrested and do all that shit like 2 days ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's love. What's it called? In one of my videos, I crashed a debate class, and they deemed me as the master debater.
Wow. Is that a fun moment in your life?
It was fun. It was fun. I got kicked out though, and the security guard, he was like mad at me, and he was like, "What the fuck you hanging around a bunch of kids?" And I was like, "Cause I'm a master debater." And he was like, "You're fucking weird."
Wait, how long ago was this?
This was back in February.
Aren't you like 21?
I'm 22.
Oh, damn. He really pulled the "why are you hanging around the kids" card. How old were these kids?
They were like high schoolers. They were like 17, 18.
Okay.
I don't think it's weird for adults to be around kids. You know what I mean? Unless it's like, you know, not their kids and they're in like places that they're not supposed to be. But like, if you're like at a place and you're not doing nothing weird, I don't think that's weird. Me personally.
Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah.
What are your thoughts? Well, oh, actually, I got a question for you.
Yeah. What's up?
Why are they like trying to make pedophilia like a mental illness?
Isn't pedophilia already seen as like a mental illness?
No, I see them as weirdos. You consider you consider pedophilia a mental illness?
Yeah, probably, right? Do you think people want to be pedophiles? Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
Then why do they do it?
My guess is they're probably born with some fucked up shit in their brain. That'd be my guess.
But okay, you might have something fucked, but that doesn't mean you have to act on it.
Well, no. I mean, there's no defense for like a child rapist, right? Which is any adult that fucks a child. That's probably never.
That's what I'm saying. They're trying to say that's a mental illness, and that's the reason why they do it. That's what they're saying.
Well, the pedophilia would be the mental illness, but the action would still be like child rape, right? Like you could have like borderline as like a mental illness, and you could murder someone because of your borderline. You could have borderline, but the murder would still be wrong, right?
But being borderline doesn't make you a murderer.
True, but being a pedophile doesn't mean you should rape kids, right?
Well, being a pedophile leads to raping kids. Being borderline doesn't lead to murder. Like
Being pedophile, you don't have to. I mean, look at how many people are heterosexual and never fuck a woman, right? Look how many incels there are.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one.
Okay.
But like, it's like, I don't know. I feel like they're trying to like legalize it.
Like fucking kids?
Yes.
Nah.
I really think they're trying to legalize it. I'm not lying.
I don't.
I think by 2040 they'll say like, oh, it's okay. I really do think that.
I mean, I don't think so. But I mean,
And I don't know why they're like pushing for this.
I don't think anybody's pushing for it. I don't think anybody's pushing for legalizing, except for maybe like conservatives in the South. But that's for like child marriages and shit.
I feel like people aren't taking care of our kids. I feel like out of every issue, I feel like kids are the least taken care of. You have a kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
How's your kid doing?
Pretty good. Still breathing. All that.
How old is your kid?
12
You
years
don't
old.
mind me asking. Is it a boy or girl?
Boy. Well, so far, you never know these days. That might change.
Wait, I'm leaving. I'm leaving real quick. But I just got banned in your chat because I said N-word spam as a joke.
Why did you do
please.
that?
I don't know, but like, listen, unban me, mod, please, okay? Also, please, carry on. I'm sorry.
Okay, don't
Go.
do that anymore, okay?
Okay, I got you.
Wait, how do you spell your... I don't even know how to spell his name. Let me unban him, or whatever the fuck.
Orantos.
Q-O-R-A-N-T.
Wait, he got banned. Did you actually spell out the N-word, or all you said was
No.
N-word?
Wait, did you say this in Kick Chat or my DGG chat?
Kick chat. All I said was N-word spam. That's it, like as a joke.
So wait, why is Aiden's chat so cancerous if they have moderation like that?
Because he probably doesn't
No,
tell
I'm-
people to ban the N-word.
Let me call out the hypocrisy in your moderation
Oh,
real quick,
God.
Destiny.
Yeah.
No, I had niggas call me monkey, all sorts of crazy shit. I don't know if it was in DGG chat or YouTube chat, but like nobody had a problem with it. I say N-word spam once as a joke, I get permit, and this is Kick. People could say all sorts of crazy shit on Kick.
Yeah, man, that's ridiculous.
But yeah, Agast A B C D F G. Okay, AGHAST 94. I got my eyes on you, buddy. Watch.
You got
I
him,
go
dude.
on. I'm sorry.
So what's the topic for today?
Some guy just made I think a 50,000 word hit piece on me, and we're listening to another guy read through it. So.
Whoa, you're getting canceled?
I don't think so, but this guy wants to cancel me.
What'd you do this time?
It's a long story.
Long story. All right, well, I'm gonna let you and your chat get back to it. Everybody in the oh damn, they're saying 100,000. I'm not gonna lie. If someone has a time to make 100,000 word essay on you, I would put a restraining order on them. Cause
I'm thinking about it, but we'll see.
I don't think that's a sign of mental illness.
Yeah, a little bit.
That you have 100,000 words worth of time. Do you know how long did it take Mr. Beast to count to 100,000? I think it took him like 18 hours to count to 100,000. So imagine how long it'll take you to type to 100,000.
Yeah, probably quite a while, huh?
That's crazy. What kind of enemies are you making?
You know, the crazy ones.
Would you say you're a Nick Fuentes level threat?
I don't think I'm very threatening at all, but I guess it just depends on how fragile your ego is.
Do you think I have an ego?
I don't think so. I mean, probably a normal amount of ego, I would imagine, right?
What are your opinions on me, Destiny?
I don't have strong opinions on you. I watch your content sometimes. I laugh a little bit. You seem kind of young, and you're grown up, and you're figuring your shit out. But I don't have like strong opinions. I don't know you well enough to have strong opinions on you.
I know you were on my ass for not voting, though.
Well, the other guy was on your ass for not voting. I mean, I think that you should vote, obviously, but I'm not gonna sit here and grill you over it.
You know what? If I could, I'll give you my vote.
Well, thanks, buddy.
So you could double vote.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Okay.
All right, yo, chat. Everybody in the chat right now. Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, I have to follow you. Let me follow you real quick. Everybody in the chat right now. Wait. Oh, fuck. I was gonna gift you some subs, but it's the Sabbath. So I'm gonna have to do it another day.
Yeah, no problem, dude. You don't want to break that rule.
Nah, I don't want to break the Sabbath. So next time, I'll give some subs for you guys. Don't even worry about it. Everybody in the chat, spam W stream right now. Go crazy. Peace.
Have fun. Is this oil? Oh, it is.
Still banned, by the way.
Who banned you?
I don't know. It's your mod.
You can't unban you?
Clearly not, since I'm still banned. Boys, I don't even type that much in Kick. Okay. I'm gonna need to get. Okay, thank you.
Unbanned Quarantos. Good luck.
Okay, take care.
Be careful, bud. Oof, the anti-jerk wave's gonna eat that dude alive. Oil production too low to maintain this unit. Wait, can I build like Titans yet? Oh my god. 6,000 gold base. Okay. I don't remember what I was talking about before I paused, so good luck catching up to Chud.
I'm going to shield my channel very quickly while I take a quick break, and I'll be back, okay? I recently covered a drunk Irish woman calling her sister a pedophile, and if that's the kind of thing you like the sound of, then check this out. It's a banger. The tweet. You need to be checked into some sort of hospital.
Yeah, we're both bisexual, we're both ADHD, and we both have BPD. How great is that?
God, her family is rife with mental illness. It's not her mother. It's that mumsy. It's mumsy just popping into frame.
Like, you're looking at me and telling me that you're hurt and fine, but you're doing the meeting. It's a defense mechanism, you jumped. I know, Becky, I know, but I apologize for this. I'm going to separate my girls. No.
Oh! Oh! What's going on?
That's our boyfriend! The underage! Yeah!
Yeah, he's got a channel trailer and everything out of that.
So, as I was saying, Just a Minx excised from the streamer awards party for drunken behavior, for drunken debauchery, leading to the party being shut down. Without going over all of the tweets about it, she is like given a lot of takes and perspectives on this. She's talked about like a epilepsy or something and how she's had seizures and stuff. Anyway, I'm sure you know the kind of rough idea of what's happened. Anyway, a new piece of content has come out that I think is going to be very interesting to watch. And there was a little bit of discourse and drama about this, okay? Now, I don't know if this is the tweet or if it's been reinstated, but basically, she was like DMCAing Twitter clips of her streams, which, you know, is her right to do so. But it looks like we are back in business, guys, okay? I'm back. I'm ready. I've got a Huel. Oh, shit. I've got a Huel. I'm ready to go. This is the UK equivalent of soy, but it's got different protein in, so it's based. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm getting absolutely fucking love bombs with donos right now. Thank you. Honestly, I do appreciate the support, okay? I'm having a DSP moment and I realise that. But nonetheless, I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's continue on.
The fire can friendly fire
Okay, so this guy Alex
your units,
says
right?
in
I don't
Mr.
want to
Girls
build this
Discord,
shit
I'm
ass
Alex
unit.
AMC from Twitch chat. I know you remember me. You banned me for being a Mr. Girl fan. I also banned you because you're fucking retarded. So it's a two-pronged ban. Let's
Ooh.
continue. Right, White Nervosa. Here we go, guys. Who's ready? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Right. White Nervosa, a small trans streamer, started talking to Destiny in November 2017.
I just learned today that White Nervosa is trans. I had no fucking idea. I don't know if that was public knowledge, or if everybody knew, or if she's like a trans woman or like non-binary. I had no idea, but okay.
When she was 25 and he was 28. Between then and July 2018, they exchanged over 2,000 DMs.
How
White
the fuck
Nervosa
did you
did not
not
appear on
know?
camera for streams.
I don't
and
know,
not
did
tell
she
Destiny
talk
was
about it?
Trans. When he asked her height, and she told him she was 5'11", he replied, "Well, any of the guys you dated smaller than you, 5'11", is pretty damn tall." I'm of the opinion that, for most of their DMing relationship, Destiny did not know that White Nervosa was trans.
True. I just learned today.
Has there ever been any claims that Destiny did bad shit with White Nervosa? This is literally the first I'm hearing about this. Is the idea that Destiny didn't know she was trans and then wasn't interested when he realized because he hates trans people or something? I don't know. Okay. Also, listen, I need to be completely transparent here, okay? Obviously, I've got my marching orders from the big man. I have been sent this, okay? Also, what is this? How is this been? What is this? I don't understand what this is.
Oh, so White Nervosa sends me screenshots. So Mr. Girl says that I was like flirting hard with her. But she sent me the screenshots of like what he was going through her logs. I don't think I ever flirted with or hit on White Nervosa ever. We just never, even from the very beginning, we just never had that type of like back and forth. But like but she used to bother me for hosts relentlessly. That was like her thing. Like I think she even joked about it in chat. Like I'm gonna get him to host me. And so I made a comment. I was like, she said, "My time slots when you're done streaming." And I said, "I have no idea, but I'll hook you up with that fat throbbing host when I finish." And then, so Mr. Girl says, "Okay, thank you. If you have any other links, let me know. Any idea what this conversation would have been about?" And then LOLC, this is the type of thing I was talking about. The direct sexualization of him helping your career. It's okay. I think I have enough without you answering about the conversation. And I'm like, okay. But when he says that I flirted with White Nervosa, he's including things like that. That's what he's talking about.
Destiny sent me this a little while ago. Okay, thank you. If you have other links, let me know. White Nervosa started a call that lasted 80 minutes. Any idea what this conversation would have been about? My time slot when you're done streaming. Destiny, I have no idea, but I'll hit you up with that fat throbbing host when I finish. The Rizzler. Lolc, this is the type of thing I was talking about. Pardon, let me take a look. The direct sexualization of him helping your career. It's okay, I think I've enough without you answering about the call. From the White Nervosa mini article from today. Oh yeah, someone sent this. Apparently White Nervosa's written an article about it as well. Okay, look, I don't have time to read all this shit about it, right? What does White Nervosa's article say? Can someone just summarize it for me? Fuck me. Anyway, come on, let's focus on the matter at hand. Jesus Christ, man. This is an insane day. No more articles. Anyway, look, is that sexting? Like, that's like very mild, very minor flirting, maybe you could say, but... I thought they fell out for other reasons. I thought it was for political reasons that they were falling out, but anyway.
Well, no, it wasn't political. It was from the weird Vosh stuff
Let's
and everything.
continue.
I think.
Okay.
Or actually, no, I don't think we had it. I don't think we had a formal falling out. I think we just stopped talking to each other just over time.
The day after they started chatting regularly, Destiny explained his needs for sexual compatibility in a relationship. On December 2nd, Destiny asked for a picture of White Nervosa's tattoo. White Nervosa obliged him with a close-up of her shoulder. On December 22nd, White Nervosa asked to be added to Destiny's auto-host list on Twitch. Hosting a stream means that their stream would appear in a place of yours while you're offline. A host of Destiny was a big help to a small Twitch streamer. Over the next several months, White Nervosa would occasionally appear on Destiny's stream for various debates and discussions. January 7th, 2018. White Nervosa, I'm flattered I'm apparently a part of the official harem now, but my two qualities are who tier, which is understandable, and then for people who like me, functioning sociopath, you have a stable job and 2 friends, but you find yourself fantasizing about torturing animals. So let's play PUBG sometime again in the morning, buddy, or debate or CSGO. Yeah, boy, you're the smartest harem member so far, so good job. They spoke regularly about Destiny hosting White Nervosa's channel, including his exchange on March 17th. White Nervosa, my time slot, when are you done streaming? Destiny, I have no idea, but I'll hit you with that fat throbbing host when I finish. Okay. Is that it?
Yes.
What? I feel like we're starting to reach stretching territory.
We never traded a nude. We never sexted. I don't even think we've seen each other in real life ever.
Destiny's engagement dropped off in spring. He no longer initiated conversations and replied to White Nervosa once every week or two with a... I don't know what that's supposed to be. On July 10th, White Nervosa finally showed her face on stream. Despite many overtures from White Nervosa, Destiny was done talking to her and would only ever send 10 more messages. One of the messages was him refusing to let White Nervosa join his Minecraft server. The last DMs were April 2019. I included this story to show that for whatever reason, Destiny's career assistance dropped off along with his sexual interest in White Nervosa. Does this demonstrate a sexual interest, really? White Nervosa said that Mr. Girl basically lied about the framing and posted them for the logs in their article. Where? This is like a sexual themed joke that is at absolute worst, like mild flirting, but that is like... Yeah, this seems like a massive stretch. And this, I mean, some of this stuff is mental. Like, I'm of the opinion that for the most part of their DMing relationship, Destiny and White Nervosa was trans. Why mention that? So is it that he wasn't interested anymore because they're trans? Was it that they're not interested anymore because of a sexual thing? I just don't know. Like, okay,
that's what he's trying to
let's just cut
sell,
to the chase here, okay? With Destiny fuck.
Which is strange because I haven't had sex with a real life trans person yet, but like, I have sex with shit with trans people. Like, that's not like out of bounds for me. That's not like a. It's like, it's so weird. Like that he's playing. Like, oh yeah, I found out she was trans. I wasn't interested. Like what? Why would I not be interested? It doesn't make sense.
A trans person. Yes or no? Has Destiny fucked a trans person? Like, I could imagine Destiny having sex with a trans person, right? Not literally, but just, you know, as a concept. So I don't really know why Destiny would like not be interested because they're trans. God, this is a bit bleak, isn't it? White Nervosa. I honestly didn't expect White Nervosa to come up, and with such a limited. Oh, here we go. With such like a limited situation too.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Anyway, come on, let's crack on. Vosh. Vaush. Vaush. Let's continue. Yeah, it's kind of funny to me that like he has made a bunch of content about how much he thinks the trans stuff is a load of bullshit, and yet here he is repeatedly relying on like non-binary, trans this, trans that. Like he's a couple of times brought up this stuff, and it's like, bro, I thought you didn't believe any of this shit was real anyway. Why are you fucking going on about it? Anyway, let's continue. Or mentioning it a few times, I should say. Let's continue. Vosh. Now a sizable leftist streamer, Vaush started out as a Destiny fan in the early 2010s and came up through Destiny's community. In 2019, Vosh was accused of sexually harassing a woman in Destiny's community over DMs, who would later own this and apologise. Oh my god, that is such bullshit, man. Listen, I'm not here to fucking shit on Vosh for the poppy stuff, okay? But this is like an insane framing of what happened, right?
Jesus.
This is a fucking very generous framing to Vosh of what happened. As if he just like, after a great fucking effort, after all this drama, after him trying to fucking denigrate the person, you know, there's messages on his Discord of him saying crazy shit. Like, the idea that he did an apology. Yeah, after a great fucking deal of effort and issues, yes, that happened. Anyway, at the time of the accusation, Vosh had been gaining popularity in Destiny's community for being further left-leaning than Destiny. The schism would eventually lead to Destiny banning all leftists, those who were more loyal to Vosh than himself. Destiny read the DMs between Vosh and the victim aloud on stream, but concealed the identity of the accused harasser by displaying redacted screenshots. By the end, many in the audience had figured it out, and Destiny gleefully revealed that it was Vosh. Within minutes, Vosh joined the stream in a panic, asking what the fuck is going on. Destiny laughed again and banned him. What? That's not what happened at all! What is he on about? That's not what happened at all! That is a completely ridiculous framing of what happened. What? Jesus Christ. I actually watched this the other day. I can't remember why. I think it came as a recommended video and I just watched it. What actually happened was, you know, Destiny went over the logs and was kind of criticising it. Vosh came on and tried to defend himself, despite the fact that it was pretty clear that this looked like it was probably sexual harassment. And then they kind of argued about it. And at that point, Vosh wasn't even calling it sexual harassment. He was still trying to like hardcore defend himself. So yeah, I think this is a very generous framing to Vosh, and it doesn't take into account the fact that after this happened, does he mention the fact that Destiny took the video down? Well, as Vosh was kind of growing as a streamer, Destiny ended up taking the video down off of his channel so as not to like hurt Vosh's career. He didn't want to fuck Vosh's career over completely.
True.
Does he mention that? That's pretty important, I would have thought. Anyway, the relationship survived until 2020 when Destiny said in a stream debate about Carl Rittenhouse, the rioting needs to fucking stop. And if that means like white redneck fucking militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters that think they can torch buildings at 10 PM, then at this point they have my fucking blessing, because holy shit, this fucking shit needs to stop and needed to stop a long time ago.
True.
Vosh's roommate and his partner at the time called for Destiny to be deplatformed for the comments. Twitch didn't ban Destiny, but they did departner him, leading to a significant loss of his income. On a September 12th stream, Destiny said, I'm going to be a little bit more forceful here, I guess, since I usually let people walk all over me. I can't imagine like how much of a spineless, disingenuous cuck you have to be to let a roommate and a girlfriend that are walking around talking about spam reporting me when like I've given you an audience, I've given you a platform, you literally like ripped off my whole website code off to start your shit, and your entire community witch hunts the fuck out of me, and you just stand by like, oh well, I told them to stop, I don't care. I didn't realise Mr. Girl was such a big Vosh fan. It's honestly wild to me as well that Vosh, you know, absolutely hauled Mr. Girl over the coals over his pedo Android debate shit. And yet here he is giving this insanely generous... I'm not saying he has to shit on Bosch, but you could at least give a bit more of a reasonable fucking explanation of what happened. And the other problem with this part too is if you don't explain the things that Destiny did in order to help Bosch in the early days, right? This makes him look insane. This makes him look a bit insane, possibly, because you're thinking, well, why is Destiny going so hard on this? Well, he's going hard because he feels like he's done a lot to help Vosh out in his career, only for when, you know, people in his life are shitting on him, he's kind of like going, well, nothing I can do, when they're like directly calling for his deplatforming using their social media profiles. A very disingenuous, you know, representation of what actually happened there. And again, if Max had just, you know, this could have all been avoided, let's put it that way. No need for fucking this insane interpretation of events. It could have all been laid out and clearly what happened, and people make their own mind up. But yeah. Anyway, let's continue on.
Oh my god.
Would you talk to Max about this article? I've talked to Max about his bits about me, but I wouldn't talk to him about Destiny's bits because it would just feel weird. And it just, you know, you get to a point where you're just living into the meme of being a literal white blood cell. Like, I would talk about my stuff that happened that he talks about, presumably at some point. But yeah. Okay, now we've got some assorted stories. Oh my god, let's continue on. Let's go. Anonymous. A severely mentally ill woman sexted Destiny. Well, that doesn't really fucking narrow it down, does it? Jesus Christ, that could be literally thousands of women. When she said something that unnerved him, he called her out by name on stream and blocked her. She asked not to be named, and for details to be vague out of fear of retaliation.
What? Who is this?
2 anonymous female streamers. One struggling with mental health issues, the other not. Both sexted with Destiny and were occasionally featured on his stream. Are these the fucking damning cases that were being teased? Just... anonymous people that, you know, we're not going to be able to tell who they are, so we can't even check the veracity of what's going on. We've just got to take their word for it and take their version of events. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. What a letdown. Bad Bunny, a female streamer who had a sexual relationship with Destiny. I hate hearing his name now. It just riles up so many negative feelings for me, so many negative feelings of humiliation, of just defending him for so long, then just having him consistently never defend me and just shit on me.
Oh my god, what a lie.
Okay. Again, I feel like we're not taking into account the fact that there are instances of, like, Bad Bunny saying some insane shit and Destiny going to... Didn't he try and defend her over the Black Buy shit or something? Yeah. I'm pretty sure the lack of defense came about after they had, like, some sort of political schism or something. But anyway, there's a lot of Destiny viewers that will just sit in my chat and just wait to click things I say to report to him. Really? Does that happen? I can't remember the last time I saw Destiny look at a Bad Bunny clip. Maybe she just never says anything retarded anymore. And then I'll watch them on stream and he'll chuckle and say something rude about me, and then I'll move on, and they'll go have a fucking field day and then proceed to rant about me about how I'm a horrible toxic individual on the subreddit. These posts don't get deleted because freedom of speech, but the Trainwrecks posts get deleted. Jesus, man, this is pretty fucking weak. Bad Bunny, who is absolutely, you know, a bad faith actor and has got a lot of fucking problems with her side of things, is coming to, like, tell a side of the story, and we're just accepting that as, oh yeah, that's it. Anyway, let's just fucking get through this. Trihex, a former friend and podcast host of Destiny. The relationship fell apart when Trihex, who is black, confronted Destiny on a stream about his defense of using the N-word in certain contexts. When Destiny responded coldly, Trihex cried. In an October 2019 Reddit post lashing out at several of his enemies, Destiny wrote, wait, I thought they're friends again, aren't they? Didn't they manage to patch things up?
Yeah.
Is it still former friend? I thought they were, like, at least on friendly terms again, though.
No, we are.
In October 2019 Reddit post lashing at several enemies, Destiny wrote, now what in the flying fuck changed so hard that you were literally so upset about my usage of the N-word with a hard R that you literally just offended a few weeks before, in front of me on a podcast against someone saying it was dehumanizing? How did you go from verbalizing my arguments with crystal clear accuracy to crying on a podcast to make me look like the literal fucking hellspawn of the earth?
True.
Why are you complaining that you have to take a break from streaming because you're so upset with an incredibly public position that I've held and defended for years, even in front of you?
True.
Why the fuck is your girlfriend dogpiling on the tweet about me now too? Why are you acting so emotional about this and claiming you cleaned up and changed your act completely when you still use ableist slurs like retarded publicly and mine other Twitch chats? Or threatening to make Jew jokes, or literally quoting Uncle Ruckus by saying, and I quote, niglet, which is exactly the context I'm arguing for. It's amazing to me that's all it took were a few USSR LARPers whispering in your ear to turn against me. And then you have the nerve to confront me publicly and ask how our friendship means so little to me. When you 180'd your position from less than a month ago because a group of lefty dumbfucks are telling you that I'm the devil incarnate.
True.
And then you expect me to empathise with the position while you have the entire internet rallied behind you with LSF threads hitting the front page of Reddit shitting on me in every aspect of my personality.
True.
Fuck that, I've cancelled the podcast. I don't care if you want to continue or not. What kind of fucked up background do you think I come from where I'd ever deal with such a dysfunctional one-sided relationship?
True. Damn, where did this Destiny go?
I mean, this was obviously some stupid fucking drama shit that happened, and, like, they hashed it out. I just don't understand, again, why this has been included, but okay. Again, I just can't help but shake this feeling. This is just like Soy Kiwi Farms, documenting all the bad things that Destiny's ever done. You know, do you know what this is? This is the CDO of allegations, right? You're putting together, this is the CDO thing again, right? Where you're putting together all of these different things into one so you can point to it and go, look at that. Look at that, look at that there. And it's like, well, hang on a minute. You got some old drama between him and Tri-X over the N-word usage that was solved ages ago. Why have you got that in there? You know? The next segment, oh my God, I can't wait for the next segment. There is no other segment. This is the segment. This is the segment. Me reading this article is the segment today. There is no other segment. There is no escape. There is nothing else happening today. I am reading this article. And if you don't like it, I advise you go and find something else to do, okay? What do you think a pattern of abuse is? Okay, so that's the fucking cope, isn't it? Well, you're demonstrating a pattern of abuse. But that's my point. It's a CDO of an abuse allegation, where you're putting in any old fucking shit, some of which doesn't even really meet the standard for abuse, some of which is just someone saying they're abused without any evidence, etc., 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 and you're pointing to it going, there we go, I've demonstrated a pattern of abuse. Okay? That's the issue. Let's continue. Thank you very much for all the support, by the way. I've seen it coming in. Right, let's keep it going, because I reckon we'll be able to hit the $1,500 mark soon, and I'll be very happy with that. Let's keep it going. Okay. A subreddit post about the incident titled, "It's actually so fucking sad that Tri-Hex is looking like this entire show, and Destiny still jokes about the N-word joke drama," was removed by the mods after receiving 1,300 upvotes. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. 2 comments on the deleted post. "That is frequently how it goes. I'm black and grew up around a lot of white people and had the N-word tossed around a lot. I know it backed me up when I got angry, and the social pressure to just be cool was so high that it was usually resulting in both of us apologising, even though I didn't do anything wrong. Being an angry black dude that calls people out for being racist is a very quick way to get alienated from many social circles. It really fucks with your head." Here's another one. "Yep, I'm black, and that's always been my experience too. White people are able to enter black spaces at will and justify their use of words that have historically been able to use to dehumanize us in ways that they see fit. We're never allowed to enter white spaces and do the same or call them on it, or we're just being angry, unreasonable N-words." Okay, more red comments. Good. Right. There we go. Now it's the real deal. Now it's the real deal. Now it's the real deal, okay? Now it's the real deal. Here we go. This is the one you've all been waiting for. This is it. This is the segment you've all been waiting for. The Lav segment. Black Dow, thanks for the super chat. You're the first person I've thanked in ages. It's been crazy today. Keep them coming. I put my life on hold. I was supposed to be going out for dinner tonight. I'm not, so I can read this. That's my dedication to you today. I'm here to read through this fucking...
He's 1/3 of the way through this, maybe.
To make a shitload of money. Let's fucking
no,
go, okay?
He might only be 1/4 of the way through this.
So, Lav. Lav.
How are you doing today, sir?
In November 2021, Lav was a 23-year-old musician, TikToker, adult content creator, and aspiring streamer. She introduced herself to Steven via Instagram DM, telling him she liked the sound of his voice and that she discovered him through his videos about Anna. He replied, "Oh well, Jesus, ah ha 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 ha. I do politics and games and shit, that's not my normal content." Well, I mean, about that claim, I've got to be honest with you, that is rated as 3 Pinocchios. Let's just continue. They kept in touch, but Lav didn't start streaming in earnest until June 2022, when she called into my stream to talk about relationships. She also told me she was retiring from OnlyFans. I told her she was manipulative and that I didn't believe she would really retire. Based take from Max. This is the last based take that Max had on Lav, and he was right about this, and I was wrong. I trusted Lav, and she let me. I needed her to destroy the OnlyFans, not join it again. He was based for this, okay? She was taken aback, but I went even further, telling her I would not allow her on my stream unless she stuck with a plan to retire from sex work, as I believe she was self-harming and didn't want to help her advertise it. After a few contentious months, we became good friends, with me in a mentor role.
I like how he didn't
2022.
explain how that reconnection
Steven
happened.
DM'd Lav that he was masturbating and requested that she send a sexual photo, which she did.
Base. Necessary details, by the way. Definitely pads out the article a responsible way. Oh shit, my shit is lagging.
Okay. That evening, Lav asked, "Are you going to stream with me and give me clout?" Steven replied, "Lamau. If we've got something to talk about, sure thing, bucko." August 2nd, 2022, Lav and Steven talked about OnlyFans on stream. Afterwards, she DM'd him. "I really like talking with you. Thanks. Now I'll feel less bad bugging you for feet pics."
Behesh.
Okay, we need to just... Let's just... Stop. Enough. Stop it. Ha.
I can't do anything about my shit lagging right now.
Anyway, let's
go
continue.
after a while.
Pleasure doing business. Based. Welcome to the Orbiter Club. Lav Hart. August 6, 2022. Steven told Lav that he cheated on Melina and had fallen in love with the other woman, but she'd recently ended their affair. This keeps coming up, man. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's so funny as well. Everyone knows about this at this point, right? It's literally a completely open secret, isn't it? Anyway. Steven, it was just a relationship thing that was massively escalating over like 5 months, and I was ready to end marriage over thing. Lav, geez, I hope you and Melina take at least a break. It'll be so hard to pick up where you left off.
Oh, we're on
Resentment
10 minutes.
building
Thanks for
both
the
of you.
10 gifted subs, buddy.
Stephen, it's okay. The Melina stuff is fine. I can pick that up again. Just have to recover from the
Dank
last
memes,
goal.
live laugh, love dank memes.
Oh. Again, another edit. Another edit begins. Right, let's scroll back to about a quarter of the way down to where I am. Here we go.
Jesus
There we go.
Christ. Only the game is lagging? Yeah, it's my NDI
I think what I'm
connection
going to
between my
do,
two
otherwise I'm going to
computers.
be here literally all night, okay? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to read... Okay, this is actually perfect, okay? This is literally fucking perfect, okay? Because here's the thing. I was going to talk about some of the old Max drama anyway tomorrow. I even said it at the start of my stream without realizing this was out. I'm going to read now to the end of the Lav segment, and then I'm going to cut it there, and then I'll come back to the Max stuff tomorrow, okay? So I think that's the best way to do it, because otherwise I'm going to be here all night, and at some point I need to end my stream, okay? So we're going to read the Lav segment, and then the Mr. Girl stuff, we'll do that all tomorrow. Is that fair? Should we do that? I think that's a good way of doing it. Keep going. Come on, don't be silly. Can we refund the donations, though? Why the fuck would you refund the donations? No, come back tomorrow and give me more fucking donations, obviously. Right, let's continue. Just have to recover from the last girl person. Lav, it's not fine. Are you both sociopaths? This does something to a relationship. The recovering process involves space. Stephen, she doesn't know the extent to which I was obsessed with this other girl. Okay, I mean... This is, I don't know, man. Like, look, as much as I meme about it, this is to me, it's like, I'm not going to name the person. This is like Kiwi Farms level at this point, okay? Of like A-logging, right? I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Come the fuck on, man.
No. This is all vital to
Fucking
the
hell.
narrative that he's trying to tell,
Anyway,
okay? It's absolutely
Lav
vital.
asked who it was to satisfy our curiosity, even offering to tell him a secret of hers as collateral. Stephen agreed, and over a voice call, he disclosed the identity of his mistress and sought emotional support about the situation. In return, Lav told him that Sam Piker had sex with a friend when she was close to 18 and he was in his mid-20s.
Damn.
Lav has since given contradictory
Wait, she
statements
didn't
about friend's
say
age at the time they had
18?
sex. Oh my god, is this actually pointing out that Lav has done
close to
something
18.
wrong? This
Yeah.
this has got to be the first time since months when Max has actually said that Lav has done something wrong. That
Why
is
did
incredible.
Mr. Girl say close to 18 instead of 17? Well, I'm sorry. I did call this entire article the entire time from start to finish. And I was correct in my other assessment in that the reason why he simps so hard for Lav is because about 50% of this article is built on Lav. Like I said, she's mentioned over 900 times in this article. He has to support her 100%. Her credibility is the article's credibility. They're inexorably linked to one another. So he'll go out of his way to simp for her till the end of time. He has to. It's his reputation is on the line.
Incredible. Wavering between 17 and 18. In November 2022, Hassan addressed the allegation directly and said she was 19 at the time. The woman in question has not come forward, and Lav has not produced any evidence to substantiate her claims. Holy shit, I think I'm going to fucking have a heart attack. No way. Here we go. This is going to make me feel sad. August 8th, 2022, Stephen, Chudlogic and I streamed a discussion about the ethics of OnlyFans recruiting young women with the promise of easy money. This was before I understood the sadistic nature of Stephen's content. So I was surprised when Chudlogic bought on Lav. Yeah, I like content. Sue me. Who have become vehemently anti-OnlyFans, and Madame Genevieve, an OnlyFans creator, to argue the topic on a very personal level. I was also unaware that Stephen was sexting both Lav and Madame Genevieve at the time.
I don't even know if those timelines are true, but okay.
Okay. Chudlogic had ostensibly conjured up the panel out of an indignance about the exploitation of 18-year-old girls, a sentiment I share, but once the others joined, he fell back to a role of memeing and throwing pipe bombs from the sidelines. Guilty. Guilty as charged. Yes, correct. Guilty. Anyway. I also recently banned Lav from my Discord server because I felt she was a danger to herself and others, which led to us having an affectionate but heated argument about whether I was her dad. By communicating intimately with her in such a caustic
Lav is
environment,
over
I inadvertently opened her up to
50% of
deep
the
level ridicule
article.
from the audience.
Jesus,
Also, can I
he's
just say
obsessed.
as well, to argue the topic on a very personal level, if I remember correctly, Lav was going like hell for leather at Madame Genevieve. Like,
Yes,
Lav
she
was going
was.
real fucking hard on Madame
Yep.
Genevieve. That's not because she was fucking sexting Destiny. That's because Lav is a fucking psychotic bitch. Like, Lav herself is going super hard at Madame Genevieve. That's her choice to do that.
Yep.
Like, what is this idea that is this the gladiatorial combat thing? Oh yeah, he brought on two girls he was sexting to fight each other to the death. Give me a fucking break with that shit, man. It's unbelievable. Anyway. I'd also recently banned Lav from my Discord server because I felt she was a danger to herself and others, which led to us having an affectionate but heated argument about whether I was her dad. By communicating intimately with her in such a caustic environment, I inadvertently opened it up to a deeper level of ridicule from the audience. I didn't mean to
What
paint
was the
myself as
date of this
innocently
debate,
naive. I'd been
actually,
streaming
that
with
he's
Stephen
referring
as
to
always
right
for
now?
several months by then, and I should have understood what was happening, but it would be another 2 months before I ran out of excuses for Stephen. After the 4-hour stream, 2 anti-Lav posts appeared on Stephen's subreddit. Lav thinks it's wrong for adults to do OnlyFans, but it's okay for minors to participate in cuties. And why does anybody take Lav seriously? I mean, what? Okay. this is all going to be linked into the subreddit stuff, and actually, people aren't responsible for their own actions. It's actually Destiny's responsibility that people come onto their stream, make an idiot of themselves, and they get criticized by their community. It's so pathetic, and I just fundamentally disagree and totally reject this. The two things out of the article that I think, number one is obviously the anti-sexting thing, but I've spoken about that already. The second thing is the
Oh, did you guys say this was August 8th? Interesting. I'm just looking through my logs. I'm curious what me and Madame Genevieve were even talking about at the time. On August 8th, she DM'd me. And she said, hey, question, would you want to moderate a non-confrontational discussion between myself and Lav? And then I said, if you want to, yeah, sure. She said, cool, I'll see if she's available tomorrow. Would 6 o'clock work? Actually, never mind, LOL. She said she wants to do more research. We're talking again. And then I said, oh, shit, well. And then she said, well, it seems like she's reconsidering her stance of it. That was on August 8th. So I didn't even set this conversation up. It was literally Madame Genevieve that came to me and asked if I wanted to moderate.
Emailing the school. I really disagreed with that. But, this was the fact that those are the two things we're putting out of the article when it's supposed to be this big expose on Stephen being this terrible person and like originally referred to in terms of being like Harvey Weinstein. Yeah, that's fucking a very low rate of success. Let's put it that way, okay? That is a very low rate of success, all things considered. But anyway. The comments were harsh. Lav is harsh. Lav is a very harsh person. And she's going to get okay, am I fucking crazy? I'm sorry to do this, okay? I feel like I'm being fucking gaslit in real time right now. Okay? On that stream, correct me if I'm wrong, she was being pretty vicious, if I remember correctly. Right? I don't want to go and watch it now. Maybe I'll watch them a bit tomorrow, maybe, as a prelude or a sort of
tell Chad to check his DMs.
I'm pretty sure she was being pretty vicious and aggressive. Right? Why are we acting like she's some like little soft uwu girl who can't fucking handle a bit of shit? Yeah, don't go on a panel and be a fucking obnoxious cunt, and then maybe people won't be rude to you like this. What the fuck? It's insane. There's probably criticisms you could make of Madame Genevieve's position, right? Was there the same energy towards Madame Genevieve? Were the people just shitting on Madame Genevieve or something like that? I feel like I'm being told something here, and I'm like, my reality perception of that is totally fucking different to what's being presented here. Right, what's this? Okay, more leaks from the boss. Let's have a look. Madame Genevieve. Hey, question. Would you want to moderate a non-confrontational discussion between myself and Lav? If you want to, yeah, sure, cool. I'll see if she's available tomorrow. Would 6 p.m. work? Actually, never mind. No, she just said she wants to do more research talking again. Oh, shit, well, seems like she's reconsidering her stance a bit. Cool, Destiny's crying. Yeah, I know. Obviously, he's feeding me information to correctly cover this. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Madame Genevieve is not looking for, like, a heated confrontation. And, obviously, I don't have access to all of the DMs. I mean, I'm sure just here there's probably some degenerate Kuma shit or something, right? But, in all seriousness, there's nothing here that indicates to me, or I can't imagine there's going to be stuff that's like, Madame Genevieve has said herself, I think she's kind of chill with what's going on. I mean, I think she relayed to Max that she was happy with everything, right? I don't know, man. That's fucking wild. Anyway, let's continue on. Lav is an actual psyop, the absolutely insane and inconsistent views, the rich husband, the 300k a year off OnlyFans. I think she's grifting. She was talking about her experience cutting the other day like it wasn't a big deal. Then today she complains about how much it hurt her that people didn't care. She wanted to slow down on porn because of the self-harm relapsing. Lav and Steven discussed it over DMs. Lav, your Reddit is self-harm. Don't go there, lol. Yes. Do you know what, right? In that one sentence, okay, right? This is how you fix a lot of these problems, okay? Just don't go and read the people talking shit about you. It's that simple. It really is that simple. Just don't go and look at it. Why do people do this? Streamers have got this insane fucking narcissism where they feel like they have to go and look at all the bad shit that people are saying about them, right? And it's like, just don't look. Just stop. What is forcing you to go and look at this shit? If people are saying bad shit about you and you don't like it, don't fucking read it. Unbelievable. Currently sitting in a bath bleeding out. He replied 21 hours later with an unrelated meme. On August 11th, 2022, Stephen DM Lav. Oh, hey, just because you've been on stream more and whatnot, I know we've had some kind of sexual conversations in the past, but you being on my stream or the way I interact with you never had anything to do with that kind of stuff. Just being clear on that. Okay, well, that is as described. I mean, This is apropos of what? Apropos of nothing, I guess? He's just making it clear. Oh, so you don't want to fuck me? Shut the fuck up, obviously, duh. But I'm saying, don't feel like any of our interactions are contingent on anything like that. Haha, thanks for saying that. Okay, well... Obviously, you know, with that being said, Lav has got no choice but to continue on, I guess. Let's continue on with this. August 13th, 2022. Someone in a private Discord. Yeah, Weinstein-y. Oh, hey, just so you know, obviously we got some stuff, sexual interactions, nothing to do. Fucking Harvey Weinstein over here. Jesus. August 13th, 2022. Someone in a private Discord server recorded and leaked a conversation where Lav joked about not wanting to have sex with Steven and also said that Steven wanted to perform oral sex on her fiancé. That was Creamer. Well, I'll tell you a funny story about that as well, right? I'll tell you a funny story about that. That's Queeman. Queeman made it into the manifesto. Queeman is a massive Mr. Girl simp. So I'm pretty sure that he's going to be absolutely fucking popping off about the fact that his work has been included somewhat, even if not mentioned by name. Funnily enough, anyway, let's continue. On stream that day, Dan confronted Steven about his tolerance for Lav's Weasley behaviour. Steven, I don't know how much was said in jest. In terms of having a threesome with a husband, I'd probably do it.
I wonder if the mentally ill girl that he mentions, I wonder if it's that Australian, that crazy Australian psych girl. However, we never had any sexual anything whatsoever. No flirting. I mean, like, as flirty as my normal messages are, but no sexy, no nothing like that. I wonder if that's who it was. The bus girl? Yeah, yeah. It's lagging again? Yeah, for some reason, every now and then, my network drops here. I don't know if it's a network issue or like an NDI issue, but it just like drops here for some reason. Like when this drops from 150 megabits per second to like 150, it cuts my ability to transfer data between my computers. I don't know why.
I don't know if we've ever talked about that specifically or not, but I'm bisexual, Dan, accept me. Yeah. Why is it that every person that comes on stream, you need to try and sleep with? That's not good. True! Can anyone point to a single time that Dan has missed in this entire fucking article? I'm not seeing it. Steven, I don't need to. It probably came up in a conversation. I've known Lav for, I think, 2 years. Dan. Chudlogic was playing a thing of her in your Discord, saying that she would find it funny for you to be with the husband, but would never want to be with you because you're a gnome cheese boy. Based. That is not based. That is incredibly two-faced and fucked up and not okay. Wow. Dan predicting the future as well. Incredible. This man can not only accurately predict the future, he can do it with pure perception based on everything that's happened so far. I think he's like fucking Dr. Manhattan, and he's basically seeing everything that's ever happened and everything that's going to happen. And he fucking just knows, okay? He just fucking knows. Anyway, it might be, I don't know. I'm not pursuing it sexually right now, though. No, that's not it. It's just the fucking Weasley fucking, I don't know, it just pisses me off. If it was somebody that I was going after sexually and they were kind of leading me on, but then they were showing up on my stream and shit, I think I would get irritated because I'd be like, wait a second. How do you feel about this person that went and said this about you after you were, I don't want to say vulnerable, but you know, to a little extent, yes. Actually, a lot of extent, yes. Wait, how was I vulnerable to her? Steven is likely signaling to Dan that he should not disclose what Lav knows about the affair. Dan backpedaled. Well, that's like, in the words of a very famous streamer, that is leaking private sexting details. I interpret this as a reference to Anna's complaint from 2 years ago prior that Steven had announced a sexual relationship on stream. Steven, yeah, but I don't care. I'm open about all my shit. Like, I would do a male-female threesome. I don't give a fuck. I don't think that's ultra private. It's a little fucked up for sure. Dan wasn't convinced. Steven continued. If I was chasing this person and this was then happening, I would be upset. But like, insofar as our relationship is concerned, we talk a little bit privately and then she's on stream for me. But that's mainly the extent of our stuff. And most of the time she's on stream, it's like pretty brutal experiences for her. He laughed as he said brutal experiences.
He's so dramatic, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Do not laugh. Do not laugh ever. Never.
Do not come. This
but
wave
it's
is
not like
only
I'm crushing
giants?
on her really hard and going after her.
Only
and
giants
I'm finding
where?
out I'm getting played super hard. I'd feel horrible. If that was the case, I'd feel a lot worse. When Dan said he should be more upset since he seemed to be pursuing Lav sexually, Steven said, I'm pretty sure we've spoken sexually probably like over a year ago. Steven, The problem is that there are very few types of things in life that truly have me as a vulnerable person that would upset me if somebody betrayed me. It's incredibly uncommon somebody has that level of access to me. Sexually, that is absolutely not one of those things. If some girl hooked up with me and pretended she liked it, and later on she's like, Destiny's got a small dick, and he sucks, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about that shit. Sexuality is not a vulnerable aspect for me. You can hit me on that all you want. It's not going to bother me. Hey, oh, you've been fucked over by a lot of people. I'm just going to be like, hey, I don't know if any other content creators fucked me over in a way that's like really bothered me before. In private, Stephen became less responsive to Lav's DMs. She asked if he was mad at her. Oh, no, I'm okay, lol. I don't know how else to convey it though.
Oh shit.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty reasonable. I mean, if he thinks that Lav's trying to fuck him over in some way, maybe. But anyway. Oh, no, I'm okay, lol. I don't have to go. Christ, do you have feedback, comments, concerns, or do we just move on because it's so insignificant? Oh, I already said it like 2 days ago. Just think that every single thing being said in Discord, etc. is always being recorded. Yes, of course. I don't say anything real in Discord calls, but none of that made... She's so fucking dishonest, it's unreal. She's such a fucking... Okay. We love women.
No,
on the street,
please,
but
God, don't
no
make me redo
disrespect
this
for
whole
women today.
60-day
That is
fucking
damn
mission.
sure.
Oh, God.
Absolutely no way are we going to be disrespecting women. But none of that made you feel bad, right? Nah, I'm Gucciin. I could kill you, good bitch. When are you coming to LA? I think September 1st. August 25th, 2022. This was the day Destiny mocked Merrick DeVille for a suicide attempt on Twitter. Lav DM'd him. You're sicking your whole audience on this poor woman. Destiny. Tell her to stop fucking tweeting about me. Lav, she's nobody. She doesn't exist. She's just some random girl who tried to kill herself. She's not random. We used to be close friends. I hate that she randomly takes shots at me and shit. Blah, 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 blah. Just tell her to fuck off. She's very random compared to you. Take a breather. I'm done now, okay? I got it out of my system. Don't let the internet do this to you. Remember your humanity. You big fag. Wow. Wow. Why do so many of your former friends hate you now? That's a long story. Do I have to worry? But honestly, there's a lot of good, easy clout for shitting on me. I don't fuck over anyone unless they come after me first. I've never done that before. Did you have sex with her? Yeah. One threesome with her and Melina. The day before meeting in LA, Destiny DM'd Lav. We can do whatever you want. Just to be ultra clear, I don't care what we do, and I don't have any expectations for anything. If we just hang out and eat or chat for a while, it's super cool and fine. Just keep me updated.
I'm so chill here, dude. I'm so responsible. Oh my God.
It seems like he's going out of his way to like not be Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah, I
Do you know
normally
what I mean?
do.
Can't wait for Chud's apology to Max. What the fuck have I got to apologize to Max for? Max nearly dragged me down into this fucking bullshit.
Except for when I don't.
We tried to, I should say. I've never really wanted to get fully on board with that without evidence. Good fucking job I didn't, because this is fucking, like... What even is this? What would you even call this?
Yeah, there's so much shit here. Why?
Thank you for putting me at ease and not raping me at gunpoint. September 1st, 2022. Lav and Destiny met for an awkward sexual encounter. Some of the details of which she would later leak. September 11th, 2022. Destiny's subreddit had two highly upvoted Lav hate posts. One making fun of her forehead.
It's not funny, sorry.
What a fucking... This is pathetic, man. This is absolutely fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
Oh, there was a subreddit post making fun of your forehead. Welcome to the fucking internet. Like, what? I don't know. It just seems so crazy that you're going to unironically say that. That's so funny to me. And the other stating that viewer call-ins are terrible, but Lav is worse. She DM'd Destiny and then removed the forehead post. Your audience is cancer. Yeah, they're super negative towards you and hate women. Don't read the sub, Lav.
Kind of true. Mostly true. But not since the anti-misogyny art, boys.
I mean,
now we love
I
women.
don't know, man. It's horrifying. I mean, does this... Am I crazy? Does this not solve a lot of the problems? Not looking at the subreddit means you don't see the stuff that's upsetting you. Right? It's horrifying. September 29th, 2022. Destiny asked Lav to meet the following week during TwitchCon for another sexual encounter. She expressed non-committal interest. October 5th, 2022. After Destiny reiterated the sexual proposition, Lav complained that the latest stream together was posted with the title, Destiny actually convinces her to concede a trans debate. Lav suggested the alternate title, Girl Gets Negged by Steven for 56 minutes straight. The top YouTube comments included, my vote is to replace Lav with the cool Ukrainian girl, 2.2k likes.
Pissed.
The woman who definitely makes it in the streaming world because of her intellect and thoughtful conversations, 1.1k likes. I have to chant I love women in my head over and over every time Lav talks, 1k likes.
Not good, guys. Those are not good posts.
What are these comments supposed to be?
Who knows, dude? Who the fuck knows?
It's a mean. I just cannot fathom why you would include just the most like benign, like minorly insulting comments ever. Like this is hardly anything. Anyway, during the stream, Lav announced she had posted anew to Twitter and would be returning to OnlyFans after all. A post on Destiny's subreddit praised me for predicting Lav's return to sex work. It received 768 upvotes. One of them was mine. The way he's referring to it as if it's like one of those upvotes was mine. Like, it's not that fucking deep, mate. Why are you fucking acting like this is like, you know, some massive... I did indeed upvote that Reddit post. So stupid. By this point, a narrative about Lav had taken root in Destiny's sphere. She was slippery, annoying, and needed to be held accountable for her contradictions.
True.
She showed promise and some flickering signs of intelligence, but it was imperative that she learn to take feedback and improve as an interlocutor. All correct, by the way. For example, ChudLogic posted a 75-minute video in November 2022 titled Lavloon confronted and exposed for absurd clout sharking and flip-flopping, in which several men berated Lav about the rudeness of a decision to abruptly leave a small streaming panel for a larger one. Yeah, because that's a shitty thing to do. Do you know what I mean? Of course, Destiny himself is prone to lying and avoiding accountability. Okay, I just don't understand what that has got to do with the panel we did. And also, the other thing as well, that panel stands as a testament to some of the points that I've made about all this as well. The idea that, like, Lav went out of her way to put herself in positions where she was on Destiny's stream. Right? She went out of her fucking way to get on the Destiny stream, to the point where she would have prearranged things that she was doing, right? And she would then fuck off from it to go onto Destiny's stream because she wanted all the clout from going on Destiny's stream.
True.
And, you know, to tie that in so closely to the sex stuff is just insane and makes no sense whatsoever. Anyway, let's continue on. Cherry is a female orbiter whose streams are almost entirely focused on Destiny. In August 2022, when Melina separated from Destiny for a couple of weeks over his infidelity, Destiny offered to fly Cherry out to Miami to see him, and then ignored her, never actually booking the flight. A week later, Cherry wrote a
That's
tweet
like-
longer saying her fruitless pursuit of a relationship with Destiny had left her feeling ashamed to be alive. But God, we're really stretching up everything. In a
Jesus
tweet,
Christ.
she added that he still gasses her up, despite knowing how it will likely destabilize her. Destiny replied, agreeing that he shouldn't have made that offer, and later confirmed that they had a sexual relationship in the past.
Has that
In
not always been
October,
confirmed?
Cherry did a string of law streams where she took notes on Lav's past public appearances and hunted for inconsistencies. October 8th, 2022. From San Diego, Destiny DM'd Lav to ask if she was coming down to see him. Lav, I'm like having a mental health moment though, so I don't know. Also, can I just point something out as well? At this point, a narrative about Lav had taken root in Destiny's sphere, right? What is this? Like, my decision to make content is not rooted around Destiny's perception of it, right? Because at that point, Lav was still in Destiny's good graces. So I was
True.
criticizing Lav in opposition to Destiny's perception of her. But it seems like every single time it gets tied into Destiny in some way. Obviously, fundamentally, there's an aspect of it that's about Destiny because she's going on a stream. But I was offering a criticism of Lav that was in opposition to what Destiny felt at the time about her, which, you know, over the course of time has only further been vindicated as more and more information has come out. And that's on top of the fact that she is like obviously from my perspective, a very dishonest person and, you know, is very inconsistent and is all over the place. So I just find it really unusual that like, oh, the narrative has taken root in Destiny's sphere. That's a narrative that is against what Destiny thought at that time though. So
True.
like, it's an opposition. It's an opposition to that. And I'm not fucking looking at Destiny's subreddit going, oh, what do Destiny's community think about Lav? Oh, they don't like her. I better do a stream where I call her out for something, right? That's not how my content creation process works, right? I see stuff happening, right? And I got wind of this panel, probably from someone in my Discord, I expect, of her leaving this panel to go on to Destiny's. And I thought, damn, that seems really fucking clout sharky. And I think that's kind of cringe. I'm going to do a piece of content about that, you know? So it's like everything gets tied up to Destiny, even in situations where seemingly it's even against what Destiny thought at the time it happened. Does that make sense? Anyway. Destiny DM Lav to ask if she was coming down to see him. I'm like, having a mental health moment though, so I don't know. What's going on? Cherry's doing like note taking on all my combos, and I tuned in because I was surprised, and I thought the unhinged bitch thing was a bit, and it's fully not. Why? Okay. Why are you watching? Why are you watching a stream of somewhat? Okay.
You should start a podcast called The Orbiters Club.
I'm going to solve a lot of the problems with this.
Jesus.
It's really easy. Don't seek out criticism of you so strongly. Okay? That's my advice. You don't even need to log off. Just don't indulge in the narcissistic need to go and find out all the fucking bad shit people are saying about you. If you can't handle it and it's going to make you feel like this. Fuck me. Oh, well, yeah, damn. Don't take anything she says personally, lol. She's being super personal. It's very weird. Waiting for the twit longer about me next. I was in a weird
Ironic.
place already, but tuning into that stream made it like 10 times worse. I nuked my YouTube and I'm deciding if I want to stream. I'm going to hide. Destiny suggested she write down the names of people she cares about and try to remember that no one else's opinion matters. Hours later,
Good advice.
he asked if she was coming down to San Diego. I'm in a blanket watching movies. Have fun with your nerd friends. October 13th, 2022. Are you awake? Because Cherry is low. Is she on? Yes, she is. She's ready to go. I'm coming. Okay, we're waiting. Oh, so that was to bring it on stream to have a fight. Coincidentally, I DM'd him at the same time to ask if he was available to talk the next night because I thought things seemed tense between us. We'd be arguing about Nick Fuentes for a week and he'd taken to banning community members who took my side in the argument. He told me he was free to talk right then. Again, I didn't understand the nature of Destiny's content at this point and had no idea that he would agree to a conversation about our relationship while simultaneously setting up a cage match between Lav and Cherry, all to cause maximum chaos.
Jesus.
However, I ended up being quiet for most of the stream because I didn't understand why I was there. A lot of this stuff, okay, a lot of this what you can put down to is Max thought that streaming was something else than it actually was, okay? I don't think Max realized that streaming, a lot of it, isn't like super serious shit. It is shit fighting, drama, personal shit, you know, shit flinging, etc., etc., etc. Right? Okay? So I think he's kind of come to realize that, and he's horrified because he finds it to be personally very bad. But then it's like he doesn't want to just walk away from the playpen. He wants to destroy everyone else's toys as well. He wants to destroy everyone else's ability to engage in this because he thinks it's wrong. And it's like, that ain't up to you, buddy. If you don't like it, kindly fuck off, okay? But it's not up to you to decide what we do with our content. You might think it's wrong, but then don't engage in it. Then don't fucking engage in it. Just fuck off and go and do your own thing then. Go back to making videos about how trans people aren't real. Oh, do you even still believe that? I don't know. Fuck off and do that. Do you know what I mean? But no, he's got to do this big fucking article. Part of it, by the way, is because he needs a narrative villain, okay, for his arc,
Kind
right?
of true, yeah.
He had Dr. K for a little while.
Yeah.
You know, there's other people that have been his villain. Now it's Destiny. Now Destiny is the villain. He's got to create this villain to battle, you know, to justify his righteous indignation at everything that's gone on. When most people, if they're not happy with it, would be like, hey, this isn't really for me. I'm not going to do this anymore, and I'm going to walk away for it. But he didn't. Anyway, fuck me. Lav and I joined the stream around the same time. She angrily confronted Cherry for mockingly telling her to call a suicide hotline. You did a video in your announcement to returning to sex work that you privated your videos and you blamed it on me when you said I'm doing these streams. I'm so mean, and that you got banned from my chat, but you couldn't help but keep watching, and it was like self-harm to you. So when I do have somebody who I think is not well, who has a history of suicidality and cutting, and you tell me watching my stream is like self-harm and you can't stop, I'm going to tell you to fuck off. And yeah, I'm going to link you the suicide hotline. I don't want any of that fucking baggage on me.
Based.
You didn't link me the suicide hotline. You're posturing right now. You did it because you want me to be a fucking wanted to be a fucking alpha female bitch. You didn't do it because you fucking cared about me, you piece of shit. Lav asked Cherry to list her criticisms of Lav. Stardust and John Zerka joined the stream. Oh. The stream turned into a heated debate over Lav's virtues and flaws. I defended her, but failed to recognise the extremely disturbing nature of putting the character of a potentially suicidal person on trial for entertainment, and then I left the stream. Cherry and Lav continued to fight about Lav's stances on sex work, with Destiny half moderating and half cross-examining, leading to exchanges like this. Destiny, okay, so you're not going to post any nude photographs of yourself just meant to be enjoyed. It's going to be all educational stuff. Well, people can jack off to those. Like, people are going to jack off to those. That's not what I asked. I don't know what you're talking about. What I'm asking is, are you not going to post any random nudes or naked stuff? You're only going to post educational stuff. No, I'll post naked stuff also. Well, that's porn. After the stream, he DM Lav. Good convo. Sorry everyone jumps in to gang up on you. Lav just brings everyone to the other guest. Christ. I'm killing myself. That means Cherry wins though, Lamafal. Dude, Cherry is retarded. I hate you now. Do you think I'm dumb? Not at all. I think you're pretty smart, to be honest. But I'm
Based.
just confused about organising some concepts in your head. But it's ultra fucking hard to sort that out in literal combat arenas online.
True.
You really are trying to figure this stuff out on ultra hard mode. Try not to let random losers discourage you online. Trying. Heart. October 16th, 2022. Late in the night, Cherry and Stardust publicly accused me of flashing them. At the time, I had a herniated disc and needed to stand up from my chair every half an hour or so. On two such occasions, during heated arguments about sex and dating, my hairy abdomen was showing. Stardust added a blur box to a clip of me standing up to stretch, posted it to Twitter, and described it as me flashing my pubic hair at her. I immediately posted the unblurred video and said I'd sue her if she didn't delete her tweet. Facing heavy backlash from pretty much everyone, she complied. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gone again.
Oh, another edit. Apparently, he changed all references from Steven to Destiny. Probably because he thinks he's gonna like destroy my online
Wait,
reputation.
where are we? God, we're not even fucking. Oh my god.
Yeah, not even halfway.
Here we go. Cherry's accusation was harder to fight because she was going from memory. My camera feed wasn't being broadcast at the time, so she was the only person who saw me stand up. She said I deliberately lowered my sweatpants to expose my pubic hair. I woke up that day to hear Lav and Destiny talking about the accusation on Destiny's stream. In her words, Lav wanted to take a victory lap. Lav, I think it's fucked up because she is Max's friend, and we already know that Max has this wound. He's very public about it, where he's very cautious of himself around women. Laughing, no he's not, what are you talking about? Lav, sexually is. No, he's made so many women cry or feel uncomfortable on stream. What you mean he's careful? No, sexually. Sexually he's married to another woman. There is no sexual relationship between him and another woman. What are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? No, I'm saying that he has a wound. He doesn't want to feel like he's raping anyone. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do you not watch his content? Yes. And I've seen him put tons of women in incredibly uncomfortable conversations. Listening to them talk, I was sobbing.
Was that a Lav post?
What, is that Max's words? Listening to them talk, I was sobbing.
Oh no, that's a Max word. Oh god, he's so melodramatic.
You're starting to be a little bit monotone. Listen, I'm like you need to put a fucking dollar in the slot, okay? I'll get a bit more excited when we got these bars filled. Come on, let's go. Woo! I'm trying to drink this energy drink too. Right. Over the course of the year, I'd become somewhat detached from my own content and from my own emotions. The most recent self-eviscerating video I'd made was called the Mr. Girl Real Doll Review. It was a documentary
Now he described it as self-eviscerating?
about me fucking a sex doll and talking to my girlfriend about it.
Okay.
It was the first time that Destiny had ever signaled to his audience that they should disagree with me on anything, and it was amazingly effective. When I pushed back on him against his friendly streams with Nick Prentes and saw he was shutting down criticism with mass bans, I came to believe he was running a cult and that my new audience was not really my audience at all. Jesus Christ.
How can we be a cult when we literally have a shirt that says not a cult?
I mean, this is like...
Doesn't even make sense.
This is like quite soft criticism. This is quite soft criticism that's being made. And I don't think it's unreasonable to say that, yeah, Max has put women in uncomfortable positions in conversations. Like when he said to Stardust, I feel like I'm raping you right now. Hey, Hyper, thank you for the $5.
Hey, Riot, thanks for the gifted subs.
I don't know, man. That seems like a very soft critique. Anyway. This was a crushing realization for me because it meant all of our conversations were essentially meaningless and that my emotional vulnerability was being used as entertainment. Okay. What is it? This is what this is. This is an entertainment thing. I've spoken about this so fucking much. I find it impossible to believe that Max has never heard me talk about my takes on this, right? Like, yes, this is an entertainment space. What do you think is actually happening? What do you think the dynamic is here? Oh my god, man, this is tragic. He said putting his vulnerability in a video for reaction and entertainment. I mean, yeah, that's the best kind of entertainment.
God.
I don't know, man.
Waiting for
I just think this is like...
Oh, if Chad's going to finish the live section, we've got like hours ahead of us.
Thought he was having substantive conversations that weren't entertainment focused, and he was being vulnerable, thinking something was being achieved beyond content. And yeah, obviously that's a horrible realization to come to. But like, yeah. Anyway, Lav wanted Cherry's accusations shut down swiftly and harshly, but Destiny clearly wanted them explored, even without me present. Lav had also revealed that Destiny didn't understand me in the slightest. I also realized I'd grown to love her
What? Wait, I didn't read this part. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Okay. That's
What?
fucking hell, man. That is fucking...
Creepy?
Okay. I'd also realised that I'd grown to love her and that I should have been mentoring her instead of shutting her out. God, this is fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
By allowing Lav to slam Cherry over her accusation, Destiny had set up a face-off between us. Now, either Cherry would look like a falsely accusing woman, one of the worst things to be in the eyes of Destiny's community, or I would look like a sexual harasser. I was furious that not only was he exploiting my situation, he didn't even DM me or wait until I could be available to represent myself. Cherry joined the stream saying I heard I was getting dragged. She proceeded to defend herself in the only way she could by attacking me. I joined the stream soon after, beginning with, "Ladies and gentlemen, the court calls Max Carson to the witness stand." I was terrified. Cherry was furious at me, hated Lav, and was in love with Destiny, who was pointedly not going to bat for me. Her accusation relied solely on her memory, and while calling her a vindictive liar might have been the safest move for me, it also goes against everything I believe in. Standing up on camera, wearing the same clothes as I was when I supposedly flashed her, I asked her to walk me through the timeline of events and explain why she thought I'd do that. I stood up in front of my camera, humiliated and frightened, and talked about how my love handles and long torso can make it appear as though my pants are lower than they actually are. The other streamers on the call, Zerka and Irrelevant, seemed to find this compelling. Likely fearing a dog pile against herself, Cherry interrupted me repeatedly, so I asked Destiny to moderate. When Zerka, who does not like me, prompted Destiny to shut down the fake cancellation attempt, based from
Happy
Zerka
wins.
there, Destiny said, "I'm letting these two sort it out. I'm not jumping down anybody's throat. Yeah, I've already given my opinion on it earlier." I said, "We've hit a dead end. The dead end is that there's no recording, and all we have is Cherry's testimony. I don't even have a counter testimony. I don't remember what I did. We all watched a section of the video where I supposedly flashed her. I was not visible, but we could see Cherry's reaction, which did not indicate she was being flashed. Lav took the opportunity to attack, but I stopped her, saying, 'You're very, very passionate and very feisty. This is actually kind of an important moment for my life right now, so I just want to let Cherry finish what she's saying.' Cherry said, 'I think if you did pull them down, I would have seen it in the VOD, and I think I'm getting confused and making incorrect statements.'"
That's a, by the way, I don't know how, because Cherry is fucking crazy. I love you, Cherry. But not like in a romantic way, sorry. For Cherry to admit that at that point in time in the middle of all of that, that's a really difficult thing for her to do. Max is really lucky that she didn't dig her heels in there and was like, maybe I am getting confused, and like walks it back. I don't know how she did. I don't think I could, even if I know her song, I don't know if I could do that in the moment like that.
Fighting back a sobbing breakdown, which I knew was coming, I replied, "Okay, I understand, and I believe that you're confused. I believe you, this is not intentional." Zerka, "Cherry's a liar. She's even doubled down." Fucking hell, son. Jesus. "I swear on my life, I believe you. I don't think you're lying. I don't think you're being malicious. Something made you uncomfortable. Obviously, even me standing up, my body, the conversation, something about what I did made you uncomfortable. That much is clear." Lycan, one of Destiny's mods, muted Lav and chastised her, and Destiny indirectly, for not taking the conversation seriously.
Is Lycan a mod of
He
mine?
said he would continue to mute anyone who wouldn't grow the fuck up, and said Destiny could fire him if he objected. I was grateful. He paved the way for Cherry and I to reach an understanding that our previous conversation had made her uncomfortable, and that it made sense that she would read malintent in my actions, but that she'd probably been mistaken. I asked Destiny, as the writer of history, what happened here. He said, "It seemed like you were adjusting your pants. That's what I saw. I didn't see anything more than that. I wouldn't assume there's any like malintent or anything, but I wouldn't see enough to convince me of that. Do you need more than that, or do I need to be more clear? I don't think you're intentionally trying to creep anybody out. Lycan, unmuzzled Lav. I think it sucks so bad, Stephen, that you have not come to Max's aid at all.
I
think
literally
that,
just defend
careful,
Max there
hold
with
on,
that.
if you want to be. We just saw Cherry fucking lie about it. She did not concede, she doubled down on it. You're assuming, hold on. No, let me finish. Okay, Max cannot defend himself right now because if he does, he looks really bad. So he needs you. You need you.
I think at this point, I didn't realize how like obsessed Lav was with Mr. Girl, and I didn't realize how much that they were talking at that point. But I think at this point, they were already DMing, and I think Max was feeding her these lines that like, I can't defend myself now. There are women attacking me. Like, I need you to do it. And that's why Lav was leaning into me so hard about like, you need to be a good friend. You need to do this for Max. I didn't know that, but I think that that's what was going on at this point. I just didn't know they were that close yet.
You to create a narrative, or not create a narrative, but to tell the general public that he's not a creepy antisocial rapist, and you'll not do it for some reason. I tried to interject, but Destiny told me to shut the fuck up. Lav, you just made the exact same fucking mistake that Cherry did. Cherry saw an action, she assumed a state of mind. Don't ever fucking roll your eyes at me like that. I swear to God, if I ever see you do that again. Jesus. Or what? Destiny, stop. So Cherry's huge fuck up here was that she assumed a state of mind, or she assumed an intention that probably wasn't there, and I did say that unequivocally. I said that in clear terms. I think most people would understand. I don't think Max did anything weird or creepy, and I think it probably was dumb to tweet it out. I've already said this, okay? Your problem, Lav, is that you're assuming Cherry is just fucking lying. Okay, now it could be, Lav, she did just lie. Destiny. Saying something that's not true is not the same as lying. Do you understand that? No, I don't. He's saying that she was confused. No, stop. Okay, a lie implies intent. Okay, if you tell me I'm going to be home by 5, no. Yes, it does, you dumb bitch. Okay, if I tell you I'm going to be home by 5 p.m. today and I run late from work and I get home at like 5:20, I didn't fucking lie to you. It might not just be true. First of all, don't talk to me like that. Don't call me a dumb bitch. Stop. Stop. You're actually triggering the fuck out of me. Holy shit, stop. There's a difference between a lie and being wrong about something, okay? It could be totally the case. The problem I had with you is you're making the exact same mistake that Cherry's making, but you're eager to blow your load down a fucking throat about it. So, I think she was wrong. And I think that going live with those tweets, accusations, whatever, was dumb, and she shouldn't have done it. It was irresponsible. I'm going to take the Cherry's a fucking liar stance. Me. Stephen, if you're characterizing what she did, I agree with you. It's not intentional or she's confused. I agree with that. But if you're going to describe it as just silly, it feels like you're absolving her of the responsibility that comes with the platform and comes from making accusations like this, where I think you do have some kind of responsibility to not be confused. When you make these accusations, I just said that. You probably shouldn't be going live with stuff like this without doing a very clear recording. What do you want me to say? Cherry, you dumb fuck, don't do this. No, I don't want you to performatively mock me by calling Cherry dumb. That's not all I'm asking you to do, obviously. I'm saying that when a baseless and unfounded accusation or a silly accusation could ruin someone's life, I feel like you calling it silly at that point is kind of absolving her of all responsibility.
Did I ever call it silly?
There's a reason why I think
Maybe
all of this is silly, because none of us is ruining anybody's life. And I don't think anybody's going to remember this in 2 days.
True.
I mean, that kind of did turn out to be true.
Yeah.
God, I really went fucking hell for leather on this one. I thought it was crazy when it happened. It was insane. But, you know, I remember watching Destiny, and Destiny did seem to be, you know, a little bit less forthright in his opinion. Because normally when, like, something like this comes up, he goes fucking... Bleh. But I think the thing, his logic...
But that's because I had everybody there that wanted to talk about it. I thought it was done... I don't have the logs anymore because Cherry and Stardust put me into a group chat, so I don't have those logs, so I left the group chat. But they pulled me in. I remember I woke up... I don't know if Mel was with me. I woke up, I looked at my phone, and they were like, what do you think about this? And I looked at it, and I was like, this looks kind of dumb. I think that's what I said, and then that was it. And then I was going to go live and talk about it, but everybody was there to talk about it. Like, why would I resolve it right there when they're all there to sort themselves out? I'm not going to jump in and do that and enter into the fray and enter my opinion.
What I could understand was that everyone is shitting on Cherry and Stardust. There was barely anyone.
Yep.
Anyone.
Nobody
was
sided
even
with
coming
them.
out and even whispering that what Cherry and Stardust were doing were like good or correct.
Yeah.
So it's like
so why
the narrative is already set in stone. Everyone thinks it's dumb and everyone thinks it's wrong.
Yeah, so why am I going to jump in there?
There wasn't a feeling of necessity there to come out super hard and be like, you're a fucking dumb bitch, Cherry. How the fuck could you do this?
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. That was, you know, seemed pretty reasonable. I mean, I think I would probably say on a personal level, thinking back to that time, I probably thought, yeah, it would have been nice to see Destiny go a little bit harder. But, you know, on the whole, I think
they were already
this is
getting roasted
quite
alive.
True sentiment. And after 2 days, it was forgotten.
Yep.
Everyone moved on.
Yep.
You know, well, I think to this day, Stardust will still get a criticism for it. Cherry will still get a criticism for it from time to time. But generally speaking, yeah, it's kind of done and dusted. Oh. Anyway. People are waiting for Max to fuck up. Do you think people aren't waiting for Max to fuck up even a little bit? Not as much as you're waiting for Cherry to fuck up. You literally told me you were coming on stream to do a victory lap.
True. True.
Oh, that's true as well.
That
I
is
think
true.
the other problem is obviously Lav is there for other expectations and reasons. She's not just doing it for the sake of Max. She hates Cherry.
True.
And wants to be able, because Cherry's been
I think
trying to
that's
pick her
what.
apart.
Oh, did they post those
And now
logs?
Lav
I
has
think
got
Lav
something that
literally
she can shit
DM'd me
on
that.
Cherry
Like, let me
for
come and do a
publicly, so
victory
she's
lap.
wanting to come on and fucking get the
Yep.
boot in that way too. You're scared to go too hard on her because she already wrote a fucking twitlonger about you. This is a pattern Cherry has. Ooh.
Yeah, that triggered the fuck out of me.
Cherry can write as many twitlongers about me as she wants. I don't care. I'm not scared of any of you crazy fucking women writing any twitlongers about me because I'm above it all. But you're also
Bro.
ready for Cherry to fuck up, so everybody's making way too extreme statements. But I'm not making too extreme statements though, right? No, your statements, Max, are annoyingly fucking reserved, and I understand why. You should be going way harder, but obviously you're worried about it looking bad. But yeah, you should be pushing back way harder. You shouldn't be like, Cherry, is there anything that maybe you would want to rephrase? What you should be saying is, Cherry, why the fuck are you implying that I was fucking sexually harassing you? I left the stream in a mess. I left the stream a mess. Oh, we've hit the super chat goal. That's
to-
good.
Time to leave?
Let's put it up some more.
Okay.
Let's double it again. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously at the time, I think it's easy to kind of look back and think that was a pretty crazy time. You know, pretty crazy drama. I just... What's the point in including this? That's the thing that I don't understand. Is it just to say that Destiny was like an asshole in dealing with this?
What's the point
that
in
it?
any of this? That's the real question. Is there a point in any of this?
God, this is a cash cow. Do the max cow. I can't do the max stuff tonight. It's too much. I cannot stream that long. It's way too much. Trust me. I'll come back tomorrow. Fresh stream. Okay, we'll have new eyes. It's going to be based. All right? Trust me.
Do we think he's gonna make it even through all the lab section today?
Okay, here we go. The truce with Cherry didn't last long. All of the Orbiters made sure to publicly attack me once they learned I was writing this piece. When I DM'd her asking for an interview, she said fuck off. During the stream, Destiny and Lav had the following conversation over DMs. Destiny, you're on your way to success. I'm proud of you, good little drama farmer. I'm going to cut your throat, twit long and me do it. Me too, me, I'm going to kill you.
Based.
Do not ever call me a bitch like that again. This is all fun. Do not do that. Whatever that emoji is. You're a good streamer, but you need to be a good friend to Max right now. He is fine. You guys blew this up 10 bazillion times more than it needed to be. Steven, Destiny, and Heart. Destiny, sorry if bitch is a trigger for you. I won't call you that anymore. Ooh. Destiny acquiescing to the e-girl in DMs. Very interesting, Destiny. We've got your fucking number, son. Okay? We got your fucking number. We see what's going on. Yeah? Call her a bitch on stream, and then in DMs, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Sweetheart,
Take
I'm
me
so
back,
sorry.
please.
Can I get another taste of... Okay, keep going. Come on. Don't call me a simp, though. I'll fucking kill you. Saying we spoke face to face, mate, blank. I didn't say while you were eating me out.
Jesus
2 days
Christ.
later. Now, if you calling me a dumb bitch has opened up the most insane 24 hours to me. I don't want to tell you what to do with your platform. It's your life. I'll be bowing out. I cannot handle the vitriol from your audience. I obviously know I'm an acquired taste, but the amount of people just spamming me with it is a lot. Sorry, I didn't want it to look like I was 100% blaming you for your viewer response to me.
You're 5 minutes behind.
Bro,
Wait, am I?
you are insanely combative online. I've been so unbelievably patient in our conversations, but you go so hard over and over again, I don't know what you expect. I mean, where's the lie?
True.
Where's the fucking lie? That's just true. That's just true. If you're an insanely combative person, you tend to get an insanely combative response, right? Anyway, but listen, you're always free to do what you want, matey. I appreciate you being patient with me, but you blowing up and calling me a dumb bitch with your audience was a decision you made that is affecting me. If that was just us and we were in person, it would be different.
I wonder if
still
this was a
wouldn't be happy.
Max line given to her.
You've
If that's
told
why
me
she
you
looped
know
on
your
this
community
so
is
hard.
toxic to women. Why would you not keep that in mind when speaking to me?
I have no idea.
I'm mad at myself. I'm frustrated with you. I'm not blaming you for everything. I just want you to be more aware of how I'm feeling and the way I feel, and think you should be aware of parasocial influence your audience has. A lot of this does also come back to that you need to have more control over what your audience does take as well. A lot of this is rooted in the idea that people should, you know, take substantive control over the actions of like people in their audience. But yeah, anyway, you've called me and others a million names. You're totally out of line if me calling you a bitch is what set things over the line. And if it was in person, of course it's nicer because we're not arguing. Stephen, I don't have the audience you have, and we're friends. People read that. Then why are you accusing me of being a simp for someone when I'm just trying to be impartial? And they're like, okay, Stephen's totally done with this bitch. Let's go nuclear. I wasn't implying you were being a simp, first of all. I was implying you were unconfrontational. You literally said it. What? And second, why are you so scared of being a simp? Why is that the most insane thing? Did I? Because you're accusing me of being biased in this situation because I want to fuck someone. It's literally hardcore enforcing the misogyny I'm trying to weed out of my community. I don't think that's what I said. Question marks? I think I said you were worried about another twitlonger or dirt she'd have if you didn't defend her. Stephen, look at your subreddit. A sampling of the most popular comments across 10 posts made about Lav after the most recent stream.
Like this collecting of comments and shit, this is what Max does.
Is Lav actually the most dishonest and logically inconsistent orbiter, or is it just more noticeable since she's more aggressive than others?
So I wonder if this was him collecting comments to show her.
First of all, Reddit comments again, cringe, putting the upvotes in cringe. But what is the point of this? This is like the most mediocre fucking shit possible. Where's the stuff that's really mean about her? This is so damn cathartic. Referring to Destiny screaming love is a dumb bitch. Cathartic. Pseudo-intellectual is still too generous. Because she's literally a dumb bitch. Okay, that's the worst one so far. You don't get to talk to me like that, it's crazy. Guess what, Goofy? You already did. The fact that he's been so patient with you and even nice to you in person by your own admission should probably be a sign that you massively fucked up that stream at least. Lav, look at your YouTube comments. A sampling of popular comments on the most recent stream. Destiny, line requires intent. Lav, no. This is a prime example of Lav just saying whatever she feels like in the moment and not holding any actual consistent beliefs. She just says whatever she feels like at the moment.
And?
It's like they're saying, this has got 1,800 likes. Yes, because it's a sentiment that I think is true, but also clearly a lot of people agree with. At this point, with stuff like this, I'm looking at this in such a different framing from the way that Max looks at it, that we're never going to agree. It's just impossible. I'm never going to come around to his side of thinking. Because I'm reading this and I'm thinking, this is nothing to me. But to him, this is everything. To him, this is indicative of the abuse that is coming from Destiny's community. But I will never see it that way. I will literally never fucking see it that way for as long as I live. It's impossible. It is impossible. Anyway. It's amazing how Lav can come out of drama that doesn't involve her looking like the worst person. A real talent to be that unlikable. My respect for women is ever growing thanks to your content. Amazing how Cherry made basically false harassment allegations and doubled down on them, and Lav is still more unlikable. There was also an unusual post made in support of Lav on Destiny's subreddit that day. I really think Destiny's community have been dogpiling on Lav a little excessively. 0 upvotes. This Reddit post that expressed the sentiment the Destiny's community of being a little hard has got 0 upvotes though. I tell you what, Mr. Girl is never going to fucking beat the, obsessed and upset about Reddit allegations, is he? With shit like this. Jesus Christ, man. Why are you pretending your audience is not filled with misogynists and vitriolic El Toxicos? Destiny's reply. Boom, boom, boom. No concession, you're steadfast and you handled everything great and correctly. An hour later, Destiny posted the following in his offline chat. Prepare yourselves when I get back home. No more soft moderating. We're hardcore moderating all unironic misogyny until it's gone from all parts of our community. The problem is I can have a legion of dumb fuck men on stream and you retards will never hate men for it because 98% of you are men. But every time it's a woman acting like a dumb fuck, it's incel factory. She's making me hate all women.
True.
How could I not hate women after this?
True.
Oh my god.
True.
Late that night, Lav reacted to Destiny's new decree by jokingly DMing him. Lav, okay, come over. I'm wet.
Wow, she was the one making sexual passes at me. Not cool. Very abusive.
So, this to me reads as Lav put social pressure on Destiny to do something. As, by the way, she's applied social pressure to me to do stuff to acquiesce to her. He's given into it, and now she's friendly again.
Is that a cycle of abuse?
And now she's friendly again. She's got what she wanted, so she's rewarding that behavior. But obviously, I'm sure that Max and his retarded fans will see it totally differently. Anyway, none of my recent changes have anything to do with you, Lav. Okay, so Destiny's the victim. Yes, correct. Destiny is the biggest victim of all, okay? He's the victim of mind rape by e-girls. However, I would give the same advice. I would give the same advice to some retarded woman that's gone back to a guy's house at midnight pissed up, okay? If you want to stop getting fucked over by retarded e-girls, right? Stop mixing it up with retarded e-girls. It really is that fucking simple, okay? I see all these talks. Oh, what? Brittany's fucked him over. Oh, God, what could it possibly be? Blah, blah. Stop hanging around with retarded women. Simple, 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 okay? It literally is that fucking easy, okay? Every time, oh my God, what are we going to do about this one? Let's have a 4-hour conversation about Destiny's boundaries. No, it's simple. Stop hanging around with retarded women. That's it. Done. Done deal. Conversation over. Done, okay? Anyway, Leggett, thank you for the donor there. Appreciate it. Let's continue. Right. Fuck me, it's so annoying. Honestly, I was pulling my fucking what little hair is left on my head. I was pulling it out watching the fucking Britney Simon combo offline as they're all fucking, oh, what about boundaries though? What about boundaries? We all know what the problem is. Every single person fucking watching knows what the problem is, but no one's willing to say it, okay? No one's willing to fucking say the truth. Anyway, enough soy ranting. Enough soy ranting. Let's continue. Okay. Okay, I don't know if you have other shit going on or you just like being fired up. This is a nothing argument. I had a moment the other day. I'm not mad. I hope you're not mad because I haven't given you a reason to be. I get extremely fucking triggered when I'm getting shit on from both sides, so eventually it just makes me completely disconnect from the issue. And I stop caring about it because it's absolutely not worth it.
True.
I totally get that. Sorry for adding to it. Hope you're well otherwise. Take care of yourself. Okay. Jesus. We're October 2022. We still got months to go. We've still got literal fucking months to go. Okay. This has been an absolutely insane stream. Thank you all for your support. I greatly appreciate it, okay? Right. Let's continue. Lav co-hosted my call-in show, Mr. Girl Hotline. I told her that I confronted Destiny about how he treats his orbiters. I described how his system was rigged to make us look bad, and if we somehow managed to successfully challenge him, he would ban support for us anyway.
True.
Lav said that that was what we signed up for. We would be dogpiled in exchange for Destiny doing us this favor of bringing us on stream. I was adamant that it was not a favor. We've been cast on an entertainment program and we should be treated with dignity rather than abused. I told her that this defense of him made her sound like Harvey Weinstein. Wait, what?
What?
Lav said that I needed to learn the difference between setting boundaries for myself and trying to control other people. Oh my God. Literally the most base thing Lav has ever said. Literally
Maybe.
the most fucking
What'd she
base
say?
thing Lav has ever said.
Maybe I'm a fucking idiot? What'd you say?
I countered that any boundary can be described in both ways. For example, if I go over to someone's house, I have to be allowed to use their bathroom. If I'm not, then I don't want to be there. But you could also frame that as me telling them how to run their household. I mean... Okay. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. Nailed it. Anyway, I said I could live with Destiny having an advantage in all of our discussions and having more sway over the audience. But with him not banning me and anyone who agrees with me from his subreddit, where issues and narratives are discussed more thoughtfully than on stream, I've been banned from his subreddit 2 days prior. Destiny would later tell me that he didn't want me whipping up too much negative sentiment about him with my criticism that he was sanitizing Nick Fuentes. We'll obviously get to that when we talk about his stuff, right? Lav countered that Destiny doesn't care about any of that and that I have to choose if I'm going to leave or be his little monkey and dance for him. She told me he can't be trained to treat people well and that I should let go of the idea that I can teach him how to be a good friend.
Jesus.
The following day, Lav DM'd Destiny. Lav, I didn't mean to talk shit about you, just level with Max and find a middle ground. Smiley face. I'm too baby for drama. You were driving me crazy, mate. I am. Yes, what did I do? I feel like I've been handled this well. Smiley face. How you speak about me is insane, and to some extent, how you speak about the community. Hey, Short Fat Taku. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the racist and transphobe of the Short Fat Attacker community. We're just finding out how many women Destiny's raped. So far, it's 0. Okay, let's see if we can get that number up by the end of the fucking thing. Okay.
We're working on it.
Jeez, I misspoke and I fucked it up. Welcome. Right, let's continue. I just watched what you said about me on stream, and I actually want to murder you. He
Did I
said
say
that she was childish and unempathetic. Destiny, smiley face, Lav. Can I come on?
Behast.
Trying to suckle that clout once again. Anytime. Anytime. The resulting conversation will be uploaded to Destiny's channel with the title, Destiny finally takes gloves off, debate ends in tears. The framing of this as drama has me stressed out. Oh my god.
Based? Hello? Based police?
Good. Feel stressed because you have no problem running your mouth on 15 other fucking channels about this quote-unquote drama. When did I talk shit? What did I
Based.
say? Oh my god. The way that you characterize me as a blithering fucking moron. Oh, he just doesn't care about me and is being mean, and it's the whole reason his community hates me. You even said personally to me, you said that one phrase that I said to you was a big reason you were getting. It emboldens your community, which is just true. I've told you a million times.
Uh-oh. More edits.
Another edit. Interesting. How many's that now? Who's keeping count? I think that's an edit anyway. Is there still more Lav stuff? Fuck me. Right, okay. Jesus, man. This is, whew. Right, we're getting through it. We're getting through it. We're getting through it, guys. Come on. Fuck me. Right, where were we? Oh, it emboldens your community, which is true. I've told you a million times what gets you the most hate, and I see it happening over and over and over again. Just to sticky note it over the conversation, let me just say real quick. No. Because here's the problem. You think that I'm counting every single bit of criticism or everything about me on your subreddit as misogyny, and I've repeatedly said I don't think that's the case. I think 80% of it is probably pretty constructive. A lot of these people are mostly just giving me feedback on how to have winning debates, or how to talk to smoother, or how to be logical, right? That's fine. Even if they say it in a mean way, that's fine. Okay, that's great that you're saying this right now, but when you're on other platforms, you're saying things like, oh, well, his audience has a lot of groypers in it. My audience has a lot of groypers in it. What a weird statement to say. You spend more time on alt-right groyper platforms than I do. Do you understand that? Groypers are followers of far-right white supremacist Nick Prentez. Lav was referring to the undeniable influx of Prentez fans in the Destiny's subreddit as a result of Destiny's friendly streams with him. Destiny's counter is to set up yet another zero-sum game by pointing out that Lav hangs out with groypers too. Lav, okay Stephen, sure. But I'm not interacting with as many males as you, first of all. So I think in a space that is dominated mostly by males, there's going to be a little bit of misogyny that's bred more than if there's an all-female space. Okay, you've totally pivoted away from the original claim, but go ahead. You didn't let me fucking finish, first of all. So even if 80% of the criticism is valid, 20% of it is so fucking loud. And they're posting pictures of me without my makeup on. They're telling me to go back to sex work, that I should just shut my fucking mouth. Okay. We love women. We love women on this channel. Destiny countered that the ugliest comments about Lav are on Twitter, which he can't control and which shouldn't reflect on him or his community. She argued against his framing that she was trying to hold him accountable for anything, and explained that she was instead trying to express how it felt to have him refuse to protect her. Lav, I'm having a really hard time coming to grips with the fact that I've been stupid online. I think it's a lot all at once to have so many people hate me, which isn't about you, that's obviously very much about me. I really am grateful to you for spending this time with me on stream because it's great for business, right? But I also didn't know what I was really getting into. And then, when it turned out to be bad, it's upsetting for so many people to pick me apart constantly. And I think that you're used to that because you've had this platform for so long. And I'm still sort of just, this is my first little dip, my first toe dip in. And so I wished that she trailed off almost crying. God, this is a fucking slog, isn't it? Jesus. Bit bloated, isn't it?
Nope.
Jesus Christ. Okay, we're getting there. 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 Okay. I'm not going to be another girl that cries on your stream. Holy shit. So, I think when I talked to you about calling me a dumb bitch, it really hurt because I felt like not only was your community painting me this way, but you, who knows me personally, is saying these things to me and affirming that it's true, that I'm just a stupid dumb bitch who knows nothing, which hurts more when you say it because you know me better than your community. And then, because your community knows that you know me better, they're like, okay, it's open season basically because Steven is telling us that it's okay to do this. That hurts me a lot. So then I had to be like, okay, well, I don't want to change Steven's mind because I think what he's feeling is valid. But I might just have to take myself out of the equation because I can't handle this. Whereas Max was like, well, I can't change his mind, I can change him. I was just like, I think it's just healthier for me if I don't involve myself in this or just like cool it down. I've been trying to not give you too much shit because I know that Max is giving you a lot and I know that your audience is giving you a lot and I know that obviously the whole Nick stuff or whatever, I don't know. So I've been trying to give you space, but you've been shit talking me on like every platform you've been going on. I didn't shit talk you, Steven. You wouldn't say the conversation you had with Max. You don't think that was shitting on me a little bit? Or the conversation with Brittany and Erudite, you wouldn't say that was shitting on me a little bit? You want to watch those clips together. We can go over this if we think that is or not. This is what I'll say. Okay, I'll concede. I guess I was shit talking you. But I think in a way that was productive, that humanized you. So it doesn't seem bad to me. What? I don't understand. This is so telling of Max's perspective that this is somehow supposed to look bad for Destiny.
Yeah, one of the things that kind of shows but this goes not towards his maliciousness, but towards his narcissism is, and I think it's because Max, Lav, and Shaylin are all in this like self-amplifying echo chamber. He includes so many things in this writing. There's stuff that is like exculpatory, like the fact that, for instance, I've never had anything sexual with White Nervosa. The fact that like other people are pursuing me to say these like there's stuff that like he's not including that he should be if he's being fair. But then he's also including stuff that doesn't really make me look bad, and I think in some ways makes me look pretty good, and in some ways makes them look really bad. The inclusion of like his framing of that Anna convo is just crazy to me. Like of everything that's been posted, that's probably one of the most fucked up things was him dragging Shaylin and Lav and Anna into a call to bully her for 3 hours to get a screenshot, and ultimately the screenshot didn't even matter, right? Because it's not like he needed that screenshot, because when he came in and asked me, I'm gonna admit it, I'm not gonna say like, oh no, I'm not talking to this person, why the fuck would I do that? And Anna was even correct, she knew that. She's like, oh well, if he denies it, I'll give you a screenshot. But I'm not gonna deny it, I don't give a fuck. But the fact that he's including stuff like this that doesn't make me look bad, it kind of makes them look stupid, like goes to further the point that like he has no concept of like what a normal person is even thinking at this point.
All I'm looking at this here, just makes Lav look terrible. It makes Lav look incredibly snaky. Why would he include all of this?
Yeah.
Surely you'd only want to include the bits where Lav looks good, which is very minimal. I mean, to be honest with you, if you included the bits where Lav looks good, we'd have been done with this segment in about 2 minutes.
True.
Let's be honest. There's probably about 2 fucking lines that you could bring up where Lav looks good. I don't know what that sentence means. I wasn't painting you as evil. You're painting me as uncharitable and dishonest, which is like the worst things. I would rather somebody say I have a small dick, okay? My honesty and my charitability are the 2 things that I've extended the most to you and to other people in general. So when you say things like, why do you pretend your audience is not filled with misogynists and vitriolic El Toxicos? What is the implication there? That it's just a few people on Twitter? The implication is huge. It's just not a few people. It's enough. And then when you say later, you said you handled everything incorrectly. That implies there is some level of blame that I have there. I think I've moved in the week since it happened. I think I wanted you to protect me from your audience in a way that wasn't fair. I was asking for special treatment and I was upset when you didn't give it to me. And now I'm just sort of dealing with the bed that I shit in. And yeah, I was wrong. I don't think that your audience is filled with groypers and misogynists. I think they're certainly there, and I think that you could probably do things to quell some of that if you were extremely cautious. I understand the things you're saying. It all feels placating to me. I mean, true. Doesn't this just come across as super placating? Going and saying something else to someone else, and then coming here and just saying whatever is needed to placate Destiny. Because when you're talking to Max was making it sound like I was so beyond fucking damaged or whatever, and you're like, oh, well, no, well, we shouldn't even try to change him. Like, that's just the way he is, and I can't interact with that anymore. So, no. So, I still feel the same way.
Oh, wait, did she record the one-on-one convo we had? I wonder if she posted a part where she calls me the N-word in this. Did they think that this convo was gonna make me look bad? That this is like the new stuff they're releasing? Is this what they thought was going to bury me? Was this convo?
So I think I can love you from like here, but knowing that if I interact with you in that way, I'm going to get going to get my feelings hurt because I can't control you. Interact with me in what way? If I go on your stream, I can't trust you or expect you to treat me with kid gloves anymore. You really
Didn't you post this? Well, all the dots are making me seem like this is a voice thing. Is it not? Maybe it's not.
be good at this, okay? But I'm far older than you, okay? I see through your devious tricks, okay? This implication that you are talking about me like a butterfly that you can't catch, and you have to let it flap its wings in the wind. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So Max is actually offering another critique of Lav, I guess you could call this. I agree with Destiny here. Lav was placating him, but she didn't have much of a choice.
Oh, this was a public convo we had on channel. Oh, never mind. Okay, sorry.
No, it's not. It's actually a defense of Lav. Brilliant. Destiny hates being placated, yes, but he also can't tolerate being criticized. When Lav did one, he demanded she switch to the other. Wait. Okay. But this is a criticism that's being made publicly on stream, right? Do you see what I mean? It's not as if she's gone to him and said, hey, I've got some feedback for you or something. Like, she's going on another stream and she is like talking shit, essentially. Like, the framing of it is just criticism is wild to me. Clearly it's not just fucking criticism, is it? You know? Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm losing it. Fuck me. Am I going to be able to make it through this bit? Fuck. Oh. Okay. I said that you struggled interpersonally. I said you had to detach. You said that you didn't feel like you wanted to teach me how to treat you properly. The implication of that is so much more negative and vitriolic than you're giving it credit for. The implication was that I'm this monster that can't even be trained to treat a woman properly on stream. Whoa, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant at all. That's what you implied, and that's probably what you meant.
Jesus.
You're like, I don't really want to be friends with Steven because I don't think he knows how to treat people properly. I'm not going to train anybody to treat me well. I think you shouldn't be friends with him either. I never said that you and Max should not be friends. I said that he should let you go. What does that mean? I don't think that you get it because you have a very detached attachment style. I don't think that you understand what anxious attachment is or what it feels like, and that's fine. No, in this conversation right now, Steven, are you seriously going to tell me that you don't struggle?
Why do so many people try and fail against you? Don't they learn from history? Again, not to like fucking jerk myself off or whatever. It's not even jerking myself off. Like, I think I'm like a decent person. I don't do any like super weird fucking shit. Like, I'm not perfect. Obviously, I make mistakes, but it feels like people have, it's this weird thing. I feel a little vindicated too, because it's hard I'm constantly having a struggle of figuring out, like, who am I? Because there are people that say I am a certain thing. There's a way that I view myself, and there's a way that my fan base views me. I have to almost completely disregard what my fan base thinks of me because you guys are fucking simps for me, obviously. But then when I'm dealing with other people that hate me, I have to keep in mind, okay, well, they're going to have the worst interpretation of me, so it's difficult as well. I think that through some weird interactions that we have online, people get this vision of themselves, and their interactions with me, and then they get these visions of me where they think that they're going to be like the one to like finally show people how evil and horrible and terrible I am behind the scenes. That I'm like doing all this fucking crazy shit because I must be, because I'm an evil person. And then like they dig and they dig and they dig, and I'm not really. Like I'm pretty, honestly, God, I'm pretty boring. I play video games. I fuck a lot of mentally unwell women. I play my piano. I go to the gym. I sleep. I eat. That's like all I do. That's my whole life. For the most part, I'm a pretty decent person, and it's so crazy how much they included in here that like even with Lav, like I think I went above and beyond in terms of like, hey, you know, do this, do that, like don't read the subreddit, like, you know, figure out how to, you know, deal with hate, blah blah blah, like, but yeah, you can tell the difference now, because the truly interesting thing is, what were the claims that Max was making at the very beginning, right? Destiny is a pattern of sexually abusing young women that he drags onto stream to fight with themselves. That was the initial claim. Don't ever let them forget, those are the initial claims. Was a pattern of abuse among young women that are on stream. That was the initial claim. And now it's walked back to, this is just like a recap of like every bad thing he's done over the past like 12 years. And then like here's like 40,000 words about my good friend Lav, my quote unquote daughter that I'm in love with, that's definitely not creepy in any way, size, shape, or form. And then like that's it. But then it's kind of like when I won't bring up Brittany anymore. Max is running into the issue to where he had this vision of me in his head. I noticed that this is what happens to people. This is one of my greatest strengths. It might take me a while. I'll quote Sansa, okay? I might be slow, but I do learn. Is thank God. I don't know what it is, but I'm able to change my opinions about people and events and ideas over time. It's a gift I have, that I'm able to change my mind, because holy fuck, a lot of people can't do it. But like if I have an impression of somebody, if I've got an understanding of something, like if enough evidence comes out, like very slowly I'll change my mind. Like okay, well, this is probably not true. I need to rethink this. I'll do that. I'm capable of doing that. But I think for a lot of people in the online world, especially, it might be true of normal people too, but especially in the online world, I think a lot of people have a really hard time ever changing their mind about anything. So you run into this world where Max started out with the conclusion that I must be a sexually abusive person that, you know, abuses and has all these misconduct things with young women that I drag into stream. That's set in stone. It's immovable, right? So if the conclusion is immovable and the facts don't support the conclusion, what do, right? You can't change the conclusion, so you have to change or invent the facts. And if you're not willing to invent facts, you've got to contort yourself in the craziest way possible to try to bend the facts that you have in order to kind of fit it into that narrative that gets you that conclusion of me being horrible. And that's basically what Max has been doing for the past 4 to 5 months, right? That's the issue. Is I know for a fact that after the Anna and Lav thing, Max was thinking that he was going to find 15 more girls at least that I'd had like weird, crazy fucking relationships with. He thought he was going to do that. And he dug and he dug and he dug and he probably talked to 50 plus women. He's got probably, if I had to guess, he's probably got over 50 hours of recorded conversations. I'm just guessing based on which women reached out to me and told me that they chatted and he'd recorded calls or whatever. He's got over 50 hours of unique recorded conversations. He's talked to women that I didn't even remember I'd spoken to. He reached out to women that I had on stream like one time, like 4 years ago. I didn't even remember. I was like, holy shit, I didn't even remember this girl. So through all of that digging, he wasn't able to produce a single shred of even like a minor fuck up. Which, not to jerk myself off, but like, damn, I'm pretty sexually active. I've talked to a lot of crazy people. I've got a lot of people that hate me. But to go through all of that and not even come out with one thing of like, this was really bad, that like 50% of the article is just about Lav, who was probably one of the people that I treated like with the most care that I could have, was the most charitable to, was the most upfront and about like, I don't know how him and Lav move on from this. It's got to be like mentally destructive, and then not even to like I guess to like drop another thing, this is something that kind of surprised me too, is that Max is really good when it comes to art and music and presentation and stuff. He's really, really, really good at that. And even his writing was relatively provocative for some of the excerpts, the things that I read in high school, the things that I read from his old Shane Lane blog or whatever. They were decent, or college, I think, his college thing. They were decent. It was decent writing. The writing on this article is horrible. It feels like it was written in a feverish 3 to 4 days of 2 hours of sleep, of too much coffee, too much Coke, too much whatever. And then this is the result. Like, it's just so poorly put together. It's pathetic. And I don't understand how to spend 4 months on this and to produce something that looks like it was written in less than a week, that didn't even have an editor go over it, where you've obsessed about these parts of my life for so much, and you're still getting huge facts wrong. Like, for instance, the thinking that Linus guy on my stream was Linus Tech Tips? That's insane. For thinking Nicole was a streamer, like for the blue team, there's like so many like just small like factual errors, and it's like, how did you spend 4 months on this? What were you doing the whole time? I know what he was doing the whole time. What he was doing the whole time was he was pouring over hours and hours and hours, and he was having so many recorded calls with girls trying to find something really fucked up, but nothing happened. But that's, yeah. Why didn't he reach out to Ninu too? She's like my employee that I abuse all the time. I don't understand how she didn't get a DM, but. But it's yeah, I don't know how they're going to, I don't know what their like next move is, because it's just like humiliating. I feel like I don't really feel this because I'm not stupid. I have a decent understanding of how the public will respond to things, but like I can't imagine if I would have worked on like a Keffels manifesto, or if I would have worked on like that Bob Seven manifesto, or the whole N-word arc, like if I would have worked on something like that and it would have came out like this, oh God, I would kill myself. Oh my God, if this is what I'd produce at the end, I would be so embarrassed. Not a single link, not a single source, nothing validated. Imagine including an allegation. 2 anonymous women say they sexted with him. One that has met like that, like what are we even adding at this point? It's just like so random and crazy. But there's a good chance that he spent the last 3 months or 3 weeks getting information and talking to people, and then wrote it in like 2 days in a schizo nightmare. Yeah, I don't know, but his videos are so amazingly produced. He must not have been a good writer. Yeah, I don't know. Do you use ChatGPT, that Linus Tech Tips thing, like something ChatGPT? No shot he would have done that. Probably wasted most time transcribing those videos instead of just linking them and outlining the gist. Yeah, I guess. But Jesus, it's like so. I would be like mortified that this is like after 4 months of writing. It's like a grander. How much did my Vosh manifesto take? The part that had Vosh. I feel like that was 2 months, and like 1 month was mainly spent like not writing anything because I couldn't pick it up again.
Interpersonally. No.
Do you think he's going to continue the campaign against you? I have no idea. I don't know what he does now. He needs to find somebody else to fixate on. It wouldn't surprise me if he writes like a follow-up or something, because I can't imagine he's going to be happy with the reception of this. Like even his own fan base, I don't think is going to receive this very well. I can't imagine him just putting it down and moving on. But
I don't struggle interpersonally. No, I don't. That's a fucking joke. It's not a joke. I don't. You've feuded and fought with everyone in the fucking four corners of the fucking internet.
Your writing wasn't much better in my opinion. I think my writing is infinitely more readable than this. I super disagree. And I think a couple of my manifestos have been written and are very entertaining, and they're written really well. Also, I source the fuck out of my shit. Bonnell's Thoughts. Is that what I called this? I like relentlessly research for these fucking docs. Oh my God. Like even in this like 1 or 2 pages, how many links? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Here's 8 more, 4 more. Here's 2 more, 4 more, 3 more. I do so much work to like edit and source. 16 links on this. What is this? Oh, I've aggressively debated Fuentes in almost every interaction I've had. Because I want to make sure that if I say something, it's not just wrong. That's another thing too that I've never understood about other creators. I wish I had this gift, how people can just so confidently wade through these conversations, just be wrong without any care in the world. They just want to like come through and just say shit. It's like, bro, you're not even a little worried that you're just like totally fucking out of your depth?
Max is subreddit is thrashing him.
Do you think that Max's narrative switched all that much between his initial investigation and now? I'm not sure I ever saw him say you raped somebody, but you keep saying he said that. I think the only shift I've seen away is from the no, I don't know if you're JST. Sometimes you do like the anti-jerker thing. We want to try so hard to be contrarian to me so that you seem objective, but no. In the beginning, when Max was DMing people, you can go find the logs. I don't need to source this. Everybody fucking saw this happen. When Max was DMing people, he was saying that I had a pattern of abuse, especially with young women. That was part of his initial claims. Then he started saying that there was a pattern of abuse, especially young women, and women that he DM'd. That was another thing. I don't know why you're trying to gaslight me saying that he didn't have. I mean, I can look up the email that he sent to Hafu was saying, I'm coming forward as an emotional abuse victim of Destiny. Some others are coming forward with me. That was a lie. And I'll be writing an article describing abusive patterns that I and others have experienced, especially women. That's a lie. That was the email to Hafu. In his initial DMs to Doobie, I'm pretty sure he talked about how I'd bring women on stream and then that I'd had sexual relations with them and then sadistically get off to it. Yeah, and he was saying that there are 20 plus women ready to come out in the past as well, right? None of this has to do with rape. I don't think he ever said I was rapey. He just said I was like sexually abusive.
Stephen, yeah, I can tell you exactly why I fight with anybody that I do. It's not a mystery to me. Yeah, there's always a reason. There's always a reason.
Lab seems pretty happy with the article. No, she's not. The only 3 people that probably read and reviewed this article, if I had to guess, it was probably Shaylin, Lav, and Max. I don't think Max trusts anybody else because it has to be somebody he has direct control over. There's never going to be a conflicting narrative in his life about things that have happened, so I don't think he'd be open to criticism or anything from the outside. Oh, did she delete her comment? Oh, here it is. I felt vindicated to myself. If you actually read the article, you see in real time how Steven lied to me and gaslit me publicly about the nature of our relationship. Where? Gish galloped in conversations. Where? And desperately tried to reframe narratives. Where? I feel vindicated knowing I'm not crazy. You DGers can laugh until the cows come home and follow your parasocial leader to the ends of the earth. Anyone with a brain reads that and sees an extremely toxic, manipulative person. I am free. Like, this is like a thing that literally only her, Shaylin, and Max agree with. I don't know if they're gonna get any support, even with the native like Mr. Girl fans that hate me. I don't think you're gonna find much support for this because this is such a fucking nothing. It's such a stupid waste of time.
It's always someone else. It's never you. Hold on, that's not true. I have a super aggressive personality. There's a lot of reasons why people don't like me, but I know that. I'm not confused. I'm never on stream trying to figure out, I don't know why they're treating me this way. But I can't bring up those reasons. You could. Oh, are you bringing up those reasons? Because 5 seconds ago you were trying to say to me it wasn't about me, that it was about Max. But now that I'm willing to admit, of course, yeah, I'm an asshole. Now you do what you do want to make it about me. Or which one is it? I can't tell. You're changing positions in real time. You've got the Thanos ring. Reality is whatever I want it to be. I think that I've done a fine job recognizing why you're hurt, and you're still making me like this. You're like painting me as this villain, like manipulative, and because you were kind of acting like a villain, yes, but I'm going to give you the final word because I have to leave. Yeah, I think it's an unfair characterization, but I don't know what else to say because I want to have a productive conversation. It doesn't feel very productive. It doesn't feel productive because I'm not just acquiescing to everything you're saying, like going, yeah, true, I agree. It feels unproductive because I'm giving you pushback. You probably don't get it very much. That would be my guess. I get it enough. It just sucks when I'm trying to be vulnerable to you and you're painting everything that I'm doing as messily, as like, everything I may be messily doing is like intentional. God, I'm fucking losing it. No, I'm going to read it. I've decided I'm going to read it. After this convo, we'll take a very short intermission just so I can catch a break. No, hold on. You're not being vulnerable to me. You're giving me excuses, rationalizations, and justifications for everything you've done. Maybe my people skills fucking suck then, but for you to be painting me Destiny's side dramatically, dude. And even the way that you're talking to me now, I don't know how to ask for what I want from you. Okay, talk anytime you want off stream. Hey, thanks for the $50. Off stream or on stream, whatever you want to do. I need to go. Crying. Lav left the call. Destiny. Jesus. Holy fuck. Promax are like the 2 most mindfucky people to never get conversations with. It's actually insane. Jesus. That's my Destiny impression to cap that little bit off. Oh my god. Okay, guys, we're making good time. Okay? We're making good time. It is. I'm going to finish the lav segment, okay? So just to clarify for anyone that's watching, I'm going to finish the lav segment, but I'm going to have to save the Mr. Girl stuff for tomorrow. But I was going to do some Mr. Girl.
Wait, what? The Anna part made me cry. Did we already go through the Anna part, or is that another part? Did we already go? I think we already went through that. Oh my god.
Review content anyway, so it fits in quite nicely. You need to be more nasally. Make it rain. Rain upon me. Come on. Oh, it's so boring. Lav impression needs more knee showing. No, I'm going to keep going. We're going to do this. We're going to finish the lav segment. I'm committed to it now. Oh, Jesus.
He's probably halfway through the lab section, maybe?
20% of the lav segment is done.
Oh, man.
I saw a couple of comments. I don't know how serious people are if they're memeing or not, but someone was saying like, oh, what a loyal dog reading through this. It's like, if I didn't read it, I'd also be called the same thing. That's the great thing I've realized about criticisms from Mr. Girl's community. They're simultaneously contradictory, so you can just completely disregard them. They basically cancel each other out, so you can just totally ignore any criticism that you get from Max's community. It's actually really fucking good. I love it. It's my favorite. After this, my favorite one was when it was like, oh, Chud, you're not covering Lav because Destiny blacklisted it. And I said, no, I covered Lav on stream yesterday. He went, well, that's only because Destiny covered it and you're just following him. Like, bro, that's literally contradictory. How the fuck are you going to believe both of those things at the same time? That's insane. Like, any piece of evidence to say, actually, you know, I'm not necessarily just going along with whatever it is Destiny says or wants. Well, no, actually, that's also evidence that you are. Bro, give me a fucking break. Anyway, listen, thoughts so far, I'll just quickly give them. Just kind of a disappointing read, really. I feel like it's a real letdown versus what I was originally thought it was going to be, based on the things that I'd heard about what had been said about it, you know. We're going to finish the lab segment. I'm going to do it, okay? Oh, right. The Chud Marathon. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's definitely, I don't know. I'm just going to be repeating myself at this point.
Hey, are you still covering all that?
Yeah, it's gonna be a while. What's up?
Oh yeah, I'll just mute up. Be right back.
Okay. Some of these comments are kind of funny. I'm up to the Bob 7 part. My big takeaway is Destiny's eye for an eye approach to being slighted. He retaliates at people for things unrelated to the offenses he feels he suffered. He sent this to Ellie Moon for saying she wanted to be left out of his manifesto. Dude, I know so much personal information about you. Why are you trying to take shots at me right now? Are you serious? I don't want to sound like I'm threatening anybody, but like, you should slow down on the personal insults because you're like way out of your league, dude. You're way the fuck out of your league. Shutting down attacks at himself by using threats of personal information completely unrelated to the disagreement at hand seems to be a theme for how Destiny protects himself. The quote, he sent this to Ellie Moon for saying she wanted to be left out of his manifesto. Reply, are you kidding right now or just unaware of the events? Ellie Moon the previous day had been hugely insulting towards Destiny and Melina, quote-unquote, the backstabbing whore, calling them both liars who had no evidence for the claims against Bob. 24 hours later after taunting them, is asking that they not include her in the manifesto. She helped Bob with his article, which included 50 pages of private messages from Melina and Bose, and yet when her private conversation were about to be released, she started crying live on stream about it. One of the most cunty, hilariously fucking stupid moments I've ever had in my entire life. Was when Ellie was on her stream looking at her phone, giggling like a stupid little fuck because Bob 7 was writing his manifesto. She was giggling and laughing and then something happened. I don't know if I said I was releasing one or I was about to publish one. She left her room and came back, and then she was fucking crying. She's like, why can't people just stop? Why can't people leave things alone? The change between when before and after she realized I was writing something was so fucking hilarious. Holy shit, it was so fucking funny. She was so giggly and happy when it was fucking Bob writing his shit, and then as soon as she heard that I was responding or whatever, she like fucking lost it. She started crying so much. I don't know if anybody has that clip. It's a long time ago, but oh, okay. So anyway, 24 hours later, after taunting them, she helped Bob with his article, which included 50 pages of private messages from Melina and Bose, and when her private conversation was about to be released, she started crying live on stream about it. Marduk again. I'm not interested in hearing bad things about Ellie Moon because I didn't say anything positive about her. I'm criticizing Destiny. Threatening to damage someone in retaliation to an unrelated offense is blackmail. You DGG people see everything through the lens of good guys and bad guys to justify actions. I'm judging the actions independent of the person. This is such a fucking retarded way I don't know if this guy can tell how stupid he is, but like, imagine that like I come into like a conversation, I'm like, bro, this guy just punched this dude in the face. And you're like, yeah, because the guy was going to reach into his like pants and take out a fucking knife and stab the guy. It's like, whoa. Why are you making this a whataboutism? I don't care what the other dude was doing. I'm just saying, John punched that guy in the face he just punched him in the face. Like, that's wrong. I was like, well, the guy was gonna stab him. I'm not here to talk about the other guy's actions. Like, it was so stupid. Like,
The Destiny report. Words, 107,000 words. Characters, 602,000. Reading level, 11th to 12th grade. Reading time, 6 hours, 31 minutes. Speaking time, 9 hours, 58 minutes.
oh shit, this was from that stream. These were both from the same stream. Why was Ellie Moon calling Mel a whore? Because Caseytron and Ellie Moon were both on Twitter trying to claim that like the only reason anybody would agree with me because we were like fucking each other. It was something weird like that, or that I had like personal relationships with Melina, and that was like the only reason she was back. It was something stupid like that. I don't remember. But Ellie conveniently left out the fact that she'd hooked up with Melina, and like that was like she didn't even bring that up. And it was like, okay, well,
Fuck me. Keyword density. God, man. What a fucking slog.
true.
My Discord, Jesus, man. I've got to be honest with you, my Discord's popping off as well, but I don't have time to catch up with it all. Right, come on. That's it. We've had a good little break, haven't we? Let's get back to it. Come on. Yeah, I'd heard that it was going to be a lot of transcripts. Right. Okay, then. Don't forget, guys, any support is appreciated. I'm shamelessly e-begging today because, holy shit, it is a fucking red letter day. Let's get the show on the road. Okay, so. Here we go. That day, I watched this stream with Shaylin in our living room, on our living room TV. Near the end, Shaylin started crying and said, "This is the first time I've seen his face close up like this. I've never been able to see how sad he is." The following morning, October 24th, Destiny streamed his reaction to a clip of a conversation between Lav and Brittany Simon, another fellow Destiny Orbiter. Wait, that's outdated. Brittany Simon, from what I understand, is no longer a Destiny Orbiter. In the clip, Lav said that because she has a propensity to self-abandon, the criticism on Destiny's subreddit hits particularly hard. Brittany, who said she has borderline personality disorder, agreed. Destiny went on a rant about what he perceived as Lav's tendency to blame her psychological problems on others. Stop externalizing everything to things that are in your fucking head. Fix it. Figure it out. The usage of psychology language to everything is so fucking grating. Kill me. I have the propensity to self-abandon. Shut the... No. Fix it. Do something. What? Just stop. Stop using these words. I have an anxious attachment style. Who cares? Fix it. Do something about it. Oh, this is my blame box. Oh, did you just say that I'm blah, blah, blah? Well, here's my attachment style. Oh, did you say blah, blah? Well, I have OCD. Oh, did you say blah, blah, blah? No. That's who you are. Do something about it. Lav and Max are both incredibly adept at gaslighting and Darvoing. They're both so fucking good at it. Lav not so much. Max is very good. Darvo is basically when you flip the script and you make the other person feel bad when you should probably be the one that feels bad. It stands for deny, attack, and reverse the victim and offender. If you ever feel like you're in a personal relationship with somebody and you feel bad a lot, and every time you try and confront them about making you feel bad, somehow by the end of the conversation, you're always the one that's in the wrong. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean they're doing that, and you could actually be in the wrong and you're fucked up, but that should be a key to you that something needs to change about your interactions with that person. There are some people in life that are really, I did this a lot. I still do this sometimes to Mel. I love you, Mel. There are some people that are so good at navigating conversations and making it so that you're the problem, even though it's their fault. If you find somebody that does that to you over and over and over again, you need to take a step back and say, okay, am I actually a terrible fucking person? Or does that motherfucker flip the script on me constantly? Always be careful of that. Always be careful of that. I thought Judge Community was hateful, but after 4 hours of watching a man with a wonky eye struggling to read and nobody calling the R word, I'm proud of you, chat. That caught my eye, my wonky eye, and I found that very funny. Thank you for that. You've given me the strength to carry on. About 10 minutes later, Lav DM'd Destiny. I don't know if she was watching Destiny's live stream.
This is the Ellie Moon thing, if you still care. Oh my god.
Let's start all over again.
Okay. Yep. Hold on.
I gotta start all over again.
Oh, hold on. I gotta start over. You guys missed some of it. This was her after I think Bo started talking. Ready? After she saw Boz and Zintani talking on a stream, and then realized that I was gonna do a stream. This is her afterwards. Okay. Watch.
Thank you. One more part. It's kind of hard to concentrate on my own fucking cell phone, though. Kelman, welcome to the one. Thank you so much. On my own stream, but all of this is taking place right now, and it's really hard. And I don't know.
Now
talk about it, do I not talk about it?
Now she's like, should I talk about it? Should I not talk about it? But earlier, she was really excited to show Bob's manifesto on stream. She's like, oh, I gotta go back. We gotta listen to this. But now that other people are talking, look at how upset she gets. Like,
God, I hate
this. This is sociopathic
so
shit,
much.
by the way.
I hate people.
It's not sociopathic. It's just a woman who's never had anybody tell her no before, because women get like this. Squad W.
Fucking cunts. They air everything out. What happened to talking between friends and resolving things? No, I don't want friends anymore.
Now she's super upset about everything.
Do I show the before? Please tell me I show the before.
Okay, sorry. All right, what's up?
Okay. Yeah, let me talk. Thanks for talking for me again.
Oh, is this when we had our argument? Wait, fuck. Do I show the before where she's like happy and giggly and shit? Oh, fuck. Because before when Bob is writing her manifesto, she's like, oh, I saw the manifesto that Bob's working on and it's so good. And blah, 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 blah. Like, oh my God. It was like unbelievable how quickly she 180'd on that. Is she 16? No, she's like 28 or some shit, I think.
Destiny stream live, but it's more likely that one of their mutual fans told her that he was criticizing
Okay,
her.
I think my laptop
My own
actually
fans
came here
notify
early.
me
Let me
whenever
run
anyone
down,
prominent
I'll be
talks
back.
about me, supposedly to be helpful, but probably also to stir up conflict. Destiny is well aware of this dynamic as it goes both ways. If you talk about him, he will know also immediately. Yeah, this is true. There's definitely people that want to stir drama. Hey, I'd like to talk off stream. I don't want to stress you out. Doesn't need to happen immediately, just whenever you have a free night. Destiny. Yeah, sure thing. I'm free tonight or tomorrow night if you want to, matey. Tonight works. What time do you end stream again? I always forget. I definitely want to milk you. I appreciate you saying I'm not dumb. I don't appreciate you calling me abuser, Christ almighty. That night, things came to a head in a stream that would later be titled ABBA confronts Destiny, triggers meltdown, 13-person debate, civil war. I had plans to speak with Destiny about the power dynamics in his relationship with his orbiters, but I joined because I saw Lav getting dogpiled in a discussion about how dumb she is. Destiny, ostensibly defending at her from ABBA, said, I would say that Sneeko does worse than Lav because at least at the end of the day, Lav is like, yeah, maybe I'm dumb, and maybe I'm not thinking this through, and maybe I'm too aggressive, but at least she'll admit it, even if I feel like it might be kind of a half cope. But Sneeko wouldn't say that at all. Lav, having just joined the call, tried to interject while ABBA talked over her. If Lav is saying, I'm compromised in some kind of way, I need attention or whatever the fuck it is she's saying, compelling her to do this stuff, okay, there's no point in having these discussions, because even if you do prove her wrong, well, she says, I'm confused. Lav said, you'd rather me not acknowledge that I have shortcomings. ABBA replied, I'd rather you not have conversations if you don't think. Jesus. Destiny said, for you it sounds like you're taking accountability by saying, I don't know, but for ABBA it feels like there's a way of avoiding accountability by making extreme statements and saying, I don't know. I mean, where's the lie? Sure, but do you know how inhuman it is for a person to, in the middle of a conversation, be like, oh my God, you're so right, I'm so wrong, that's not normal. Me, Lav, don't let the Mott and Bailey you. ABBA said, you don't think when you talk. That's what you're responding to. Don't let Steven slip in some charitable sounding bullshit that you can respond to instead. After she continued to defend herself, I said, Lav, I think you should reject the premise that your character is on trial and that it's acceptable for ABBA to come in and just start criticizing you. I think even by responding to his criticisms, it's a weird situation where it's like everybody who has an opinion on whether Lav is full of shit should come in and start talking about it. ABBA left and we talked about our grievances with Destiny. Lav said she wished he'd expressed public remorse about calling her a dumb bitch, and he said he never would. Giga Chad. If you looked at your chat after that, or if you looked at your subreddit after that, it was like pages and pages of people just repeating, dumb bitch, dumb bitch, dumb bitch, dumb bitch, dumb bitch, dumb bitch. Which is like, okay, at some point, yeah, you're allowed to respond that way to me, but when it then just becomes an echo chamber of everyone who wants to in-group signal about hating me, that just becomes a little masturbatory, and I don't think that you should allow something like that. I mean, everybody already hates you on my subreddit, so I don't think that changed things much, so I definitely saw a difference. Lav calling Cherry a dumb bitch doesn't have the same effect as you calling Lav a dumb bitch, because you have way, way more power than her. Okay. Dumb bitch is such like a minimal comment as well. Dumb bitch is like nothing. I just don't understand. Okay, I can't see it. I just can't see it. That's the problem. I'm never going to see it. It's not going to happen. I don't care. If somebody's going to come on my stream, I know that's my whole problem. No. Hold on. If you think you care about that, then you're engaging in a social dynamic that is unsustainable and it's never going to be agreed to by anybody else in any other circumstances ever. If you want to come and engage on my platform, you're totally welcome to do so. But I'm not going to let you get away with markedly worse behavior because you're a smaller person. In the way earlier that you said that I tried to discredit Lav by calling her irrational, you're trying to baby her by saying she's a smaller streamer. So of course she can act in that way. She's just a small streamer. No. Yeah, that is exactly what you said. Now, if you want to restate what you said, that's fine. Hold on. No. You can't just say no. You didn't say that. You exactly said. Let me repeat verbatim. You said, Destiny, when you call Lav this name, it has much different effect than when Lav calls Cherry that name. You're arguing for a different type of treatment because of the size or reputation of the two figures. And I'm telling you that is something. I'm telling you that I think you're abdicating your responsibility. Destiny says. So Lav doesn't have the responsibility. Why? Because you're in charge of the community. They're all your fans. It's playing to a much larger audience of your fans than anybody else's. It doesn't matter. Lav is still contributing to the community in that conversation the same way that I am. She is, but there's a different effect. When you call someone a dumb bitch, it has a very different effect on the person you're saying it to than it does when she says it. You're like Superman, and you're like fighting a normal person, and you think the normal rules should apply to you, but I don't agree. You're like Superman. I mean... This is... Max is right. B for Brian. You're one of the biggest fucking Mr. Girl cock sleeves going, so of course you're going to say that. Oh my god, this is insane, man. This is fucking insane. Anyway, come on, let's crack on. Well, no, but listen, I don't need to ban anyone else. In making this article, so yeah, who's going to read this? I thought, hang on a sec, wasn't this supposed to be an article for normies to read to understand how bad Destiny is? And the reading time is 6 hours and 31 minutes, right? I'm pretty sure that the Harvey Weinstein article was probably about a 5-minute read, no? Hey, Harvey Weinstein raped a bunch of bitches, here's the situation. Like, why the fuck are you... Oh my god. It's funny as well that didn't he contact the guy that wrote the Harvey Weinstein article about this? I wonder what he said. I wonder when Mr. Cole went to him, right, I've written all about this Destiny guy, 6 hours, 30 minutes long, what do you reckon? You don't read Harry Potter in one night. True. Okay, let's continue. Oh, goodness, fucking me. The gang stalking's real. Right. Why? Is it because he has more subscribers or because he's a man? Because he's smarter than her? Why? Is this platform? I don't think Steven is smarter than Lav. Thank you. I don't think Lav's smarter than Steven. I don't agree to the narrative Lav is dumb. Steven and Lav are both very intelligent people. Okay, that's because Max is going to have some incredibly esoteric definition of dumb. Do you think that she's going to be smarter when she's 30 years old than she is now? Or would you say not smarter? I would hope so. Lav is going to be smarter? I don't know. She'll be wiser. Okay. I just wanted to get out there that you're totally randomly using words, but okay, go for it. Now make your point. I'm not randomly using words. I'm saying that I think if you both took an IQ test, I think maybe you would. No one here is talking about IQ tests. And she's got Ashkenazi fucking Jewish blood, so it's not fair to compare us, okay? Curious. I'm working on some Hispanic shit. I'm literally debuffed at birth. Interesting. What exactly does that mean, I wonder? What exactly does that mean? Lav, I'm half Mexican. It sounds to me, Max, and I could be wrong, but it sounds like you're trying to make the argument that Steven's positioning puts Lav at a disadvantage. So he has to act accordingly. So Lav doesn't get thrown under the bus. But again, who puts that responsibility on who, Steven? Taking the responsibility away from who? Lav. No, that's not what I'm saying. Steven is, in some ways, our boss. What the fuck? Speak for yourself? No. Steven is our boss. And he's also our friend, but he's our boss. And that creates a lot of weird social dynamics, because he's not just the boss of when you can come on his stream and make money and grow your platform. He's the boss. Wait, this is delusional. This is fucking delusional. If you're okay, let's just read on. I can't. He's the boss of you in that. He's the boss of you that way, but he's also in charge of the community's narrative about you. He controls what people think about you to a large degree. So if you're having a conversation with Steven offline and he calls you a dumb bitch and you call him a dumb bitch, then yeah, blows are exchanged, nothing happens. But it's like the fucking president calling you a dumb bitch when he calls you a dumb bitch on stream. It's funny, the way in which he's like Superman. He's like the president. Like, it's just so fucking extreme. It's insane. I have never, in any aspect, I mean, that's so gay as well. That's so fucking gay too. Destiny is literally, not literally, I should say that. Destiny is the president over you. Like, what fucking planet are you on if that genuinely is your perspective on this? You are so far removed from my view about this. I just don't know how I'd ever come around to your way of thinking. Okay. The community of people, this very large community, are attached to Steven and his beliefs and the way he sees things. It changes your public existence when he says something like that. I think part of Steven's appeal is that he's not responsible. I think people like me like that about him. People like that he will have chicken and waffles with Prenthez, and then I play the opposite character saying, "Oh, shaking my finger, you shouldn't be doing this." I think people like that will defend saying the N-word. I think people like the fact that will make comments about the dipshit protesters. People like, okay, I mean, okay. I just want to get through this at this point, okay? I just want to get fucking through this at this point. I could speak for hours about this shit. Let's just continue. And I have done. I've spoken about all this already. A lot of the takes I had on this before are not meaningfully being changed by the article, right? The way that people view their relationship with Destiny is insane, and it says more about them than it does about the reality of the relationship. Let's put it that way, okay? I think people like that will make the comments about the district protest. People are watching him fly off the handle and watching him do things that other creators would call irresponsible. And he usually has a defense for it, an explanation that is consistent with his views on this. However, I think that I'm asking him to be more responsible now with this topic. I think that is irresponsible. When he talks to you like you're equals and attacks you as an equal when you're not. Brittany Simon, in what way aren't they equal? Talk to me like I'm stupid. I don't get it. Yeah, the person, listen, the dinner plan thing, right? The person that I was going to meet up with is interested in all this stuff anyway. So, you know, they're cool. It's fine. It's honestly fine. Okay, I can rearrange. It's not a problem. Trust me, okay? Okay, so in the eyes of the audience, you see Steven as blank, the person that they watch on stream every day, and we are like orbiters. I don't have that much sway necessarily over their opinions about you guys. If that was the case, Lav, my community wouldn't shit on you relentlessly when I was unbelievably charitable for you for a long time. It seems like if I have a negative reaction to you, everything negative on that subreddit all of a sudden becomes my responsibility when it could have been anything that you could have possibly said. All I'm saying is that I want you to acknowledge the power differential and keep it in mind when you're talking to us. So it's kind of like, oh, Destiny's basically a pro golfer, and you're playing with your mates, and your mates aren't pro golfers, so he's got to have a handicap. Destiny should give himself a lobotomy to give himself a handicap. Anyway. No, talking to you. What do you mean us? Yeah. Here's what I want. I, Max Carson, a.k.a. Mr. Girl, I want... When Stephen is talking to someone who has less power than him, which is most of his conversations when he's talking to an orbiter, and that includes all of you, when Stephen is talking to someone who has less power than him, even if that person does not want this, even if a 13-year-old wants to have sex with their gym teacher, I still think that the power differential should be acknowledged. And I think that, Stephen, what I plead with you to do is to think about and acknowledge the power differential. That's not what you're asking, don't lie. I know there's a power differential to some extent, of course. You're asking me, not asking me to acknowledge it, you're asking me to change your behavior, get to what it is you're actually asking for. When you're talking about calling someone a bitch on your stream, don't compare that to a person to you. Don't defend your behavior by comparing it to an orbiter's behavior. It's like totally unacceptable to me. You shouldn't do that. And that's good, and I totally disagree with you. I don't think that just because somebody is a smaller streamer, they can get away with what they want. So if somebody's going to be on here and they're going to call somebody a bitch a million times, I'm going to call them a bitch. And just because we have a power differential doesn't mean those are opposite points. I'm not saying Lav should be able to call people a bitch. I'm saying you can't. And the reason you can't is not the same reason that Lav can't. So it may be true that both of you shouldn't, but it's not the same reason. Okay, I disagree, but I understand what you're saying. I just totally disagree. I'm okay with rolling around in the mud, but if you're going to roll around in the mud, I'm going to roll around with you. That's it. But you're saying I can't because I'm too big for the pig pen. Yes, and I disagree. If somebody else wants to do it on my stream, fine. We can get a little bit more rowdy if we do that. Pixie, who I've never talked to you before, told me I sounded entitled. Destiny then summarized the argument. What do people keep saying about the end that I've got to see? Because I'm not going to, if it's something that's just right at the end. The final line. Is it the final line? Is that what you want me to read? I thought it was something massive. I was banned from YouTube because I'm a Jew. This has got to be a joke, hasn't it? This has got to be a fucking meme. Okay. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. DK is trying to commit me to more content tomorrow. Listen, I'm going to read this now. I'm going to read the Max stuff and cover some Max stuff. And then I'm going out tomorrow night for dinner instead, okay? I'm not fucking acquiescing on that at all. Monday on Twitch, I'll do some like ad hoc panels about it or something like that, okay? Fuck me. You people just want more and more blood from the fucking stone, don't you? It's unbelievable. Fucking hell. Right, let's continue on. Jesus. Let's continue. Let's continue on, okay? Oh, you just asked if I should. Okay, it's one of those. No, I'm not going to take tomorrow off. I really want to finish the article tomorrow. I want to get it done. I want to get it done. I just want to get it fucking done, okay? I don't want to be sat here for days going over all this stuff. I just want to get it completed. We're nearly halfway through. We're nearly halfway through. Hey, I can't complain too much, yeah. We're doing pretty well considering I'm just reading. You're doing this thing where you're like, just because I don't make a formal agreement with you doesn't mean that I can't have some form of boundaries, which everybody here would agree. Okay, we got it back. Everybody here would agree. He changed the end. What, did he? You can't be serious. Fuck me, man. Honestly, navigating this thing isn't fucking impossible. Right. Who said that? You're getting banned. You're getting fucking banned. You're getting banned immediately. Fucking rough. Right, come on. Enough. The only thing you should be doing is type in your card details into the super chat or dono box to give me more money. That's the only thing you should be doing right now. Okay, that's literally it. Just save the doc and read it offline. Nah, I'm not going to do that. This is fine. It's fine. I need to just close some of these tabs, man. Fuck me, this is mental. Oof. Oof. Okay. Right. Let's continue on. Just because I don't have... Okay. Just because I don't make a formal agreement with you doesn't mean that I can't have some form of boundaries, which everybody here would agree. You don't have to make a formal agreement with somebody to have some form of boundaries, but you're not talking about a boundary like a friendship boundary. It seems like you're extending that to almost like a form of professional boundary. You're talking about, these are the rules that you need to make to moderate your community to appease me professionally. In order to make a professional ask, if someone were to have a professional boundary, it seems like some professional agreement would need to be made and not just assumed. Otherwise, you have a feeling of entitlement that isn't justified. That sounds like that's what Pixie's argument was. And this, I think, gets to the heart of it, where, it does seem like Max wants an additional layer of terms of service or some sort of professional conduct agreement that we should all adhere to. And I think most people are just not interested. Anyway, Lav and I continue to argue with the others about whether Orbiter relationships with Destiny count as professional relationships and whether it's reasonable to have any professional boundaries or expectations within those relationships. Ironically, the conversation itself netted Destiny 430,000 monetized views. Things came to a head when Lav brought up Anna. I think you have a blind spot when it comes to interpersonal responsibility. When one person has more power than another person. I think you had a blind spot about Dr. K. I think you have a blind spot with you and your own Orbiters. I think that you don't understand the amount of psychological devastation that you can cause in some of the same people who are defending you right now, who have been raked across the coals by you. Lav, I think a perfect example of this is the Anna situation. Dan cackled. Dan cackled. I'm actually going to nuke you from orbit, Lav. This is one of the things where you're too young and actually stupid to even begin to comment on. If you do this, I'm actually going to lose my shit. Please stop. I already saw your clips talking about it. I'll lose my mind if you try and make an example of this. I'll actually lose. Already I've lost it. Don't, please. Holy shit, stop. I love you, Lav. I'm sorry. Me. I'm not going to press you on that, but you do see an extreme amount of resistance to certain criticisms, right? Wait. Are we in the right place? This was still before I knew much about the relationship. Are we looping? With Anna. I did not know who was sexting with her at the time. I did know she'd been branded a stalker, but I had not heard about her doing any actual stalking behavior. I just want to be acknowledged that when Lav says, hey, I think you mistreated this person really publicly and I want to press you on it, his first response was, I'll cut ties with you. I have the right to do that. I argued that while each instance of him shutting down criticism might not be abusive on its own, the pattern was disturbing. Destiny. You're so excited and so happy to talk about people's boundaries and stuff in other circumstances, but if I want to draw a strong boundary here, like if you do this, I'm completely done. I'm not allowed to have that boundary because of the position that I've assumed as, I guess, the de facto psychological rape victim because I'm all of your bosses that I never agreed to be. That's pretty insane to me, but okay. I said that shutting down feedback makes relationships inherently more abusive. Dan, still stuck on the mention of Anna, asked Lav to explain what her criticisms of Destiny were. Dan farming again. Dan farming yet again. Lav, I don't know. I think that I think that you think that there are better ways that you could have handled that. I wasn't bringing that up as a gotcha, something that you haven't. I don't think there's a single thing I could have done differently. Wrong. Okay, that seems like an extreme statement. The problem that I had was you on your stream last night said, oh, she's like a totally normal person. No, I said that she was obviously triggered by something. Hold on. Did you not say that she's just a normal person? I think in her everyday life, she is normal. Dude, you're a professional dancer. Snaky is the term. Just to be clear, you said that she was a good person, and she was correct in her assumptions of what she said about Steve. Destiny pulled up the clip in question, where Lav was responding to an audience member who warned her against talking about Anna lest she go off again. In the clip, Lav said, I think that Steven was a trigger for her, but I think she's a great normal girl, and I don't like the way you guys talk about her. Like what? I literally told you exactly what I said, like what? You got me. What's the implication? I don't understand. What the fuck implication? I said, don't come into my stream talking shit about Anna. Okay, yeah, right, listen. It's fine. I'm sitting up. New posture. New posture. Here we go. Get postured. What's the implication? I don't understand. What the fuck implication? I said, don't come into my stream talking about Anna. When you point to a conflict between two people and you say on one side, I think the person is incredibly normal, Steven just triggered her, but she's super normal and great. What do you think the implication is there? You're a trigger for her. What does that mean? Who was in the wrong? You were in the wrong. That's not how I think. That's how you think. I just want you to say that while you're on here saying Destiny, you need to have the greatest responsibility in the world, mind controlling your whole audience and protecting every single person. And then when it comes to Lav on stream, it's like, how am I supposed to know anybody thinks? I'm not human, tee-hee-hee. How can you have both positions? I'm sorry, that is fully not what I fucking did. And to say that 11,000 people watching is the same as 200 people watching, it is because you're making a comment about me and that's going to reverberate around my community. The comment I made about you is just that you triggered her. Come the fuck on. Somebody triggered somebody else. Where does the responsibility generally lie? The triggee, the triggerer? You didn't necessarily do it on purpose. I didn't say it was malignant or that you did it with man intent. You obviously just did something that triggered her, but he did something. It could have been unbeknownst to you. That's how relationships work. We trigger each other, but it was his fault. There was an action that was nobody's fault. It was nobody's fault. Oh, hallelujah. This is why, sorry, I'd say this is snaky behavior. This is what I'm talking about. When it's interpersonal conflict, like with Stardust, okay? I'm having a big fight with Stardust on my stream. Stardust is not defined as a crazy mentally ill psychopath. There's no dog pile. There's no Stardust is a terrible person. There's no she's an insane crazy stalker who can let this go. I don't talk about her the way, and my community doesn't talk about her because I don't think Stardust acted that way. She definitely made a huge mistake, but it was definitely cringy, so you definitely right to call her on that. But Stardust tweeted out a video of me exposing my stomach and then said it was my pubic hair and then blurred it so that you couldn't see what it was. Yeah, that's really bad, but that's far different than 1 to 2 years of extra online accusations. Okay, I'm not saying I'm absolving her. I'm just saying that in a way that I talk about people, and the people are defined on my stream, that doesn't have to be a bad guy. Okay, well, in my stream, when Anna, like 1 week ago, was saying I sexually abused her, I'm going to go ahead and say there's a bad guy there. Okay, I think I might have a right to do that. Well, Stardust a week ago was saying I sexually abused her, and I'm saying you don't have to do that. That's great. If Stardust said that about you after 2 years of stalking, harassing you, then I would say you probably could call that a kind of a crazy person. I know I could. If you don't want to, that's fine, but that's your platform. That's what you can do on your implant. What Lav is saying is that it doesn't have to be an explanation that either you or Anna is a mentally ill or terrible person. Was this what all of this orbit? I'm so glad I fucking dodged this fucking bullshit. I was in America at the time doing other things, but fuck me. This is the most insane, like, what even is this conversation, man? This is the most fucking insane, like, schizo shit ever. Literally documenting this entire fucking conversation of what? The fucking Reddit memes to defend Lav? Fuck me. Oh my god, this is insufferable. But, nonetheless, I've started, so I'll finish, okay? I've started, so I'll finish. Fuck me.
Bro,
There
my
kind of needs to be,
fucking
because of both sides are
elevator
making
is
strong
not
claims for you
working.
to just sit in the middle.
Oh,
Like,
shit, I
obviously
didn't even get my
delegitimizes
shit.
one side more than the other. I
Oh,
think you're thinking,
God.
like, content-wise.
I'm dying.
Yes, it is. It's all publicly available. It's all publicly available. All of this you can go and watch. Okay? I think the point of this is to say, look
Sorry,
at it all
1 sec.
documented here. Look at how
my
terrible this
God.
all is. Because in Max's head, this is evidence of like a pattern of abusive behavior from Max's perspective. That's why this is presented like this, because he thinks this is damning enough. He thinks this is damning enough. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Anyway, come on. No, I hate you. I hate you just said that. I'm sorry, I don't hate you. Oh, she said, I think you're thinking content-wise. It's not about content. Okay, if let's say that there was a scenario where one person locked somebody in the basement for 5 years and refused to feed them and beat the shit out of them every day, and then that person comes out and somebody's like, what do you think about that situation? And you're like, man, you know, it was really complicated. And I think somebody just triggered the other one, but like, I wouldn't say that one person was the bad guy there. How do you think the person who was locked in a fucking basement would feel? Okay. Before the stream had even ended, someone wrote a post in Destiny subreddit titled, "Fuck Lav, what a piece of shit." The way she brought out the Anna stuff out of nowhere in the convo was so fucking slimy and scummy. Then Stephen placed a clip of what she said about Anna yesterday and how she's super normal and great person. Now she's actually a terrible human being. She just said now that she didn't know this whole issue was this deep. Nah, what the actual fuck? If you didn't know about it, shut the fuck up about it and don't bring it up on stream, you stupid idiot. Nah, I actually hate her. Stephen needs to permacut ties with this scumfuck. A YouTube comment echoed the sentiment. The way Lav tried to the redacted Anna situation is precisely why men don't feel comfortable talking about their abuse. We have 2 years worth of evidence showing that she who shall not be named harassed Tiny, but because it's a woman with a cute voice, it can be dismissed as she was triggered. I'm good without seeing Lav or Mr. Gaslight on stream for a while after seeing them weaponize their own friend's abuse. I know, well, I think what he's trying to say is that in the light of Destiny sexting Anna, you know, when it's being framed as Destiny was abused and you can't talk about it, when he has at times gone back to sexting Anna, I think that's the point they're trying to make here, right? Which, you know, yeah, obviously, as I've said numerous times, obviously sexting Anna is a fucking retarded thing to do. But nonetheless, you know, obviously, I just don't see the point of including all of this to like demonstrate, like you could cut all this out and just get to the heart of it and just say what you want to say, you know? This is like totally fucking unnecessary to include all of this fucking drama. You could have really made it much more
What?
succinct.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a point to be made, it's a criticism that's valid, but it's not a kill shot to me. You know?
I saw you.
I don't know. Anyway, after the stream,
I saw you as I walked by.
Lav DM'd Destiny. Lav, am I missing something with the Anna stuff? I didn't realize it was so big. She stalked me for 2 years after we hooked up one time and told anyway, and told people I abused her and sexually abused her, etc. all off of one hookup. She's actually unironically the most crazy person I've ever interacted with in my entire life. Sorry, oops, caps lock. October 26, 2022. Lav recorded and posted a YouTube video titled My Diary. Oh my god. And that, okay. Is Anna crazy or not? Well, not crazy enough that it isn't worth dipping in for a little bit of sexing every now and then. Obviously not, no. Anyway, listen, look, I don't... Oh my god. Basically, it's the equivalent of going back to a guy's house at midnight when you're pissed up and you don't want to fuck someone, okay? Something like that. That's roughly where I'm going to land with it. Let's just fucking read on, okay? I spent the day downloading, deleting Twitter from my phone, re-downloading it, deleting Reddit from my phone, re-downloading it. Is it so hard to not keep looking? It is so hard to not keep looking. On one hand, I'm like, okay, what can I change? What can I change? What can I change? How can I quickly, how is there a quick fix? How can I quickly change public perception? How can I make everyone love me? How do I stop the bad? Everyone always says she's never been called out on a shit. That's why she's taken it so hard. She's lived such a privileged life. Okay, what?
How can Max, Shanlin, and Lav endure their narrative? The cognitive dissonance, everyone agreeing the article is a failure must be massive. That's because I mean, they're all just reinforcing themselves, right? That's all that's going on. So of course they can do it as long as you've got a couple other people to support you. You can believe anything you want. How do you think cults work?
The Reddit is saying mean things about you. You don't like seeing mean things being said about you, so you don't look at the subreddit. Why is this so fucking difficult? Why is this so fucking hard? I don't get it. Honestly, it fucking bemuses me that all of these people seem totally incapable of just not engaging in a space where they're going to get shit on constantly. If there was a website, okay, and it was called Chud Logic as an ugly British fuck, and all of it was just shitting on me endlessly, constantly, all the time, right? Why would I go there just to read people shitting on me constantly? I'd just be like, okay, if they want to talk a bunch of shit, they can talk a bunch of shit. But it would be insane for me to go there and just read endless fucking diatribes about how much they fucking hate me. Like, just don't go there. Just don't look at it. What else can you say? What else can you say? You've clearly got a problem. If you continue to engage in a space that is just constantly shitting on you, you're probably going to have to go to a therapist or something. You're probably going to go to a therapist and fucking figure shit out, because at some point you've got to take some responsibility for your own actions. Do you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, obviously, people saying mean things about you is not nice, right? Generally, as human beings, as much as Assam will say, I seek it out, right? We all know that's bullshit. You don't want to just see people shitting on you. It fucking is annoying at the very least. The thing I find annoying about it is not being able to, you know, turn it into decent content and monetize it. Because if you just sat there reading a website of people calling you a fucking loser or whatever, all you can do is just kind of get mad at it and it looks a bit cringe on your part, right? You need to be able to speak to someone on stream to effectively monetize it or something like that. But anyway, that's besides the point. I just think at some point you've got to take some responsibility and go, okay, this space in this arena is not giving me what I want, so I'm going to give it a miss. What else is there? What other option is there? Anyway, everyone always says she's never been called out on a shit. That's why she's taken it so hard. She's lived such a privileged life. And I don't owe you an explanation, or I don't owe you any personal information, but I will say this. My mother is an insecure narcissist, and I became the scapegoat. Sounds like that runs in the family. But anyway, I became the problem, the bad thing that was poisoning the family. They sent me away when I was 14. I pretended to have just one kid while I was gone for 2 years at my residential treatment centre. And before that was years of neglect and abuse. Everything was my fault. I was evil. I was manipulative. Even if I was doing something like, Mom, please stop doing this to me. Stop hurting me in whichever way she was hurting me. Whether it was actually physically hurting me or emotionally hurting me when she was on drugs or something. Or there was this one time especially that I was having an emotional breakdown. I think because I wouldn't go to school, I couldn't go to school, I was too anxious. I was like, please, I can't go to school. And I was sobbing and I was on the floor. I was getting bullied really bad. They were dropping razor blades in my backpack when I passed them, my bullies. 8th grade. Sorry, I just had a moment. I was shaking.
Did people really do this, dropping razor blades in your backpack? I don't believe it.
Me go to school, Mum, and she pulled out a phone and started filming me and sort of laughing. Like laughing at me in my most emotional state. And okay, clearly Lava's got some deep-rooted issues going back to her fucking childhood, okay? I just can't bear this. Oh, well, I had a terrible childhood, and now I'm repeating that. Well, just go log off for a bit. I don't fucking know. What do you say? Oh, my God. Okay, come on. Let's continue. Sorry, I just had a moment. I was shaking. Laughing at my emotional state. And I feel like to some degree, I'm creating this scenario. Freudian, okay, well, she's accepting that at least. Freudian feedback looping on stream, which is interesting. So if you think I do it, I got it from Mum, just like Mum used to make. He. She'd play it back and then she'd be like, look, your eyes go black. You're so manipulative. You're doing this on purpose. You're cutting yourself to manipulate me. You're starving yourself to manipulate me. Every inward turmoil I felt was something that was done to her. Yeah, well, that's all well and good, okay? That's all well and good. I don't have everything. Come on, let's just keep going. Right, I was going to make a joke, but we're not going to.
Do I never else that? No, technically I like that. I probably should have asked her. She was DMing me as she was talking to Mr. Girl, and this is one of the things she sent me. She sent me a couple things. He's just delusional.
We're going to read. Come on.
But I posted that.
Abba called into Destiny's stream too, while doing an impression of me, was that the Jew voice. Confront him about the ethics of bringing mentally ill people like Lav and me on stream, not out of concern for our well-being, but because it sets a bad example for his audience who should learn to avoid people like us. He asked Destiny, wait, are we really only on October 27th, 2022? Oh my God. Okay, come on. He asked for Destiny to give a rebuttal. So for the first part, that has to do with... Okay, I mean, look at this, man. This is just... It's endless. It's just fucking endless. Like, it just never stops. No, come on. Keep going. I can do this. I can do this. I can get through the Lav segment, okay? We're going to do this. Mr. Girl segment tomorrow. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Keep putting money into the kitty, though, okay? Let's keep the money flowing, and I'm going to be very bright and breezy. It's going to be all good. Okay. He asked Destiny to give a rebuttal. So for the first part, that has to do with bringing quote-unquote mentally ill people on stream for their protection. If I feel like the person possesses sufficient adult faculty such that they can make their own decisions, I'm not going to super baby them. So, for instance, there have been people that I've dealt with in the past who it's like, okay, maybe this person doesn't need to be coming on stream anymore because they don't possess the necessary faculty to keep themselves safe. For people like Lav and Mr. Girl, they're both healthy, quote-unquote adults. They should be able to make their own decisions about what's healthy for them and what's not healthy for them. The big boys, big girls, and the stakes for them are relatively low. If it got to the point where Mr. Girl or Lav started DMing me or making statements like, I think I'm going to kill myself or I'm feeling super suicidal and stuff, then I might even intervene and say, okay, well, I'm no longer treating you as an adult human. I'm going to treat you as a child and tell you that you can't do this anymore because you clearly can't engage in a level that's emotionally healthy for you or psychologically healthy for you. A few minutes later, Abba admitted that he's addicted to hate watching Lav. Bruv, I'm bonding with the other nerds in chat because of how much we hate her. She's like, okay, no black scent allowed. I feel like I should do black scent to punish Abba for his egregious Jew voice, but I'm not going to do that because I'm a nice guy, okay? Bruv, I'm bonding with other nerds in chat because of how much we hate a particular person. It's so addictive. I was just sitting here being like, man, remember when you called her a dumb bitch? And then I understood the viewer's experience. And I was like, I understand why they all got so hard off of that. Destiny replied, yeah. October 28th, 2022.
Yeah.
On stream, I gave Destiny an ultimatum. Even guarantee your orbiters the right to defend themselves against dog piles or I'm leaving the orbit. Destiny refused, and I walked. And then he went on to become the biggest Destiny anti-fan orbiter the world has ever seen. The world has ever seen. This completely trumps any of the other lefty cope shit that I've seen. This is an incredible piece of media, I've got to say. I've got to say. Max is looking for the castle doctrine of streamers' rights. That's exactly, yeah. Anyway. October 29th, 2022. Lav joined a stream with, that was, by the way, that was October 28th, 2022. October 29th, 2022. Lav joined a stream with Destiny, Dan, Darius, and Not So Erudite. Dan. So why are you here, Lav? Because last I checked, you were taking a break until the 3rd. But is that meaningless like everything else you post or not? I don't know what to believe with you anymore. It's all bullshit, right? Nothing matters. You just lied to everyone. Yeah, I lied to everyone. Dan, I mean you did. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wanted to take a break until that long. But you didn't have the willpower. Something about the internet just sucks you back in. No self-control. No self-control. Do you feel like Mr. Girl is going to come back to this community abandoning his morals? I don't think he's going to abandon his morals. I think he's just in an emotional place right now. And I also think that with time, honestly, I trust that Stephen will also come around to what Max has said. Oh, absolutely not. What are your biggest grievances with what he said? What are the biggest things that you disagree with? The idea that I need to take some employer-employee relationship with the people that I hang out with in my community is... I didn't necessarily agree with that. This is my read, Stephen, of you, and I could be wrong, but I think that when you say that you're an empathetic person, I think that you really can understand how someone feels because you're very smart. But definitionally, empathy is when you feel something that someone else feels, right? So I think you're smart enough to understand how someone feels, but I don't think that you really feel it with them. So when a friend is coming to you...
Holy shit.
What's the point of this distinction?
I'm here.
Because when a friend is coming to you and is begging you to be more empathetic to them, you're saying, okay, I understand why you feel this way, I just don't care. Yeah, so oftentimes when people are asking for empathy, but then you say, I have really high empathy levels, and then you get mad at me when I say that you have low empathy levels. Yeah, I understand. That's because people like you don't understand what empathy means. Or people, okay, stop. No, wait, no, I'm sorry, hold on, wait. I got triggered because you were phrasing something aggressively, but I'm not going to phrase my response aggressively, I'm sorry. Okay, give me a second, okay. I said that I could be wrong. No, you're just phrasing it very aggressive, but that's okay. I'm going to be a bigger person. Okay. Oftentimes when people say they want somebody to be empathetic towards, that's not really what they mean. What they mean is, I want that person to agree with me. And oftentimes when people say, I feel like you're not being very empathetic towards me, what they mean to say is, I feel like you don't agree with me. I can be very empathetic. I believe I can explain Max and your situation very precisely with a high level of, oh, he understands. But I don't agree. And I feel like sometimes when people see that I don't agree with them, they mistake that for thinking I don't understand how they're feeling.
True.
That's my issue.
True.
Okay. I can see how you see it that way.
Leak secret
I think that,
memes?
at least for me, speaking only for myself, what I really wanted to hear from you is like, fuck, that sucks. I'll be maybe more guarded.
Everyone will see it tomorrow, I guess.
Even though you did literally exactly what I wanted, which is you cracked down on like the more ironic misogyny. Hold on. To be clear, wait. I need you to understand something, okay? Very, very clearly. I'll never change the way I moderate my community for you. If you're giving me brownie points for that, I'm not, okay? I wasn't doing that to make you like, oh, well, Lav would be so much happier. I know you're scared of looking like a sim, so thank you for the clarification. No, stop. You're, okay. If you're going to call me a sim, I'm going to call you the B word. Do you understand? Lav laughed maniacally. I don't know why you're so scared of that word. It's such a strange, it's a little strange, a little telling. Why are you so scared of bitch? I'm not that scared of bitch. I was scared the way that you said it to me a little bit by surprise. It took me a little bit by surprise. Okay. The way you said simp, you're essentially discrediting everything I'm saying. Okay, I'm not discrediting anything you're saying. You're minimizing. Okay, whatever. Where were we? No. I'm just saying that I've always been on guard for misogynistic things in my career. These are always things I'm actively looking at and trying to change over time. Blah, blah, blah. It's not like, oh my God, Lav would be so happy if I did this. Let me just change this. But that's not what I want. So this is how, in relationship for your friends or your colleagues, even to feel understood when they bring you a grievance, you don't even have to necessarily agree with it. But the empathetic response would be like, fuck, that really sucks. I can't really do anything for you. Here's what I can do to like, listen, it's probably only going to take a couple of days for this to blow over. Try not to freak out too much about it. I never heard you say that to Max, and obviously you don't need to, right? Darius, why are you like this? Lav, you don't need to, but when you're trying to foster healthy, empathetic communication with your friend, I think that's what Max probably would have wanted, to not spiral out of control. It's certainly what I would have wanted. Even if you don't follow our advice, it's just nice for you to, especially in front of the audience, be like, fuck, I think I actually can understand that, so your audience doesn't think that we're also at odds. Darius chips in again. Okay? When Stephen is literally going and saying to him, hey, you just got to chill, dude. It sucks that you feel like you fucking can't type on the sub. It sucks that you fucking feel like you can't defend yourself. Just chilling over time, things will get back to normal. What do you think he's fucking doing? Lav. No, I never heard that. So basically Stephen's like a debater, right? So he's like, no, none of this is happening. And I don't care what you think. And hold on, just be careful. Wait, hold on, Lav. Be careful. You don't talk about things you're totally clueless about. I've never said that. Of course I see what's happening. And of course I know what's happening. There's a lot of people typing bad shit about him on the sub. And now he got unbanned, so he can't even defend. I know what's happening. I've never denied that. Just saying, good. Not so erudite. Empathy doesn't mean yes-manning people necessarily either, right? Like what you're talking about, I don't think that's what I explained. Well, you said that really sucks. I understand. And then you basically said, oh, this is... Ugh. And then you basically said, maybe if you had done some of that and be like, hey, just take a break, then maybe he wouldn't have spiraled out of control. But it's like, first of all, the fact that he spiraled out of control is exclusively and only him. That's his emotions and his responsibility.
my god, this is so boring. How long till he's done with the lab section?
Who is going to read this?
Yeah,
Who
seriously.
the fuck is going to read this? This is fucking mental, man. I'm just like bemused by the absolute bloat that I'm seeing in this article, including every single fucking detail of everything going on in a transcript and shit like that. Is it just me? Am I the only person reading this?
It's literally
it?
just you.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, I'm basically getting paid to read it, right? I'm basically getting paid to read it, so. Okay, come on. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Come on. Let's go. Come on. But it's like, first of all, the fact that he spiraled out of control is exclusively and only on him. That's his emotions and his responsibility. Yeah, I think that's what I just explained. Like, you don't even need to see it the same way as him or really change anything. I just think, even Destiny can't be bothered. Yeah, that's because I'm reading it and he's just listening to it. He just needs to listen to me.
Yep, thank you.
Easy. I just think the communication is really important, especially with someone like Max who's very emotional. And you're not going to get anywhere unless you're at least not validating his worldview. But validating his emotions, and that's just like the trick of the trade with people like Max. Actually, one thing I just want to point out here, right? Okay. This article is unmanifestable, right? This is unmanifestable. How the fuck are you going to write a manifesto on all of this? It's not completely impossible, but it's going to be very tricky and very difficult to undress all of this, right? How the fuck are you going to be able to undress all of this? It's just not going to happen, is it? So he's created something which is so, you know, such a behemoth. It's difficult to take down. But when you actually read the material, a lot of it is just transcripts that you need to be super invested into Mr. Girl's narrative in order to agree that this is what it's supposed to be. Do you see what I mean? It's like, I'm reading this and I'm like, you know, I generally am going to, because obviously I'm a white blood cell, but I'm going to side more with Destiny because I've got the same perspective about a lot of this stuff about the online shit, you know? But if you're reading through this and you are like in with Mr. Girl's narrative, this is going to be like dynamite. You're going to be reading this and you're going to be like, oh my God, I don't believe it. This is crazy. I can't believe what Destiny was doing. Are there any timestamps? I don't think there's timestamps that I've seen, though. But yeah, it's an exceptionally bloated article. It's honestly insane. And, you know, the idea that he changed his criticism of the Harvey Weinstein thing to this is going to be a substantive thing that changes streamer ethics is so delusional.
Yeah, Jesus.
Right, let's continue. Also, the other thing, unless there's some other article coming out, right? For all of his digging, what did he actually find?
Nothing.
What did he actually bring to the forefront?
Absolutely nothing.
What has he actually presented that's like brand new information that has got a name to it? Like the anonymous stuff, who knows who the fuck that is? I've got a fucking clue with no evidence of anything, so I don't fucking know what happened there. I'm literally just someone's testimony and they're anonymous. What is there actually here that is...
And I don't even think they alleged any wrongdoing, did they?
When it was initially first teased. It's fucking insane, man. It's insane. The labour that's gone into this.
For nothing.
Anyway, and then here I am, sat here reading it. Like the stream, guys, that's free. Like the stream and subscribe if you haven't already, okay? Chud Logic on all good social media platforms. I'm a very racist, misogynistic person, and you know what to do. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, come on. Let's get through this. We're going to do it, guys. We're going to do it. Come on. I'm not destroyed. I'm only getting started. Not exactly. Okay, I've lost it a bit here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not here for it. Like, that's just not something I would ever care to do. I feel like I just lost the plot there. Let me just go back to this point. Yeah, I think that's what I just explained. Like, you didn't even need to see it the same way as him or really change anything. I just think that the communication is really important, especially with someone like Max who's very emotional. And you're not going to get anywhere unless you're at least not validating his worldview, but validating his emotions. And that's just like the trick of the trade with people like Max. Yeah, I'm not here for it. Like, that's just not something I ever care to do. No, exactly. You got mad at me when I said this to Max, though, because I was like, Steven's not going to take care of you. He's not going to do this for you. Because the way that you phrase things is incredibly one-sided. Let me show you, okay? Let me help you. Let me demonstrate there are two ways that I could phrase something. Okay, here we go. I don't think that you should be friends with Sam because it seems like you need a certain level of emotional care, emotional support that Sam is either unwilling or unable to provide, so you should find somebody different. That's one way I could say it. This is what you said, okay? I'm not going to teach Sam how to treat me like a normal human. I'm not going to teach him how to treat me politely or respectfully. That's what you were saying. Destiny asked the audience to find the clip in question, which they did, and played it back. In the recording, Lau said, I'm less interested in teaching him how to treat me. I'm more interested in having relationships with people who already know how to respect me. Kind of makes it sound like I'm disrespectful. I think that's the easy takeaway there. Yeah, I meant like respect the way that I communicate the things that I need in a friendship.
Oh
that's like
God.
a very normal statement. Dan, you're Weasley. You know that, right? I mean, true. There's all, you know, constantly there's a statement is presented to the reasonable takeaway is presented. Oh, I didn't mean that. What is that thing? If I said it, I didn't say it. But if I did say it, I didn't mean it.
If I did mean it,
And
it
if I
wasn't
didn't
that bad
mean
or
it,
whatever.
like, what's the thing? You know what I mean. Lav defended herself at first, but then explained ironically that over-explaining yourself is a common response to emotional trauma from an abusive parent. Nossa Erudite, yeah, the narcissist prayer. Nossa Erudite said she has no ill will towards Lav, but that both she and I have toxic communication style. The questions of whether Destiny should recognize the power imbalances with his orbiters or whether he cares about their feelings were not revisited. And then we're in November. Thank fuck for that. We're in November, guys. We're in November. We're in November. Okay, El Messon, right? You've caught my eye because I happen to be taking a pause. Why do Destiny Orbiters do this thing where they lean their cheek on their hand? Are you a literal fucking brain dead retard or what? It's because I've got an armrest there, okay? And sitting here reading is a little bit fucking taxing, okay? So I'm resting my fucking elbow on an armrest and I'm resting my face on my fingers so that it's a bit more comfortable to read. How is that a fucking Destiny fucking trait? What? Are you literally... It's unbelievable the levels you freaks go to try and fucking position me as some sort of like, oh... What is it with Destiny? This is just a normal thing that people do. Give me a fucking break. Jesus. The Orbiter lean. The Orbiter lean. You've got the Orbiter lean, chud. Obvious. Anyway, I just got one guide. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. You breathe oxygen too. Classic Destiny Orbiter take.
He's got the Destiny beard. True.
That is a fucking banging meme. The Orbiter lean. We're going to keep that one. Now I'm anxious about how I sit. Oh, sitting back in your chair? Classic Destiny posture. Absolutely classic. Unbelievable. Stroking your beard? Oh, I've seen Destiny do that before. Oh, drinking Huel, a bit like Destiny drinking Soylent. Very typical Orbiter behavior. Very typical. Right, come on. Let's continue. November 2nd, 2022. Lav joined an aimless stream with Destiny, Dan, Abba, Cherry, Papagut, and Brittany from Politically Provoked. Lav stayed for about 5 hours, spilling about personal topics such as vaginal hygiene, her tattoos, including the word faggot on the inside of her lip,
Jesus.
her feelings about her body, yet another debate about whether she is a hypocrite for doing sex work after disparaging it, and an open relationship with her husband. She was lightly bullied throughout by nearly everyone. For example, Destiny said of her confidence in her body, "I hope you enjoy it for the next 5 years. And you want to kill yourself when you start to age and you realize looks..."
Oh shit, hold on. We might have a premium meme. A premium meme incoming. Hold on, boys.
What if the article was only about you and there's just no mention of anyone else in it?
That would scare the shit out of me. I wouldn't want you to release it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be. I just
The
like.
problem.
Well, no, it's like, cause what? I don't know. I've been this girl now. I was talking about this earlier. Like, I've just been this girl who's like come out about people, and it's never ended well. Like, nothing ever happens except I get fucking demolished. I get like the Amber Heard treatment. I'm a liar. Nobody believes me. I'm disgusting. I get it for clout.
Who's this
like,
guy?
I don't think you'll get that reaction after the article.
Oh, he's gonna save her.
I'm so scared.
Oh my god, he's gonna save her. Oh.
What if the article was only about you and there's just no mention of anyone else in it?
That would scare the shit out of me.
All you've got, Lav. Lav joked back, "I want to kill myself now." At one point, she told a story about comedian Gabriel Gundaker forcing her to perform analingus on him, an account she'd shared publicly in 2021 on TikTok. Oh my goodness, another victim of a powerful, unbelievable. I cannot believe that is, oh goodness me. That is terrible. I cannot believe that happened. That is just. Abba and Destiny snickered uncontrollably in response, and Destiny jokingly threatened to ban Abba for making light of the alleged sexual assault. Lav reassured them, no, it's funny, it's funny.
Is he okay?
Okay, I need to just, okay. Abba continued to joke about it, saying, there was a man out there getting his ass ate, doing terrible things.
He's being abusive right now.
I'm just remembering that part of the video. I think in Abba and Preacher's video, where Abba was doing this bit, where he was acting like he was a guy getting his ass ate. He was acting like Abba was actually getting his ass ate, and he was like, yeah, eat my ass, and he's somehow in control in that situation. Classic. Okay, right, I've been linked to clip. What's this?
What if the article was only about you and there's just no mention of anyone else in it?
That would scare the shit out of me. I wouldn't want you to release it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be. I just like.
Problem?
Well, no, it's like because.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I've been this girl. No, I was talking about this earlier. Like I've just been this girl who's like come out about people.
I like how they talk like they're in a movie. You ever notice that? Lav does that a lot. No, Mr. Girl does that too. They both talk like they're in a movie. You notice that? Like very dramatic. Very much like theater kids.
It's never ended well. Like nothing ever happens except I get fucking demolished. I get like the Amber Heard treatment. I'm a liar. Nobody believes me. I'm disgusting. I did it for clout. There's like.
I don't think you'll get that reaction after the article.
Oh, he's gonna save her.
Oh my god.
I'm so scared.
Oh my god, he's gonna save her. Oh.
What if the article?
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
Look at my article writer, dog. Nobody's gonna save me. Sorry.
911. 911. I wonder if when Max heard that. I wonder if when Max heard that, right? He was like, oh shit. This article's only about Lav. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. What? You anonymous? He texted you and you're mentally ill. Get that in there. Bit about Darius. Get that bit in there. Fucking hell. What else can we put in there? Shit. We need to make it look like it's not just about Lav. So we got like the bullshit out of the way, the Bosch, the other shit. Get that out of the way. Right. Let's get to the Lav stuff, and then it's not just about Lav.
True.
Anyway, come on. Stop fucking around. We need to get through this, okay? Jesus Christ. Destiny, once again, just endlessly sending me my marching orders, okay? Give it a fucking rest. Just listen, Destiny, sit down, shut the fuck up, play your fucking autism simulator, and listen to the fucking article, all right? Give me a fucking break with this shit. Right, let's continue. Okay. At one point, okay, I can't do this. Okay, I need to go back to this, though, because this is, I think I was here, wasn't I? Let's do this again. Abba continued to joke about it, saying, there was a man out here getting his ass ate doing terrible things. Destiny.
I will say, in Max's defense, but... and then also to be critical of Max, this is why ethics when you're writing this type of stuff is really important. Keep in mind that when Lav was so giddy about the article coming out and Max was kind of like high on like this is going to cancel Destiny forever, they were probably still sitting on like 2 or 3 stories that were totally fake that fucking girls that liked me decided to make up to fuck with Max because they hated Max. So that's probably one of the reasons why he was still so confident at that point. I think that I don't want to say her name, but like one of the girls had said like, yeah, I told Max that like the only way you'd let me come on stream is if you like flew me out to fuck me. So she like gave him like an insane story, and I think 2 or 3 different people gave him stories like that. But he probably shouldn't have been parroting those stories being true without verifying anything. That's so that in a way I kind of feel bad for him, but then another way he kind of like made his bed and then died in it, right? Like literally, like why would you be parroting something like that without verifying any of it? Does that mean that, because like this is the scary part about all of this, right? And for some reason this didn't happen. I don't know why. Because there's a lot of people that hate me. What if somebody would have come forward with a totally fake story? Would he have just published that uncritically? I kind of feel like he would have, given how like keen he was, how eager he was to twist stories like the White Nervosa stuff. I wonder if somebody would have come forward with a totally fabricated story if he wouldn't have really fact-checked it that hard. If they would have just showed him a couple of Dr. DMs and then he would have just bought it and then gone with it, right?
Stop. Oh my god. Abba. Destiny, you know what's crazy? Here's something that I admitted that was fucked up. Even in a really fucked up situation, you can sometimes find a bit of like weirdness or humor to it. Like if I find out someone's a serial killer, that's a terrible thing. If I find out they killed everybody by injecting them with a bunch of mustard in their and they inject a bunch of mustard in their stomach and then like eat ketchup out of their ass, I'm gonna have a huge laugh. Holy shit, that is fucking hanging me, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. There we go. Oh my God, I just said Jesus Christ and that's what Destiny said. I'm just like him. I'm copying him. No, I'm serious. I'm gonna laugh for a few days. I understand, but imagine one of the murder victim's family members was in the room. I mean, that would just make it funnier, wouldn't it? To me, that would just make it funnier. Anyway, I would never do that if Lav herself didn't say she enjoyed it. So I think if she said she enjoyed it, you're saying she enjoyed being raped. No, that's not what she said. That's not what I said. Hold on, Lav. Let me make sure I understand unless I misunderstood. Did you not say you enjoyed it? No, I did not enjoy it. I definitely remember you saying something positive about it. Am I incorrect? No, literally, no. It was a low-key traumatic. Papa Gut. What's Papa Gut in this now? Literally fucking guest appearances. This is like an ensemble film where you get all of the fucking big actors to come in and play a role. Everyone's having a little bit part in this. What the fuck is this? She was coping with humour, and you turned to coping comedy for you. Listen. If she was trolling, and that wasn't clear to me, so I don't give a fuck. I don't feel bad now. I own it because that's what she said. If they want to make jokes about it and be able to look at it in a positive light, then the people around them should be able to do the same. Also, the other thing as well with this whole thing is like, it's in Sick's video. Sick, prominent stalker of Lav and documenter of every aspect of Lav's life, did a video about Lav, okay, and it was fucking based. And in one of the clips, I'm fairly certain that Lav gave a more positive or like more warm rendition of what happened, but then claimed it was a trauma thing afterwards. I'm fairly certain that happened. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm fucking wrong, okay? Anyway, nonetheless, let's continue on. I guess, I don't know. If she says no, that actually made me uncomfortable. That's a different discussion. I was under the understanding that I didn't know she was trolling earlier, so if she's trolling, then I'll own this. Oh my God, it's like the whole mood of the room changed. Shut up, Destiny. You joined in. It's just a typical jiu-jitsu move where you literally added punchlines to my inaudible. And so I appreciate you, but you're in on this joke. You're in the credits. So if I'm going down, I'm dragging you down with me. I was talking about how traumatic it was that this guy probably had rape training.
What the fuck am I saying?
It's rape training. And where do I sign up? Okay, right. It was a totally different circumstance. I was saying that this guy was a professional rapist. 2 weeks later, on November 16th, Aber and Preach would upload a video about Lav to their YouTube channel with nearly 2 million subscribers, titled At Hassan, False Allegations. The video would detail Lav's contradictory accounts that Sam Piker had sex with a friend when she was 17, said in Discord chats, and later claimed that a friend was over 18.
Yo, low-key, he kind of threw Lav under the bus in this manifesto as well.
In the same video, Aber... Oh, God. Okay.
I didn't think he would go so harsh on her. Holy shit.
This is too much. Come on. You're laying out the funniest parts of Aber and Preach's video that I referenced earlier. Oh my God. Okay, right. Let's just... In the same video, Aber and Preach mocked Lav's account of being sexually assaulted by Gabriel Gundaker. In 2021, she claimed he forced her to perform analingus by pushing and holding her head down while she was already performing oral sex. Aber and Preach mockingly recreated... I'm going to shake my head the whole time so you know I disagree. Aber and Preach mockingly recreated their imagined version of the assault, erroneously assuming Lav had claimed Gundaker would be facing away from her and on his hands and knees when allegedly forcing her to perform the act. Aber said, I don't give a fuck, let's laugh. Yo, laugh at this one. She's made up 2 times, you think the first one's real. She's made up 2 times, why should you trust anything this bitch says?
Jesus.
At the same time, Aber and Preach unlisted their video mocking Anna from the previous year, titled, Why Would You Call Me Princess? How Crazy Women Hold Men Hostage. According to Anna, after the video had accumulated 1 million views over the course of a year, Destiny asked him to take it down. November 6th, 2022. Destiny had found a black conservative woman named Annalicia who liked to broadly criticize black men. I mean, don't we all? She didn't last too long in the orbit, but for a few weeks, Destiny enjoyed pitting her against various combinations of black creators. I'd imagine they probably had this in the olden days.
Oh my God.
You'd have the slave masters bring the biggest, fucking, most muscular black slaves, and they just chuck them into the ring together. Maybe chuck a woman in there too. Just let hell break loose. Jesus.
Jesus.
Bit like Adam 22 with his podcast.
Oh my God.
Stop fucking around. Let's keep going. Including Aber, who would often become incredibly angry and upset. In a debate the previous day, while Destiny giggled, she'd screamed at another black woman, Tree of Logic, you can't call these... Okay, listen, I can't, okay? I just sound goofy saying it. You can't call these ninjas mammies, I will not be. Destiny's audience spoke about her and Lav in similar ways. Annalicia was insufferable, but was also learning to communicate, was also learning to listen and be less aggressive. Destiny was teaching her how to communicate. Lav joined the stream on November 6th, partly to defend Annalicia, but also because Kanye West and Kyrie Irving had recently made comments broadly perceived as anti-Semitic, and the topic of black-Jewish race relations was on people's minds, and Lav is part Jewish.
I
Lav
consider
and
myself an
Abba got
expert
into an
on. What did she
argument
say?
About whether anti-Jewish sentiment among black people is taken
What was
too
that quote of
seriously.
hers?
Abba argued that another Holocaust was unlikely and that Jews should move on the same way black people should move on from slavery and segregation. Okay. Lav countered that we should still be sensitive to the generational trauma of both groups regardless of the current circumstances. Abba said he would like to be able to criticize a Jewish person without it being called anti-Semitism, and the mainstream media won't permit people to even acknowledge that Jews are disproportionately wealthy, let alone talk about why.
Uh-oh.
Lav. Okay, why is this Jew stuff in here?
Because I'm anti-Semitic too. Why not?
Okay. The problem is when you're talking. Okay. Oh, is that an edit? No. The problem is when you're talking about Jewish wealth, when you're talking about the what, there's an implication shadow of the why, which can be hateful. So you need to be sensitive about it. I mean, sure. Obviously, the Holocaust is still a bit fresh in people's minds. Okay. I don't agree with this. The Pepe posting is the issue, but if you explicitly state it, that's fine. It's when you go, oh, you can't criticize the Jews, can you? Why is that? It's always when you're like, oh, they got a lot of power, haven't they? Why is that? That's the issue. Anyway.
Try being
Counterpoints,
based?
a white ex-cop
Oh, he was
and a
just giving an
streamer
example, never mind.
said that Jews are wealthy because self-preservation has become a Jewish value. He talked about the history of Jews defaulting to usury when Christians were forbidden from banking, the formation and near destruction of Israel, and how these events have shaped Jewish culture today. Abba said, as a pro-Palestinian individual, I don't want to listen to two pro-Israel individuals just go on and on about Israel's right to exist. No, this is a problem. You said two pro-Israel individuals. Who are these pro? Are you saying that because I'm Jewish you think I'm pro-Israel? This is a problem, Abba. I'm pro-Israel. What a strange thing to assign to an American Jewish person. It's not strange, but what it is fucked up. This is lowball anti-Semitism and it's fucked up and you need to call it out. Abba did not respond. I mean, sure, like, I'd agree that if you presume that someone is pro-Israel because they're Jewish, that's like a lefty flavor of anti-Semitism. You know, that's like the lefty brand. Obviously, you know, you can only base whether someone is pro-Israel or not on the words they say, not on whether they're Jewish or not. Anyway, let's continue on. I disavow. Okay. Abba did not respond. Later in the stream, during a heated argument between Annalicia and the other black streamers, Lav jumped in to defend Annalicia. Abba, Lav, just shut up and let them have the conversation. All the black people want to shut you up. Lav, Abba, you're a piece of shit. You're an anti-Semitic piece of shit.
Damn.
Lav received a DM from Destiny's main Discord mod,
Uh-oh.
RTBA LOL,
RTBA.
who has the power to ban anyone from Discord servers and thus from the stream. RTBA LOL. Just because Destiny is being an anti-confrontation beta doesn't mean you can just drop shit like that when we both know you don't fucking mean it. I see right through you and you pull some shit like that again, and I will if Destiny won't. He attached
the threats.
a screenshot of a filled out ban form ready to boot Lav for an hour with the click of a button. The reason for the ban included was weaponizing a Jewishness to be racist towards the black members of the community.
RTBA, why did you do this?
He called me a Zionist because I'm Jewish and kept dog whistling. What the fuck are you saying? RTBA lol. I know what he did and it wasn't okay, but you know your words mean something too. The previous day, RTBA lol posted in Destiny's public chat, Lav the conversation destroyer, congrats you stupid fucking loser. Go fucking take some more not news to post to your damn Twitter. At least someone enjoys that because all you're doing is being a downer in this convo.
Damn.
When Lav sent Destiny a screenshot of the chat message, he replied, that's RTBA. He is his own proud bear. Talk to him. Lav sent a question mark back to which Destiny did not respond. Okay. So yeah, again, more of the kind of idea that Destiny has got this overarching responsibility you know, to control.
He is a proud bear.
Like, what's going on? I mean, obviously, this filling out the ban form is cringe. I don't really think that's necessary. That seems excessive to me. But I mean, this is just him expressing his own perspective, right? Anyway, let's continue on. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I promise we are getting there. November. Well, we're not, guys. We're on November 7th. We're on November 7th. We're on November 7th. Lav and I did a stream together that was supposed to be about misogyny, but quickly turned into a heart-to-heart about what we'd experienced during a time in Destiny's world. I told her that becoming a father figure to her
God,
made it crystal clear to me that I needed to leave Destiny's orbit.
Fucking creepy.
Okay, this does feel like a bit of a retcon. This does feel like a bit of a retcon. I thought that he left Destiny's orbit because he put in place some principles that he...
Oh God, hello?
Are you still doing your thing?
Oh Jesus, I thought you were somebody else. Yeah, it's a long one. What's up?
Nothing. I just wanted to hang out, but I know how it is to be locked into something. You want to kind of, I get it. So
Yeah, I think it's gonna be done soonish. Don't worry, buddy.
Okay,
Maybe.
I'll check in here and there.
Okay, have fun. Be careful. Bye.
You too, bro.
He wanted followed, then Destiny didn't want to do it.
I thought that was Mr. Girl for a second. Holy shit. And I was like, did I actually ban it from my
that
Discord?
seems
I don't
very
remember.
reckless to me, personally. Seeing myself to get set up to be dogpiled again and again hadn't been enough to push me over the edge, but seeing it happen to her was unbearable, and I would not enable her abuse any more than I already had. Lav cried and said she appreciated my kindness, despite it feeling weird because she wasn't used to it. I felt a small shift in the titanic guilt that had settled in once I'd recognized my own culpability and figured I was heading in the right direction. Out.
God, he's so cringe.
After the stream, Lav and Anna had the following exchange over DMs. Lav, hi. I'd really like all the conversations we have about Steven to be kept completely private. Until and unless we both decide what we want to do with the information. I'd like to share my situation with him with you. I would absolutely keep it private. I do not violate your privacy and would ask the same of you too. How are we reading this? How did this come out? Anyway, thank you. So Steven and I had a sexual relationship, of course. I'm realizing quickly he has with all of... So Steven and I... I'm realizing quickly he has with all of his female orbiters.
Every single one.
Literally all of them.
Literally. That was an original claim, by the way.
Okay. And I'm trying to understand the dynamic I was in. Because now he's actively like abusing me on stream and letting his community abuse me.
True.
And I'm realizing he's just doing this to every woman who comes in.
True.
Even Melina spoke up about hating me. Weirdest scenario.
I control Melina, and I made her say that.
Anna, I came to realize that too, and it saddened me. But yeah, pretty much his female orbiters he's sexting with a sexual relationship with. I think Erudite might be the only exception, but I know he wants to hook up with her. I know him well to...
What? Wait, who said that?
Oh my god, it changed again.
Did Anna say that, or did Lav say that? I'm so curious.
What was the last thing I was looking at? I can't even fucking remember.
Get in there. Oh my god, look at this fucking trooper.
What happened?
Oh, that guy's not a trooper.
Lav. And Anna. What?
What? You what?
I know he wants... Here we go. Bingo. Bingo bango. Right, what changed? This is like that bit in The Matrix where you get deja vu and they change something in The Matrix. What fucking changed? Am I about to get shot by fucking those agent dudes or some shit? What's going on? What changed?
No. Don't die.
Because now he's active... Okay. Even Melina spoke up about hating me. Weirdest scenario. I came to realize that too, and it saddened me.
Milk, milk. Orbiter.
But yeah, pretty much his female orbiters he's sexting with or had a sexual relationship with. I think Erudite might be the only exception, but I know he wants to hook up with her. I know him well at this point. Let's just say lol. I'm sorry you're going through this. You're not the only one.
The
I know
support
about
group
pretty much
forms.
most of them, I think, but I've been around a while, and Stephen and I still sext. But I do wonder if he shits on me to people behind my back. Like you, for example, because he did kind of shit on you to me privately. Please don't say anything, though. I'm sorry, what? You still sext. We never stopped. What the fuck? I know it's unhealthy. Holy shit. I probably shouldn't,
Holy
lol.
shit.
He keeps
She's
trying
doing
to
the
ban
thing.
for us to hang out and stuff, too. No, you absolutely shouldn't. He's still calling you a stalker. What? What the fuck? What did he say about me? Oh god, he really is a two-faced liar. Great.
Oh, and
What
now
the
Lav
actual
is
fuck?
misquoting
Yeah, I
everything
figured if he does this to you, he's
to get
probably doing it to
fucking
me.
Anna fucking
He was
psyched
saying
out.
that he was saying that it's enjoyable watching other people shit on you. He was kind of laughing about it. I'm sorry, I always defend you. Holy shit, this is actually insane. He really is manipulative and a lie. I mean, you know, at this point, when did he last call Anna a thingy? I don't fuck it. I'm just going to read this. I've got to get through this, okay? Let's continue on. Let's push forward. Okay. That's actually insane. He's really manipulative and a liar. You've got to remember this about him. You can't be sexting him, but also how could you not? Him and his whole community convinced you he did nothing wrong. This is an insane cycle. I'm actually like reeling.
Could this create tension between
I'm
Mr.
going to
and
be honest,
Lav?
it's going to be extremely
don't
hurtful
know.
to hear that he's still shitting on me in private because he's so sweet to me all the time. Oh yeah, he was messaging Lav about it. He was messaging Lav about it. That was it. He messaged Lav about it. That was what it was. And convinces me that he was always defending me. It's hard because Stephen is the likable, lovable person. That's what Stephen does. He uses people.
The abuse
So this feels
cycle.
very strange. Like maybe it's not so bad. He's just impulsive. It's not on purpose. He's hurting. And then you realize that's the design. I mean, he's admitted it to me many times. He's a selfish person and he does what he wants. He's not hurting for sure. I mean, you know that you can't feel love, right? Did he tell you that? He doesn't really feel much.
True.
I don't think it's that hard to prove. If the public knew you guys were still sexting, Jesus Christ. Do you think? I don't know. I was like, whatever, I'll just see myself out. And then I saw him talk to Erin, the college student. His ex or Erin? No. Oh, different. He went to the college and did the change my mind thing.
We'll see.
One of the
Tell me-
girls
text me
was
where you
cute
go.
and smart, and they got connected, and
Text me
she's
where you
become a
go. I'll
fast
see.
orbiter,
Look,
and
Chad, I
she's
make
young.
one.
What? Oh,
I said, look, Chad, I have makeup on.
nice.
And I have a little thing.
What?
I don't
Yeah, she looks
believe
so pretty.
that
Really?
that's
Yep.
talking about straighter aid. I don't think
Pretty
that
wife. Kiss
I
me.
don't think that they've done anything, have they? I
Email
mean,
call.
listen, I don't fucking know either way, but my understanding is nothing's happened there. I'm sure I'll get the fucking copium memes, but
If I did,
anyway,
Darius
I don't
would kill me,
think that's
guys.
anyway, let's continue on. Let's continue on.
What? Oh.
And I fucking hate that. But no, the point is Lav is alluding to the idea that Destiny is like, you know, she's concerned for straighter aids. She's concerned for like straighter aids' well-being because she's becoming like a young orbiter.
She should be concerned.
Another
but for-
fly
because of
has
Darius.
landed in Destiny's web. Let's put it that way. And I fucking hate that. And I'm like, holy fuck, he's just got an interview with Lex Friedman. He's gonna blow up and fuck more fans. Do this. Yeah.
Jesus.
At this
Christ.
moment, are you more Team Max or Team Destiny? Okay, what a dumb question. Can you copy paste the article onto a notepad? Absolutely not. No way. I'm just going to read it as it comes, and as it changes, it changes. No worries. Thanks, Showtime. Okay. Look, yeah. We're watching Weinstein happen. Thank God nothing ever happened with Jade as a boss. I don't know what to do. Me neither. Most of the time I just cope and hope that he's not actually fucking all these people. And he is. Yep. I think I'm going to talk to Cherry. Oh God, don't. I know. She's very loyal to him. Because of her BPD. I hate to say that, but it's true. All these
Damn.
mentally ill women scheming. Okay? All
Cherry,
these...
catching
Giving
strays.
women access to social media was clearly a fucking mistake. Clearly a fucking mistake. Because of her BPD, I hate to say that, but it's true. No, I get it. You can see how she puts him on a pedestal in this abnormal way. Yes. And she hates anyone who has an issue with it. But also she's an orbiter. He let people abuse and fucked. So I'm like, you can certainly try if you want, but there are others like Bad Bunny and Denim. So Denim's he never fucked. Unfortunately, people hate Bad Bunny, but the same thing happened to her.
Jesus Christ.
Can't believe he's calling me a stalker. What the fuck? I brought you up on the panel a week ago, bringing up his interpersonal problems, and the subreddit went insane, and he did nothing. Stalker, abuser. He said it publicly that you made his life hell. How the hell did I abuse him, Lamau? You didn't. He just has to be the good guy. I'm sorry, I'm like spiraling right now. He made me live a living hell. It's okay. I was suicidal from all the hate and harassment, to be honest. You don't have to do anything. If you want to mobilize, I will. You have my support and my story, and we have Max, and I will get into contact with Bad Bunny.
We have Max.
What's the story with Bad Bunny? I don't really know. Same deal. He led her to believe they were more serious to sleep with her, and then let his community harass and abuse her and do nothing about it. She also claims he was abusive to her.
No.
Am I enjoying this? Does it look like I'm enjoying this? I enjoy it when there's more money deposited into the pot, but other than that...
Or unless by abuser, she just means like made fun of her
She also
online.
claims he was abusive towards her. She and I talked. Casey Trons knows how he is too.
Oh my god, dude.
She once reached out to me. Yeah, I mean, this is like part of the discussion and the theory of what actually happened. And one of the working ideas was that Lav spoke to Anna, and then Lav spoke to Max, and this is what kind of instigated and started a lot of this stuff.
I think
right?
that's what happened, for sure.
Anyway, at this point, I just want to fucking read this thing. Can we just... Thank you for the $4. Right, come on. Let's keep it going. She and I talked. Casey Tron knows how he is too. She once reached out to me. What the fuck? He's just going to keep doing this. Yeah, he will because he likes it. And he's charismatic as fuck and likable, sort of. Damn, this is pretty upsetting, not going to lie. Would we be able to chat with Max, like a three-way call? I think so, yeah. I think I'll reach out to Bad Bunny first. Yeah, no problem. Bad Bunny is always shitting on him. Did you want to reassemble like a compiled evidence, or is it all gone? Or sorry, Kira chats, as she's known now. I honestly feel like it won't matter. Understandable. People will probably figure we're still sexting and nobody cares. His audience seems to think I'm some abuser. Well, I think the thing is after it came out that obviously the sexting was happening, a lot of people were saying like, well, they were consenting adults. What business of it is yours? Da, da, da. And it seemed to like disregard all the shit that had happened previously. So I think one benefit of this is what with the sexting coming to light, I don't know if there's still this prevailing narrative that Anna's this crazy abuser, or maybe that she did do some fucked up shit a few years ago, but now has sort of calmed down a bit and it's, you know, a bit more chill. I don't fucking know. I don't think anyone knows and would be fucking shocked. I don't know if you saw Max talking about how Steven doesn't do anything about the abuse from fans. Yeah, but that argument mixed with all the sexual relationships he has looks really fucking bad. But to DGG, his sociopathic fans, it doesn't look that bad, I don't think. I don't know. Like, I tend to think most of his DGG fan base are basically sociopaths.
True.
Like, they sure act like it. He'd lose all his orbiters. Trust me, he would not. Trust me, he'd lose the biggest ones.
Anna's smarter than fucking
Lav
Lav
talk
here.
about this already. I don't know. Maybe. Like, Bob Seven tried, and Steven got him cancelled, and he disappeared.
True.
Christ. Lav, he will destroy your life if you come out against him.
Bob Seven was way smarter than this,
He's told me
though.
stories of what he's done to his exes.
Well, I don't know,
Yeah,
actually.
I mean, obviously, Doobie.
I feel like
a
Max
lot
is
of people
smarter,
have
but the
been
narcissism
sympathetic
makes him
towards Anna
dumber.
and
He's
all of
wearing like
this.
an intellectual anchor with the narcissism.
Which, you know, you can understand. Doobie's got a very different position on it, though, where Doobie is, like, very critical of Anna because he thinks that she's had, like, a big role in this all coming about, too. And reading these logs, it's pretty clear that there's a bit of a... They're gassing each other up, let's
Yeah.
put it that way. But, you know, I do think that, obviously, you know, if Anna's I mean, again, it just comes back to my criticism of the Anna sexting stuff. But obviously, Anna's going to feel a bit like, hang on a minute, you know, we're still engaging in, like, at times, a sexualized relationship, and you're calling me that still. So, yeah, of course she's going to be mad about it. But
Which I don't even think was true privately. I think I
anyway,
was referring to
come on,
past
let's just
things, because that's
fucking
why I was
read.
getting so upset that Live was bringing up the
He
past.
told me
without
also,
understanding it.
did he, damn,
But I
story of
don't remember.
gaslighting his ex with his old boss, yes, and got fired. And how it made him, like, horny, yes. Yeah, Lav, he gets off on this shit. He literally gets off on it. God, the sexting he does. He has, like,
Oh my
revenge
God.
kinks.
Revenge.
Fuck, I feel bad for telling you this. Is that the origin of the revenge kink meme? Is that where it all comes from?
The reverse cucking. What's it called when you cuck somebody else?
This is strange for me. Sorry.
Bowl fantasies?
I don't know how to react to this information, and I don't know how to feel. It's okay.
Uh-oh. More ghost edits. Who had a better written manifesto, Max or Bob? I don't remember. But Max has so much more material to work with. It should have been, his should have been better.
I don't know how to feel. It's okay, I'm sorry to unload on you. No, go ahead. And I'm not sure it really is relevant. But he does like to stir shit up intentionally and loves drama. Yes, but you probably already knew that. It's obvious, yes. What happened to Dan? Is he still around being an asshole? Do you happen to have any links to those subreddit posts about me, by the way?
Oh, Anna gets obsessed about subreddit
Yes,
posts
he
about
is.
her.
And no, I don't. No, I don't. And forget where they were. You can probably just word search stalker or abuse.
Oh, it's almost like Lev is making shit up again.
Dan. Never goes away. Oh, Short Fat Atalka, we've already seen this clip. In fact, I'll play it one more time. Okay? I'll play it one more time. Because I need to just grab something. I've got another link as well.
What if the article was
right, we're back
only
in a sec,
about
okay?
you and there's just no mention of anyone else in it?
Back in
Oh
literally
my
one
god,
sec.
dude. This
That
is
would
such
scare
a
the shit
wild
out of me.
fucking clip.
I wouldn't want you to release it.
Yeah.
It's so wild.
I don't want to be. I just
The
like.
problem.
Well, no, it's like because what. Ugh. I don't know. I've been this girl now. I was talking about this earlier. Like, I've just been this girl who's like come out about people. And it's never ended well. Like, nothing ever happens except I get fucking demolished. I get like the Amber Heard treatment. I'm a liar. Nobody believes me. I'm disgusting. I did it for clout. There's like.
I don't think you'll get that reaction after the article.
Oh, he's gonna save her.
I'm so scared.
Oh my god, he's gonna save her. Oh.
What if the article was only about you and there's just no mention of anyone else in it?
That would scare the shit out of me. I wouldn't want you to release it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to be. I just
The
like.
problem.
Well, no, it's like because what. Ugh. I don't know. I've been this girl now. I was talking about this earlier. Like, I've just been this girl who's like come out about people. And it's never ended well. Like, nothing ever happens except I get
Keep playing the same
fucking
clip.
demolished. I get like the Amber Heard treatment. I'm a liar. Nobody believes me. I'm disgusting. I did it for clout. There's like.
I don't think you'll get that reaction after the article.
Oh, he's gonna save her. Did he just loop this?
I'm so scared.
Oh my god, he's gonna save her. Oh.
What if the article
Oh my god, he's
was
literally
only
looped it.
about you and
Why?
there's
Right,
just
guys.
no mention of anyone else in it?
Okay. We're getting there. I'm committed to finishing this lav segment today. We're going to do it no matter what. Okay? We're going to do it. Can we fill the bars by the end of the stream? That is the question. That'll make it a $2,500 stream, and I'll be very happy with that. I'll be extremely happy with that, okay?
Max is
If
making
you
my
wanna
orbiters
support,
rich. Thank you, Max.
Chuck some super chats my way.
I don't have to pay Chud for
Or
his
just-
loyalty today. Oh, wait,
Gaffy
research the
pooped his
wrong-
pants on stream. Did he? Anyway, listen, thanks for your support. I do appreciate it, okay? We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to finish the lav segment, okay? And then, do you know what I'm going to do? Okay? We're going to finish the lav segment. And then I'm probably going to go to bed. And then I'm going to wake up tomorrow. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start reading the article all over again. Well, not all over again. I'm going to read the Max bit. Destiny's complaining about the looping clip.
He's
Well, I
gonna-
tell you what.
He's gonna loop it
Tell
again.
Destiny.
He's gonna loop it again.
Beggars can't be fucking choosers, can they? Okay? Listen, if he's not careful, right? If he's not careful, I'm going to stop reading this and watch a 7-hour documentary about the Resident Evil series. So he better fucking buck his ideas up. Right. Let's continue. Come on. Was I here? Is this it? Do you have any screenshots of Steven talking about me? It was only once, and it was today during the Chud Logic chat.
Crazy. No screenshots either. Huh.
Wait, was I there?
So if you don't know what's happening here, what Anna is thinking is that I am actively behind the scenes still shit talking her. Whereas what Lav is trying to make it sound like that, but what actually happened was Lav was going to bring up Anna's history on stream, and I, hopefully without looping Anna hard, I think Anna did engage in some pretty crazy behavior regarding me. But Lav is trying to make it sound like I'm actively engaged to shit talk when I'm not. I was just saying in the past this thing happened. But yeah, but that's why she didn't have any fucking logs or anything. It's because she's just making this shit up basically.
Okay, let's just go back. What happened to Dan? Is he someone been asked? Yes, he is. You could probably just word search stalker abuser. Thanks. Dan, it never goes away. Lol. Do you have any screenshots of Stephen talking about me? It was only once, and it was today during the Chud Logic chat. In public view? Question mark. Anna. No. In private to me. Ignore my stream, by the way. I'm just going to be talking about the abuse again, which nobody seems to care about. Nothing that you told me will be mentioned, don't worry. Please don't bring me up at all. I haven't decided if I want to go public. I won't, don't worry.
Don't worry.
Did you know that you
We're not
threatened
gonna
to leak
farm
my
the
nude
fuck out
pics
of your
and nobody
story.
cared? I even have the screenshot. Please, send me every weird screenshot you have. I feel like I've made it up. You haven't made it up. I see it too, and others do too. I don't really have much proof, though, because a bunch of stuff I deleted since I've been trying to move on from it. Yeah, I get that.
Poor
I'm
Anna.
sorry you're feeling that way. It helps to talk to other people, or at least people who are understanding. Yeah, it does. Makes me feel a bit less crazy. The same night, Lav and I talked as well. I still think he's a good guy and I've done something wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong by even telling you how I feel about it. Yeah, I can tell. So this is Mr. Girl coming back in, right? I'm sensing flashes of you feeling like I put this in your head, or you put it in mine, or both. Yes, like a shared delusion. Yes. Even with Anna too, all people Stephen has said are crazy and abusive. I'm worried I'm like the girl victimizing herself, like the Aziz Ansari situation. You feel guilty for even having the feelings in the first place, but also feel bad about feeling guilty. Lol, yes. I wonder what the next thing he'll say to me.
Again, I pointed this out on stream. Max actually posts these logs because he has no idea how he looks. When I have conversations with people where they're under emotional distress, my goal is usually to be a sounding board, reflective. Oh, how are you feeling? Why do you feel this way? What's going on? But notice Max is always dictating. Max is always telling the other person how to think. You feel this way. What does he say? You feel like we have a shared delusion. You feel like you're putting thoughts in my head. You feel guilty for even having the feelings in the first place, but you also feel bad about feeling guilty. He's like mind reading, like conflicting feelings in Lav's head. Like, yeah.
Is. Cherry came on his stream today and was his attack dog. Part of me really wants to talk to her about the dynamic, but she's also horrible. Yeah, she is really deep in it. I'll try to talk to her last. Probably a good idea. I want you to export your Discord chat with him. He's going to delete all of his DMs as soon as he hears I'm looking into this. A few days later, all of his DMs to Lav. A few days later, he deleted all of his DMs to Lav. I'm in a weird in-between place where every 30 minutes I get really angry and want to like tweet or say something about it. And then immediately I feel guilty or sad like I've made it all up. And I'll be honest, like going through all my messages with him, it looks like I did. But then I remember how often he says, if anyone wants to put up screenshots of our logs, they can. He prepares for this. He's 7 steps ahead of all of us. The design is to discredit us if we do come forward. Jesus. So we have everything to lose and nothing to gain. I've made the personal decision to not participate in his streams anymore. And I'm talking to all the women who do, just so they have a safe space to go to if they're uncomfortable, but not pressing them to cut ties.
Oh my god, dude.
Yes.
Fucking crazy.
The design
people.
is to discredit you before you've even come forward. Women in DGG are discredited systematically on top of Stephen or anything personal about themselves.
Compared to
yes,
Anna.
Exactly. The Anna effect. Any woman who comes on is immediately compared to Anna. Everyone's waiting for the next crazy to come out. I mean, this conversation is pretty crazy. I don't think I need to say that without people looking at going, yeah, this is kind of two people just again gassing each other up.
Yeah. Except Max is like 38 here, so he's very clearly in control of like the conversational dynamics.
Like, oh man, this is fucking rough to read. Okay. Yes, that's why you can't go anywhere without her. She can prove that he's been lying this entire time. Honestly, this feels a bit hopeless. Even if we did an upcoming forward, his audience hates women. He's primed them to hate women, and these are already men who struggle with women. His audience will not care. Nobody will care. November 9th, 2022. Destiny reacted to my November 7th talk with Lav in a stream that will be uploaded with the title Destiny reacts to Mr. Girl and Lav crying together.
Bro, come on, really?
I mean, I don't even know if I agree with this idea that everyone gets compared to Anna. I think that Anna was a particular situation, which, yes, of course, easily arguable that Destiny contributed to the sexting shit, sure, but it's like that was a particularly unique, particularly toxic dynamic and situation that existed. I don't know if it's like always a comparison to Anna that happens. Now it's Lav. Now it's Lav. Lav's taking it over. When Destiny heard me to tell Lav I'd left his community for her, he said, I'm not saying that this is necessarily abusive, but I left that community so you could be smart enough to leave that community. That seems a little weird, but okay, I don't know about that one. In the video, Lav said, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'll leave, but I don't want to make a stink of it. I replied, that's impossible. Lav, yeah, I do like Steven a lot. Me too, he's a lovable guy. Destiny reacted and said, but I'm an abuser. After a silence, noticing my eyes were wet, Destiny said, how is he crying? Did I miss something? In the video, I told Lav, you don't have to leave.
Bro.
I really hate.
Tell us what you hate, Chud.
Wait, Black Anna was my community. Pedo Anna was Extreme Dad. What's that got to do with Destiny? What the fuck has any of it got to do with Destiny, you total fucking retard, low IQ individual? I don't mean that because you're black, by the way, Stylo. That was completely, contradicting. I didn't mean that. Listen, right? All I'm saying is, yes, the Anna meme is a funny meme to play on the idea of someone who's obsessive and constantly fucking loops and shit like that, right? But I'm saying the women in Destiny's community, okay, they're not necessarily compared to Anna all the time, right? Am I mental? Am I wrong on that?
Max should have had examples here, because I think that has happened a few times, but Max has no examples for anything. There's plenty of women that are before
Anna as well that apparently he's mind raped, so I don't know. As in the fucking shit he was talking about earlier. Anyway.
Max is like just too good for sources or examples or anything, I guess.
Okay, we're going to do this, guys. We're going to do this. We're ticking along nicely. I'm seeing a lot of super chats. Thank you. I love you all, and I appreciate you. Keep them coming, and we'll be looking fucking pretty. Okay. So, what I was going to say before I was rudely interrupted by Stylo there is that I hate this idea that people's emotions have got to be taken seriously no matter what, okay? And I feel like this is kind of, to me, what is being promoted here. Is this idea that even if you think my emotional reaction is totally absurd and ridiculous, it's bad for you to not take it seriously.
Is he going to release a second article? You know, I don't know what he's going to do. I didn't know it was going to be this bad. I don't think anybody thought it was going to be quite this bad.
I'm just like,
so yeah, now I'm not sure what he'll do.
I think it's stupid and it's funny. Anyway. Destiny cackled and said, okay, hold on. I'm so sorry to say this. I don't know if Melina's watching right now. Is Melina here? Melina was indeed watching. Earlier, she'd written in the audience chat, I think I hate Lav more and more every day, and I always think it can't be possible to hate her more. Now she wrote that she was still there and asked why Destiny wanted to know. Destiny saw a message and said, okay, never mind, I'll just keep watching. I don't want to give away my manipulation tactics, okay? I don't want to give away my abuser tactics. Goaded on by his audience, he decided to explain the tactic he thought I'd been using. One where you plant an idea in someone's head and then immediately disown the idea. He claims to have stopped doing this back in his 20s, but I believe he still does this all the time. In fact, he'd already used the tactic in that very stream. I'm not saying this is necessarily abusive, but unironically was about to do it again to sell the accusation that I was doing it. Oh my god, this is like...
Yeah, why include all this shit?
Battle of the manipulators. That's what it feels like, you know? The battle of the manipulators. Well, most of this article is just public streams that... This is the whole thing, is the idea of this is, well, it's all public and it's there, but you have to be bought into Mr. Girl's narrative in order to see this in the way that he wants you to see it, you know? None of this stuff is particularly new or interesting. A lot of it is how we've understood things to have occurred over the past few months if you follow the drama anyway. So, yeah. Nebraska wept. Drawing a diagram of the manipulation tactic in MS Paint, Destiny said, if you're trying to convince somebody to do something that they're kind of half in on, that you kind of want them to do, the goal usually when people are trying to seal the deal is this like acceptance, and this is like, I'm fully 100%, the goal of most people is to push them all the way to, I need you to be fully on board with this. But if you want to be really manipulative, the real goal is to have them emotionally roped in enough that you get them right here at the threshold of agreement. And as soon as you know you've got them, you pull back completely, and then you go hands off. And then you let them argue the rest of the way so that they feel like they're the ones that are moving themselves in this way. And it lets you.
What do you think this ranks under Bob 7? This is one of the
responsibility
worst
for the
of all
decision
time, I think. Worse than the one Fnatic would have done. It's just insane. Like, unfathomably horrible.
Let's say we want to have sex with somebody without a condom, okay? So the non-manipulative way would be like, I really want to fuck you, it'll be a lot of fun, it'll feel better. The manipulative way of doing it would be like, I think that we should have sex without a condom. And they're like, maybe. And you're like, I think it would be really cool, I think it would be a lot of fun, right? And they're like, yeah, maybe, yeah. And then you're like, or maybe not, I don't want to make you uncomfortable, maybe it's too much of a risk, maybe we're not being responsible right now. And you already got them over the hump, and now they're going to fight you on it. And the more you kind of pull back, not too much, but as long as you already got them there, they will slingshot themselves off at the deep end. And the nice thing about this form of manipulation is that something bad happens later on, you are unimpeachable. But now, if they're like, fuck, I got herpes, AIDS, I'm pregnant, and they come to you like, fuck, why did we fuck without a condom? Then you're like, well, I thought it was a bad idea. I didn't know we should, but you really pushed for it, and now they've got full responsibility. A viewer wrote in the chat, how often do you find yourself doing this? Destiny continued, how often do you find yourself doing this? Never anymore. But this is a common early 20s, mid-20s Destiny behavior. This is super easy form of manipulation 101. It's such an effective way of shirking all responsibility for a decision, and it's a really effective way of making the other person think they've having an idea that is more their own than it actually is. Sorry, it was really funny, Max, to pull back there. He might not be doing that, but by the way, I might just be, that was all bullshit that I said, and none of that meant anything, and I'm just a memer, but that's kind of what it felt like.
Okay.
I'll be taking notes, furious notes about that strategy.
50 fucking.
Okay. November 11th. We're only on November 11th. Are we... Oh my god. How much longer is the Lav segment? How much longer is the fucking Lav segment, man? Okay. Okay. Let's continue on. The article is a Lav segment.
True.
Okay. If you don't know this by now, Anna and Lav have a tendency to blurt things out. I'd already been moving as quickly as I could to secure as much evidence against Destiny as possible. Well, it would have been nice to have seen some of that evidence, but anyway. Before we could scare people out of talking to me, but I knew time was pretty limited. Not only did it feel wrong to tell these women to keep silent, I knew it was pointless and would only make me feel bad when they spilled their guts anyway. All in one day, Anna did a stream about Destiny, Lav did a stream about Destiny, and Shaylin, my girlfriend, did an interview with Chud Logic, who was my friend at the time, in which she called out his unethical treatment of me and his other orbiters. Lav streamed her live reaction to Shaylin's interview and felt empowered to criticize Destiny.
Jesus.
I should have fucking DMCA'd that person. I should have DMCA'd Lav. Unbelievable. Live reacting to my stream. Who would do such a thing?
True.
Who would do such
That's
a thing?
horrible.
Anyway. Lav reacted to live reaction to Shaylin's interview and felt empowered to criticize Destiny. One chatter asked, "What do you think about Destiny trying to sleep with every woman he brings on?" Lav said, "What do I think about it? How do we treat men in positions of power like this? Does it remind you of any stories that were in the news?" Later, a chatter said she'd alluded to Destiny being a Harvey Weinstein. Lav flatly denied it, yet doubled down. "I did not allude to him being a Harvey Weinstein, but if the shoe fucking fits, I didn't even say those fucking words, but if you were thinking about it." I mean, what else could this be referring to? This is like a pretty explicit reference to Harvey Weinstein if you know anything about the kind of situation. Like, come on, give me a fucking break. Anyway, Lav revealed that Destiny was still sexting Anna, and also that she and Destiny had a sexual relationship. She later stated on Twitter that they didn't have sex. When asked for clarification, Lav replied, "He serviced me." The 350 upvote post about this tweet was removed from Destiny's subreddit. Destiny's fans alerted one another about the stream in his offline chat, Discord, and subreddit, and soon Lav was speaking to an audience of 2,000 angry viewers.
The white blood cells.
They made the following highly upvoted posts on Destiny's subreddit. "Destiny, one day Lav will accuse you of rape, the real kind. Rape with a capital R." 2.1 count votes. Teehee, I take it back, oopsie. This was in reference to a public message Lav wrote in a Discord after the stream, which read, "I retract the Weinstein statement, but I want everyone to think about what's okay in relation to sleeping with co-workers, employees, or colleagues." I mean, yeah. What is the point of this? First of all, who gives a shit what Redditors think? And second of all, this is a perfectly reasonable comment, no? Am I mental? Am I mentally ill? Probably. I'm sat here reading the fucking manifesto on a Saturday night. But in all seriousness, this seems fine to me. Anyway. Looking forward to getting paid my wages for this, hopefully, from Destiny. Anyway, come on. When someone implies I'm Weinstein, when someone leaks my servicing, when someone says I'm a bad friend, when someone always uses a misogyny card on me when I push back against them, when someone brings up redacted against me, when I try to rebuild the bridge over and over. Okay. Now we got a bit more editorializing. As discussed in Anna's section of the report, I saw the hate mob forming around Lav and begged Anna to give me a recent screenshot of Destiny sexting her, which I thought would give Lav's claims and soon-to-be-exposed investigation legitimacy. I got Lav and Shaylin in a group... So I think one of the big problems here...
This is insane.
...is that I think that it was overthought how big a revelation this would be. Obviously, some people completely disregarded it, which I think is retarded. But I think there was an expectation that this was going to be like a ground-shattering expose of like, oh my god, he's still sexting Anna, you know? I think that it was considered to be way more than it actually ended up being. I got Lav and Shaylin in a group call with Anna, and we all begged for the proof. Anna said she would feel guilty for betraying Destiny's trust, and urged me to go forward without the proof. But I thought the impact of a screenshot would be significantly greater than even an admission from Destiny. She eventually agreed. Oh, here we go. However, looking back, I think going public with the screenshot actually made things worse for Lav. I did not understand Destiny's fans or my fellow orbiters, despite having worked closely with them for a year. I told both Anna and Lav that I sincerely believed Chudlogic and Irrelevant would take Destiny to task for sexting Anna privately while smearing her as a crazy stalker in public. The phrase I'd settled on, sexual misconduct, was even Chudlogic's idea. So what this is in reference to is months ago, me and him had a private call. We were playing Halo together, and we were talking about this, and he kept using this term sexual abuse.
About to have his
sexual
orbiter
abuse,
card revoked.
Sexual abuse, right? Sexual abuse. And it's like, that doesn't sound right. You know, if you're going to call it something, what could you call it? And we spoke about it. And we'd settled on the term like maybe some form of sexual misconduct or something like that, right? So this is like a private conversation we'd had months ago. This wasn't like this is definitely what it is. This is absolutely sexual misconduct.
He's
It is-
floundering
Maybe
now.
it's something along those lines. But the problem is that when you think about it, like, there isn't... It's only sexual misconduct if you're able to prove there's this employee relationship that exists, which I just don't think in any way has been proven. So you were in on this the whole time? Yes, I told Max to write this article. I actually offered to help.
True.
I offered to help initially. Basically, he was wanting to speak to certain people about what was going on. And I made a connection, not realizing the nature of what he was doing. And then when I saw the thing he said to that connection, and it was like, I'm an abuse victim and I've been abused and blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, hold on, mate. Before you take this any further, okay? Before you take this any further, and there's plenty of fucking times I've said this to him. I said, before you take this any further and you absolutely fucking destroy your career, just run it by me. I can give you a bit of insight into the drama. I can give you a bit of insight into like this story.
Oh, hold on. We've got exclusive stuff coming in. 1 second. I don't know if this is relevant to anything. I don't know. It's just like a random kind of like stupid
This
lab video.
This story.
I'll see if I
But
can
he didn't
send
listen to
this.
me. He didn't
Hold on.
fucking listen to me. And he's gone on this absolutely fucking insane pathway to self-destruction because for some reason he didn't see any reason to like run stuff by me when I offered it to him multiple fucking times. I'm not the drama puppet master, okay? I'm not the drama puppet master. Anyway. I thought even if they're a bit self-interested, even if they were only self-interested, distancing themselves from Destiny would be the smart thing to do. So this is my fucking point about all of this too, is that Max is constantly put this social pressure on me that because of what's happened, I ought to distance myself from Destiny, which is fucking insane. You know, I even said to Max, when he was talking about coming out with it, I said, listen, I think the texting Anna stuff is stupid and I don't know why he's done that, but I'm not willing to get on board with these claims that he's some sort of like, you know, Harvey Weinstein type character.
Oh, gotcha.
But at no point did he listen to me. I mean, you know...
Is this
it's like,
worth playing?
It's so frustrating because I feel like at multiple times, I've tried to give him a bit of a guiding hand. I've never said to him, don't write the article whatsoever. Like, my position is like, if you find something, then say something, sure. But, you know, certainly... don't come out without fucking hard evidence or something. And also, don't just take people's word for it of like, this is what happened with Bad Bunny. This is what happened with Denims. Because there's a lot of drama that you need to understand in order to come to the conclusion. You know, if you don't know what the drama is, as we've seen with some of the segments that he's put forward, you're going to come across really stupid because you're presenting it. Because you're presenting it in a way that doesn't take into account the drama. The Vosh thing is a great example. The Vosh thing is a fantastic example where he has totally fucking misrepresented. Judge, you're compromised. Obviously, he's not going to trust you. Not according to this. At the time, he's talking about how they're self-interested, but he thought we were going to hold their feet to the fire. So why the fuck wouldn't he trust me here? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, what's this segment here? It's worth noting that in 2021, Chudlogic was accused of grooming by a 17-year-old he sexted with who told him she was 18. She tweeted out screenshots of their DMs, despite Chudlogic asking her not to for the sake of his career. That isn't fucking true! Oh my god, what? That isn't even fucking true. That isn't even what happened.
Chud catching big strays now.
That isn't what happened at all. That's not true. That's complete fucking bullshit. I never spoke to her. I never spoke to her before she even tweeted it out. What a fucking dishonest piece of shit Max is. Fuck this guy, seriously. That never fucking happened. That never fucking happened. Show me some evidence of that. Show me some evidence of me asking this person not to leak DMs for the sake of my career. That never fucking happened. And there's no fucking shred of proof for it whatsoever, you little fucking sack of shit. That never fucking happened whatsoever, okay? I tell you what happened. I got totally fucking blindsided, okay? Because listen, okay? I was a bit of a fucking devil when I first started streaming, and I was flirting with people, okay? So this person I was flirting with, they told me they were over the age of 18. They said in the server they were over 18. They said to me directly they were over 18, okay? I can't believe I have to fucking relitigate this again 2 years later, okay? This is fucking unbelievable, okay? Anyway, it happened. We sort of, you know, slowly broke off contact. I thought nothing of it. This was back in like early 2020, okay? Now, in 2021, I was asleep. I woke up and I had an absolute shitload of messages of people in my Discord and Twitter saying, Chud, what's going on? What's going on, Chud? There's this person and they're saying that you've done all this stuff with them. I was like, what? What's going on? And I looked and I knew who the person was, and they'd shared heavily edited DMs, and I was like, what the fuck? This is insane. Like, what? These DMs don't paint an accurate picture of what happened. It made it look like they were talking about, like, video games, and I was pervily texting them, shit like that, you know? And that was the first time that I'd found out that they were under 18, they were 17. I had no fucking idea. I had no idea. And I was, like, shook by this, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm getting accused of being a grooming pedophile because I messaged someone who said they were over 18. I'm, like, freaking the fuck out. What the fuck is going on? At no point did I ask them to not leak it for the sake of my career. That didn't happen. That's a total fabrication. That's a complete and total fabrication, okay? I found out when everyone else did, when they got fucking put onto the internet, and then I had to respond to it. And I had to say, no, here's more context of what's going on. Here's where they said that they were over 18. You know, here's where I got misled about their fucking age by them. And here's other evidence that shows that there was a, you know, reciprocal flirtatious conversation. It wasn't just me trying to fucking be weird and sexual. Jesus Christ. I cannot fucking believe that he's included that and totally fabricated an aspect of the story that doesn't even fucking exist. This never happened. Complete and total fabrication.
Utter lie.
Complete lie. Where's the fucking evidence that this happened? There is none because it fucking didn't. Okay? God, what a fucking moron Max is. Holy shit. His original post unedited. What was added, I wonder? No, that section is the same. That section is the same. That was there before.
CL engaged me privately in
It wasn't
DMs
edited.
first. Although it's true, I could have deleted a message that I sent first. So this screenshot isn't hard proof, but you'll have to take my word on it.
Wait, what? Hold on.
CL engaged me privately in DMs first. Although it's true, I could have deleted a message that I sent first. So this screenshot isn't hard proof, but you'll have to take my word on it.
In as he was watching, don't worry. Fuck me, I'm honestly fuming about that. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that he's just made something up. It's fucking insane.
It's crazy, isn't it? That he just
When you're
totally
now, why would
twists
he
and
make
lies
you look
about things. Isn't
Listen,
that wild?
if he wants to relay what happened, right, that's fine, right? I don't mind if he wants to say this is something that happened. It's probably pretty reasonable to say that Destiny defended me over these allegations because, yeah, that maybe adds some extra context of like what's going on, right? But to just completely make something up, where the fuck did this come from? Anyway, listen, sorry to make it all about me. I know this is mainly about Destiny, but fuck me, man. Unbelievable.
That's when he joined the Orbiters Club.
My napkin math was utterly naive and wrong. The Destiny Sphere calculus said the smart thing to do would be to attack Lav, and so they did. In Destiny's own Nuclear stream that day, he betrayed himself and Lav as victims of my manipulation. After a few months ago, I had a tumultuous interpersonal thing that happened, and I was like, okay, well, here's a lesson. I think that I've learned for myself. I'm going to reach out and talk to more people offline to try to have more human-friendly-ish type relationships, because that's what human beings do. Maybe it'd be good for me, and one of those people was our good friend Max. Another one of those people before she became a streamer was Lav. I spoke with her a few months ago. She wasn't really into the whole streaming thing, so I didn't really think much of it. It's like, oh, random person I've spoken to before, whatever. And yeah, yikes, where do we even begin? Destiny has consistently framed me and Lav coming out against him as a personal betrayal. By shifting his audience's focus away from power differentials and ethics in professional relationships among streamers, he can rebrand this report as a high school yearbook of petty interpersonal drama.
I mean, it kind of is.
See, that's what's so great about that sentiment, is that I can't respond to that without seeming like I'm playing into the narrative. Do you see what I mean? Because to me, it is petty interpersonal drama.
Yep.
But then to say that, it proves the point of this comment that, you know, oh, that's what Destiny has rebranded it as, so I'm just following along with Destiny's lead. Anyway, I don't actually think that Lav or Anna or Shaylin are that much in the wrong. I think that Max is actually like a full-on narcissistic manipulator who's abusive to every single person in his orbit. Probably worse than any other person I've ever seen in my entire life. I kind of got that inkling over the Shaylin videos. But truthfully, I'm willing to extend like, well, maybe there's stuff I'm not seeing. Maybe there's something I don't understand. But especially watching him interact with Lav on stream and then seeing how Lav has changed the disposition and then seeing the types of messages that Anna sends me now and then hearing about what Shaylin is saying on Chud Logic stream. Now I understand way more like what's going on, that Max has a certain impression. He's able to emotionally abuse or gaslight or manipulate people around him into feeling a certain way.
True.
And he draws them in such an unbelievably effective way that he can get them to feel almost whatever he wants them to. You had Lav today alluding to the fact that I guess I'm Harvey Weinstein on stream because I have sex with a lot of people that come through my community, which I do. But the way that I always saw it going in my head is if anybody ever tried to Me Too me, all I would ever say to that person is, hey, listen, you think I was improper? Okay, we'll leak all of our DMs, or if you don't want to, I'll leak our entire DM history. While he does tell people they're free to leak his personal information, he frequently retaliates against those that do. Additionally, he deleted all of his DMs to me and Lav as soon as he found out I was writing about him, and he'd already deleted his DMs to Anna several months prior.
Which, by the way,
so I think that
I think I've been vindicated on because one, none of the DMs that they had make me look bad at all. I'm pretty sure they all make me look better than I even should have been in this situation. And two, it's just because they leak random weird fucking personal parts of my life, which they also do. There's a lot of like random personal shit that's been included in this that's just like salacious. It's not meant to like shell out their story or flesh out their story. It doesn't further their narrative. It's just shit that he's like, oh, like this will make him look bad. Or it's like just random shit that like, why the fuck is this even in here? So fuck you. I feel vindicated on that.
No. The point of this to me is that if you have got an issue with the way that Destiny's interacted with you and you want to leak the DMs, that's fine. But then I feel like this is being used as like a, you know...
Doesn't mean I'm going to agree with what you say.
We're engaging in finding out like the shit about you and writing an article about you, right? Why are you deleting our DMs to us? When, to me, like, there's probably at least an indication that there's a level of maybe maliciousness or something going on there.
True.
We're almost out of the prologue. It just keeps going. Okay.
Wait, he's past the lab section, right? Or is it still
It just
technically
keeps
the
going.
lab section? This is December in the lab section. Jesus.
I don't know, man. I'm really pissed off about that bullshit. About the fucking... Oh, man. Where did that even come from? Anyway, fucking forget about it. Support the stream. If you want to support the stream, chuck some super chats for Rail. Give me cold hard cash here. I appreciate every penny you give me, and I love you as a close personal friend if you do it. Okay, let's continue.
Doesn't he realize when he says it that that's parasocial?
Because I usually have really candid conversations about my expectations for people sexually or whatever. So, for instance, these are messages I sent to Lav in August, early August. Oh, hey, just because you've been on stream more and whatnot, I know we've had some kind of sexual conversation in the past, but you being on my stream, the way that I interact with you never has anything to do with any of that kind of stuff, just being clear on that. She says something, and I say, I'm just saying don't feel like any of your interactions are contingent on anything like that. You're fine doing whatever, just don't feel like I'm keeping you around for anything related to sex, etc. Here he explicitly described how he gives himself plausible deniability in his sexual relationships with smaller streamers, and quoted the messages where he did so with Lav, but he also left out Lav's response. Oh, so you don't want to fuck me? And what he wrote back, shut the fuck up, obviously, duh.
Is that supposed to make me look bad?
What's the wait? What does that change about the interaction though?
Yeah.
I don't understand what that changes about the interaction if he's still doing the thing. Anyway, I also thought think it's really gross that despite me and Anna's past shit, Anna and I have been relatively chill. I think for the past year, I haven't had any complaints about her, no problems or whatever. Obviously, I think she did bad shit in the past. She
True.
thinks I've done bad shit in the past. I haven't
True.
really had any problems with her for like, I don't know, for like a year or more. I mean, obviously, yeah, this is cope because there's times at which she's had an issue or expressed an issue.
She's looping,
But, anyway,
but like
I don't
she gets
wanna keep
over it in a
labouring
day
on
or
the
two. That
fucking
was the
Anna
point.
I
She
think
wasn't
everyone
streaming
knows
at me
what my
fucking
position is about the
daily.
Anna stuff. But Max has been talking to her a lot in the background, and now I notice she's starting to echo a lot of what Max has told her to me and in other people's DMs. So basically, her, Max, and Lav have been running around in DMs in the background, basically talking a ton to people to try and see if there are people I've sexually abused or manipulated or something like that. Relatively chill is not how I would describe Destiny's relationship with Anna in the year prior to November 2022. 6 months earlier, Destiny had directed his audience to participate in harassing and doxing Anna on Kiwi Farms.
This is so
Okay,
maliciously
but
framed.
that framing is insane.
It
I
is.
do not agree with this framing at all. Yes, there are obviously problems that weren't expressed in Destiny's statement. But yeah. I'm not okay. Max can stream as much as he wants. I'm reading this article. I'm here to read this article. That's it. If you want to go and watch Max's stream, by all means, I totally understand.
Oh,
but I am
shit.
reading this fucking article.
Is Max doing his-
I don't care if I go down to one fucking viewer, right? I've started the article. I'm going to finish the article. I'm going to go to bed, the laugh section. Then I'm going to go to bed, and then I'm going to come back, and I'm going to read the fucking.
Is Max live?
The Girl segment.
He's about 45%. The live section ends at
Prompting
around
us to tell him that he'd ruin her
75%.
life.
Oh no.
2 days after sexting her. She also said the following things about him on her own stream. August 28th, 2022. What was the super chat? Sorry. Chud, the laugh section ends at approximately 80% of the article. Wait, what? If you can get through this, you can finish it easily. Good luck. No way.
They're torturing him, dude.
No fucking way. Are you serious? Nah, it's got to be finished sooner
The
than
Q's
that.
review, I went on the kill stream right after the Q's review. And I remember asking Andy Worski if you would you take this bet for $1 million? I think I said an android. I think I said an 11-year-old little girl android is going to give you a lap dance. But if you get a bone, there's a shotgun against your head. If you get a boner, it blows your head off. Would you take that bet? And I got a ton of death threats from that. But I didn't really feel that defensive. I didn't feel like I had to like explain myself. I was like you wouldn't take that bet. I know you wouldn't. And if you think I'm a disgusting person for saying that, that's fine. But even with the increased threats and the hatred and just like literal Nazis blowing up my inboxes on all platforms, I never felt like artistically or creatively I had to be on the back foot. And I just there's just something about all of this that just sucks you into explaining yourself. I think another thing is that, like, I mean, I talk about it in the report a bit, but it's so easy to tie knots logically in a debate or on a meta level with just like confusing and odd and unpredictable behavior, obfuscating behavior. And it just takes so long to untie those knots. And so, and then when you get sucked in the zero-sum game, it's just like you're just explaining yourself and explaining yourself and explaining yourself. And yeah, so when people keep asking me if I'm back. No, when people keep asking if I feel a relief, I don't really. But I do look forward to that. I look forward to an engagement with an audience that doesn't engage in whataboutism every single time they hear anything and demand that you explain yourself. To criticize Destiny, you have to be perfect. And so I wish I'd said more about this when I talked to Betty and just said, like, dude, if you're horrified by the way I interact with Shaylin or the stories I tell about Shaylin, that's okay. If you think I'm a domestic abuser, that's okay. I'm okay with that now. I wasn't okay with it a week ago. But now that this is out, I am a domestic abuser. I lied, Benny. I lied. No, it's like I'm trying. There's people are like, oh, well, I'm going to write a report about you. My whole career is the Mr. Girl report. I've already told you everything. There's
Why did he
nothing to
delete his old
find
blog
out.
then?
Go ahead. Don't harass anyone. But you want to poke around. If you want to DM every streamer that I've ever interacted with, you want to DM. I'm not going to name any names because then they'll get DMs. You get what I'm saying. You want to DM my professional contacts and ask if I was creepy to them? Go ahead. I've told you. The thing is that I make myself look as bad as possible. So yeah. Anyway, clearly we're not out of the woods yet, but I'm excited about that. You are explaining yourself because you are wrong. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. Ziploc Baggies has super chatted $5. Good article. I think it did a good job of documenting how he abused and continues to abuse his platform. Great. That's exactly what I like to hear. Please Philosopher is a pony subscriber. Glad it's finally out. Good luck with the backlash, but it had to be done. Yeah, I had to... It's penance, you know?
For participating.
I had to do what I could to make it right after I took the fucking blood money. Let's not lie and call it an article. This is a novel. It's a report. Your Rumble chat is pretty active now? Oh, well. I have a chat on my website where Rumble is embedded at mrgirl.tv/big screen. It's probably more active than the Rumble chat, but I'll check out the Rumble chat. You are literally insane now. Look at all these Cult Destiny followers in your chat. I know, but hey, help is on the way. If you read this report from start to finish, slowly, with a mug of tea and a plate of crackers or biscuits at your side, crumpets, you will be released. Your mind will be freed by the time you get to the end. It's active and super nice. Oh. Now that the article drops, are you going to stop simping over Lav? Lav is my daughter. No. Ugh. Of course not. Okay, well, I guess we just have two pretty active chats, so I'll try to keep both open. I read it, and the most interesting part was Destiny telling Anna she should send him something to tease him into fixing her image.
Nice.
Yeah, that
was wild.
That gave a lot of credibility to the
narrative that I'm a sexual.
Anna called it a revenge kink, but I started to think of it more as like almost a leverage kink, or like a blackmail kink. But I
that's
think
when
it's
the whole article
came
together for sure.
There's a theme of leverage constantly in his sexual interactions throughout the report.
Absolutely. The report. I like how he says it, like, make it more official sounding.
Will there still be an Article 2? Nah. I don't think so.
Oh, he's done. He's finished. His masterpiece.
Mr. Girl, I was a sub of yours. I won't watch you again after today. This harassment campaign is disgusting. I don't think this is harassment. I'm gonna have to keep my notifications on in case the shit hits the fan. So I hope you'll forgive my rudeness.
What shit could hit the fan?
I don't think I engaged in any
What does that
harassment.
mean? Did Mr. reach out to you for comment? No, he didn't reach. He didn't include any positive stories. There were a lot of people that told me they talked to him and gave him positive stories, but he didn't include anything that went against his narrative in the report.
Do you think any orbiters will rethink their relationship with Destiny? I saw Chud Logic read the part. I was like, God, I have to go to bed. I like stayed up till like noon, and I clicked on his stream, and he was getting to the part where Destiny directs his audience to Annie's Kiwi Farms thread 2 days after sexting her. And he reads it, and he's like, well, the way you summarized it looks really bad, so let's see what actually happened. He reads the quote, and he's like, well, I think Mr. Girl is... It's a very negative interpretation of this. I think he just told them to go to the Kiwi Farms thread because he didn't want them posting about her in the subreddit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Doesn't make any sense. Also,
it makes perfect sense. So the Kiwi Farms thread got posted, and anytime shit like that ends up getting posted on other platforms, what happens is you guys slowly start to post like, oh my god, did you see this? 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 And it pops up in the chat for like for days or weeks. Like, it happens over and over and over and over and over and over again. It was going to happen with this article today. That's why I decided to just watch Chud Logic, because you guys are going to be talking about it incessantly. So when the Kiwi Farm story got posted, I was like, listen, yes, this exists. If you want to talk about it, go there. Don't bring it up on my fucking chat, on my stream. That was the point why I brought it up. And if you read my chat logs, or I don't know if it's my chat logs or logs of me talking on stream, it's pretty clear that's what I mean. It's not like go to this area and destroy Anna's life, go fuck her up. Like, it's very obvious what I mean when I talk about that. Like, go read the thread, knock yourself out there. I don't give a fuck. Don't talk about it here. I don't want to hear it spammed in my chat.
So when she asked him why he did that, he said it was in part because she called him a sexual abuser.
I don't think that's why I said I linked that,
so,
but okay.
I mean, some of the orbiters are just so
brainwashed,
bought into this.
Say brainwashed.
There isn't really a way for them to back out now. And so maybe Chud is in that position. I don't know. I don't know. I imagine that some of them will start to formulate an exit plan, but I really don't know. I guess we'll see how they react.
He's actually super delusional.
So far, they have shown a... You know when you see a little snake go up to an egg and its face just comes apart? Like its jaw never had any relationship to its snout. And the skin just stretches out, this big webbing. And then it just somehow... You're like, there's no way that snake can swallow that egg whole. And then it just does. And you're like, oh, I really didn't think that was going to happen.
Jeez.
Intellectually, I knew it was going to happen. I saw the title of the video, Snake Swallows Big Egg. But I didn't think it was actually going to happen. That's how I feel. And I feel like the orbiters are like... And this article is like a report is like an ostrich egg.
The report.
And they're like little garden snakes. And we're going to see some impressive stretching, I think. But I do think some of them will say,
oh my god,
that's too big.
Maybe I'm delusional.
It's just too big.
One of us is delusional here. I'm not sure who. He actually thinks it's like gonna
would
fucking...
you consider adding more formatting
Jeez.
to the article, like setting aside the transcript and quote elements with block quotes? Maybe. Yeah, I'll talk to
Shaylin.
Talk to my editor.
Oh, he has an editor? It's got to be Shaylin. Bro, hello?
Yeah, there's some there were some editing issues.
Some factually incorrect statements, you mean?
My fault. My editor and I were working on 2 different versions of the document by accident at the end. So then we had to kind of like try to combine them right after we published it. Hopefully, all the errors are fixed now. But if you find anything, let us know. It seems as if a weight has been lifted off your shoulders. DGG will be in full force reframing and defending Destiny. Hope you can move past this chapter in your life. Looking forward to whatever you have next. I
can't move on.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a beating for sure. I mean,
the orbiters are gonna be out in full force. The white blood cells.
They're pretty retaliatory, so I'm sure they'll be mad, especially if it gets any traction. But you know, when you're getting tortured and trying to accomplish something, like being tortured and trying to write the article and trying to defend the process and trying to keep them from scaring off interviewees and stuff, that was pretty terrible. But if you're tortured and you've already done the thing, then it's like, well, I don't know anything. So I guess you're just torturing me. So I don't know. Assume they'll get tired of it eventually. Destiny's on stream claiming Shaylin is my editor. I'm not gonna respond to stuff he says.
He mad.
Yeah. It is funny though. Somebody releases a 100,000 word report about you, and you're like, your girlfriend edited whatever.
Not girlfriend, zombie slave. Get it right.
Of course you can't respond because it would make you look bad. I mean, kind of. Yeah. Defending yourself generally makes you look bad. It's not a good idea. But when you get sucked into it, sometimes you have to. But I just I don't know. Maybe I'm deluding myself, but I
the lag is supposed to be there, guys. Don't worry about it.
I do feel like I don't care. I've listened and watched you since your iHypocrite appearance. I chatted you a few times. I warned you that your empathy project was doomed. You cannot grow what we eat. I said you will be bones on bones, with no meat left on your ribs. Do you now offer your soul? I have no soul. And if you're saying I have no meat, then I am just bones. Of course the empathy project is doomed. All projects are doomed. The human project is doomed. Earth is doomed. Our solar system is doomed. Our galaxy is doomed. Our universe is doomed. Projects that are about winning are short-sighted.
We've engaged full schizo mode. Don't panic.
And with this, I wanted to ungaslight myself and some of the other people involved. And maybe more people would be cool.
Spam social milestone. I'm trying to set up most of your troops nearing your housing so you don't get overrun.
Like I said.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll be fine.
It was mostly penance, and I...
Oh, Nick, welcome to the Tier 4, or Nick Hill,
I've
Tier
done
5
my
Cyber
duty.
Club, buddy.
minus $80.
No one has been. The most vicious attacks
I've been to Lav?
over the past 4 months have come from myself.
Oh.
Do you have a comment on White Nervosa? No. No comment.
Based. Ignore that bitch. What you're missing defenses? What here? Do you really think they come?
Wonder
here?
if Destiny will address the following critique. In order to have sex with Lav, humiliate her, or both, Destiny needs to define her as healthy enough to consent. But when Lav and Anna call him abusive, his defense is they're mentally unwell.
That's not my only defense. My defense is I didn't abuse them, because you can look at the facts of the matter
Yeah,
and see that I didn't
kind of
abuse them.
argument originally came from
Like,
Lav.
It's pretty obvious.
It's a pretty good point. He seems to usually escape that by saying, "Well, I didn't realize." Later, when I realized she was crazy, and then I realized she wasn't crazy. I thought I didn't think Anna was crazy, so I had sex with her. Then I realized she was crazy, so I stopped. And then I realized she wasn't crazy, so I started sexting her again. I don't know.
Based.
Plausible deniability.
True.
Really playing stupid, just
True.
in different complex ways.
Highly complex.
Turn on the neon sign. All right. What does a victory look like here? This is it. This is the victory. Anything beyond this is just cream cheese on the bagel, baby. Cream cheese on the lox bagel with capers and onions.
Mission accomplished. Where's the Bush guy?
All right. I'm going to put this on my head. And we're going to see. See what the fishies are nibbling at today.
Wait, he's always had those, right?
Okay. What would a victory look like? I don't know. Look.
Easy.
I want people to talk about this. I want people with power to talk about this.
Ooh, people with power.
I think that's what victory would look like. Other than my little internal victory that no one can take away from me. Especially not you. Bitch. A victory, an external victory would be like...
Oh, ew. Those all got unpowered.
Big news publications.
He's actually delusional.
Picking this up and then going to executives at at Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Reddit, Discord, Twitter, and saying, you have to talk about this now. What the fuck is going on here? And then parents being like, 5.6% of Destiny's audience is 14 to 17? Fuck. Well, I've been getting bullied by 14-year-olds. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean with the part where you quote Shaylin saying, "I've never seen how sad his face is before"? I think Shaylin had formed a pretty protective and detached and defensive view of Destiny. And really from the beginning, she was pretty like mama bear with me, and I think that seeing his face really close up gave her more.
Are
of a
you
window
serious, dude?
into,
Oh, this level is so
what I
fucking
saw in him.
AIDS.
Behind all the
I've wasted
barbed
8
wire
hours on this dog shit
and
level.
defensiveness and guardedness. That you know, there's a real person in there. I think she saw that, and in that moment when he's trying to talk to Lav,
This game needs a fast forward button
it's
if it
really
won't let you
clear
save.
that part of him really
Oh.
was trying to reach her. He's also trying to discredit and gaslight her because she's calling him abusive, or because I called him abusive. But there is a sad person in there, and I think Shaylin just saw it for the
Oh my
first
god, it didn't undo it somehow. Holy shit. Oh my god, we get another life. We get another chance. Holy shit, how did it not auto-save? A gift from the gods.
If anyone has any confusion about what sort of random and on-tap insanity can come from DGG, just check out this chat tonight here. Like, holy shit, you guys are all insane.
Okay.
I always thought that this
Will you
level
link
of
the
delusion
article to
required
any
some
new
heavy
orbiters?
mental
No,
illness
I
like
don't think I'm gonna
schizophrenia.
be
It's
a
scary, that Max seems so
Destiny
sane while living in
whistleblower.
complete fantasy land.
Hold on. He enjoyed his relationship with Lav. Mr. Miller can tell by how much he engaged in her DMs. The opposite of Anna during their. I don't want to talk about that.
Do you think he's jealous that I hooked up with Lav? Do you think that like bothers him? I can't tell.
Will you add new things to the article if more future abuse victims come to you? If it's short. Sure. If Destiny abused you in an uncomplicated and straightforward way that is easily provable with screenshots, and I can write a summary of what happened in less than 30 minutes, please reach out. I don't know. I think it would depend on what it was. I'm hoping that someone else takes up the mantle. If they do, then I will help connect you to whoever that is. If they don't, then I'll certainly hear you out and consider making an addition. Sure.
All of a sudden, the story from back in the day about how his family got sick of him makes so much sense.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, this area over here should be fun. I can't put any more walls.
Nice and vague. Well, because I'm not gonna tell. Like, yeah, sure. Hit me up if you want to make an abuse claim. Especially if you're somebody I already reached out to. But I'm not gonna be going fishing anymore.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna run it over here.
All right. Paper. I see we only have one caller. Is that true? If we only have one caller, let's see what they have to say.
I should be fine.
Where can I access this article? mrgirl.substack.com.
You should mess with her again and then let him blow you, based.
Okay, dude.
Hey. Oh, nothing. Oh, fuck. My monitors are on.
My kink is being bullied. Thank you for bullying me, Steven. My wife hasn't made me come in years, but you have.
Talk again?
Stay woke, Tiny.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, I'm almost done with this godforsaken
1 second.
fucking level. It's coming. It's happening.
What happened to quote multiple girls?
Okay,
There
talk
were.
again?
It was Lav and Anna, my dude.
I'm talking again.
Nice. Okay, you're good. We're good. What's up?
All right. That was my first question to you. I asked you what's up. Other than,
What do you want?
This manifesto is absolutely bonkers.
I have a question.
The true victim that he did not interview is Mr.
All right,
About how
about
Destiny
the-
abused
the
Mr. Moot's
report.
Yellow League. People Justice.
Yeah. What does victory look like to you at the end of this?
What does Marcellus Wallace's wife look like?
I don't get the reference, man.
Oh wait, no, he just says what does Marcellus Wallace look like, not his wife. Sorry.
Okay.
It's from Pulp Fiction.
Oh. Yeah, it sure is. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that movie. It's a good movie. I like the whole thing.
Thank God.
Except that part.
Except that part. Yeah, I hate that part. I blocked that one out.
Victory. Didn't I just say this?
I don't know. I'm not watching. I was talking to your mod. I was getting
Oh,
screened.
I literally just said this. My victory looks like to me, there's an internal victory, which I've already fucking achieved, which is me paying my dues and trying to make things right. Because I feel like I participated in something very unethical and abusive. Also calling out my own abuse and standing up for myself, which I think is also an act of good. I feel like I did that. I did my best, and I am happy. Whoa, Destiny speech patterns. Hello. Okay, we're in for a ride here. I can already tell.
Well, I said okay.
Is it more cringe to have a new girlfriend that you've never met in real life or a new daughter?
Oh, are you gonna tell me that you don't watch a lot of Destiny?
No, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I don't.
Don't lie. Don't lie.
I'm not lying.
Don't lie.
Yes, I am a Destiny viewer.
Don't make a joke. Don't
Oh,
lampshade it. I know what you're doing. I
What
know
am
how
I-
you. I know
what
how
am I
you
doing?
think. I
Explain
know
it to me.
exactly. I know exact. You're gonna say. You're gonna exaggerate and make a joke out of it.
No.
You want to escape the awkwardness of me being able to
if I-
tell
if I-
who's
if
your
I
favorite
wanted-
streamer
if I
from the way
wanted
you
to
said
escape the
okay.
awkwardness- If I wanted to escape the awkwardness, why the fuck would I be in here? That's like your main content.
Oh my God! You think just like him. This is perfect. You're a perfect
Okay,
specimen.
let's go,
You're
let's
a
go,
perfect
let's go.
specimen. Oh
See, I
my
just
God!
did that.
He does
That was a
that.
Destiny thing. That was a
Yes,
Destiny
it
thing.
was.
See?
Yes.
He sees me everywhere.
This is good. Okay. Oh my God.
Can we get back to
This-
the question that I asked, please?
This is like an exorcism. Yeah.
Okay. So you said you have a personal victory that you say you.
An external victory would look like a broad public international conversation being sparked in part by my report about kind of the Me Too movement of streaming.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Where for years and years and years in Hollywood, it was like, yeah, we don't really need any rules or attention or norms or laws to apply to this. We'll just kind of just have the Wild West, and we'll just, prey on, young women from Idaho when they get off the bus in LA. And then it took a really long time, like 100 years, to stop doing that. And I would like to, I think streaming is eventually going to have the same reckoning, and I would really like to be part of it.
Okay. So I'll just preface this with that
Oh my God.
I think you're.
This is crazy.
Okay, I mean, I don't know what you want from me, man. You see Destiny and everything. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a viewer of his.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. I talk like I talk.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So if we're gonna keep doing that, I don't know where to go. So obviously, I think you're delusional when you come to the external. I think it's great that you want that
wait. Well, how is it delusional?
Well, I think it's delusional as in I just don't know how you think that's gonna happen. Ever.
I didn't say I think it's going to happen. Wait, you don't think it's ever going to happen?
Well,
that there's
I mean,
going to- wait,
there's-
wait,
okay.
whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You don't think it's ever going to happen that there's
whoa.
going to be a reckoning with norms around sexual relationships between big and small streamers?
I think a version of that happens very often. I don't think the way you're trying to go about it will happen. No.
You don't. Okay, so you think do you think in 50 years that their norms will have shifted significantly?
There's
or
20 of
20
these?
years?
I mean, norms shift. Probably
Yeah.
every year.
Yes.
But you're kind of sliding something. I don't think the way you're going about it will happen. I don't think writing.
Wait,
you know,
but that's
this-
not even a sentence. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think the way you're going about it will happen. I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Okay. Listen, I love you guys, but I leave tomorrow. So I need to pack my shit and get my stuff ready. The saddest thing is that Max's big article drops today and it sucks, and I'm about to be off stream for like 5 days. Because I gotta go do my college event, so damn. Hopefully CNN doesn't pick it up in the meantime. Will that be streamed? I don't know. I should be streaming because I need to stream, and I bought a bunch of stuff to stream, so we'll see. All right, Ripper and Cappuccino, Pappuccino, Hoppuccino, Moppuccino, Dappuccino, Cappuccino, Appuccino, Alpuccino, my duders. I will catch you guys next Streamerino. Be careful, my duders. Wait, host? Oh yeah. Who do we host on Kick? Oh, and thanks for everybody that subbed and everything today. I love you all very much. Blink Tattoo. Who just joined? Okay, well.
Hello?
Oh, hi, what's up, KJ?
Can we have movies?
I'll think about it. We'll see. Be careful.
Aw, that means no. When my parents said that, that means no.
Have fun.
Goodbye.
Wait, host Darius? Wait, is Darius on Kick? He's not even streaming, you fucking morons. Alright, rip on. Peace out. I tried to host the... Did that host work? I tried to host the tattoo people. Good luck. Peace out. Host train? He's already like the biggest streamer. He doesn't need my fucking host. Bye.